Ladies and gentlemen, this is your host NCommander, and once again we are diving back into the breach with yet another live stream. And it's been a while. I don't think we have not streamed since August, so it's been about 3 months. Now, if you are just catching this live, we are definitely going for a painful project today. Let's hopefully all my OBS scenes are going to work. And of course that goes to the wrong monitor. There we go. So anyway, we have a lot of VMs here, and this was, wait a minute, no, I have it. I have 5 VMs here that we were going to be using earlier today. Since this might be small on stream, we have Windows 1.0, 3.0, NT4, Server 2003, and I have a rant saved up for this, and Windows 11 Professional, which I also have a rant saved up for this. So we are going to try and take software from this and port it, like actually port it with a compiler to this, which means let's embrace the pain. And let me just get a mic check from the chat before we dive into it. Make sure the background music is, background music is, wow, sorry, I think I just blew everyone's speakers right there. I just didn't realize that was muted. There are days. So we are going to let's start up this VM, and we are using VirtualBox here because reasons that is not the right VM. That is definitely not the right VM. There we go. That is the correct VM. Okay, hold on. Let me fix the audio. There we go. Yep. So, for those who aren't familiar, the very first video I did on this channel was Hello World on Windows 1.0. And as it so happens, I still have that virtual machine. This is actually the VM for my very first video because I don't delete things. So this still has the full SDK on it. It still has the full setup. Like if we go here, we can see that we still have Microsoft C. I believe it's version 4 I have installed. I might be wrong. Let's actually pop to a DOS prompt. I did, Microsoft C compiler version 4, 1986. Installing the Windows 1.0 SDK is a teeth-pulling experience. It's kind of fun, but also no. In fact, I spent pretty much a good chunk of yesterday installing Visual Studio in all these versions of Windows, and all I gotta say, it's kind of... I have choice words about modern Visual Studio. It's like, how can something... How do you go that far backwards? So, the original Windows 1.0 had a bunch of test applications and example code, and like it had this version of Cardfile, it had the original, I'm remembering the intricacies of using Windows 1.0. It had the original Hello World program, and it also had a font test. There were a few other programs on the disk, and I just realized I forgot to download one of the source code to one of those projects. There is a copy of Minesweeper from Wine that was ported to run on Windows 1.0. And I kind of want to grab that just because I think it's kind of funny to port Wine software from Windows 1 to Windows 1.0 and then port it forward. So let's first switch to a full screen view, and then I am going to actually see if we can grab the source code to that project because I want to show. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the SDK folder. So, I really got to organize this. So, if I remember correctly, the SDK is on disk 5. Yeah. So, we have the Cardfile source code, which porting this one may not be possible as there's handwritten assembly in Cardfile. And that can easily go wrong really easily. Let's get Visual Studio Code over here. Because this is assuming a well, that's not actually that much. This is still assuming a 16-bit thing instead of 32-bit. And then if we want to port it to, say, ARM or Itanium, yeah, I don't know if we're going to port Cardfile. But if we backtrack, we have shapes, track, type, and a few other ones. I only played with these two. I actually don't know what the other ones are. I think template's probably just, well, a template. So, yeah. There's some interesting stuff here. So let me grab what I was going to show. So Minesweeper Windows 1.0. I believe this is on Toasty Tech. Yeah. All right. Let me grab the browser. So if you don't know Toasty Tech, it's a website that showcases old GUIs and often makes fun of them. And he has an entire section on Windows 1.0 applications. And they ported WinMime to Windows 1.0. I believe the source code is in here. And if the source code is in here, we will add it to the pile. The source code is in there. So excellent. We can actually come pull this out. The problem with registers, assembly isn't hard. An ordinary programmer. The problem is that 16-bit x86 is unique for all the wrong reasons. And then on top of that, we've got a port to 32-bit, we've got a port to 64-bit, and if I end up doing an NCommander in real-time video for the stream, I will probably end up porting it to at least MIPS, Itanium, ARM, and ARM64. So, yeah, there are things to be here. So, yes, there is actually a version of WinMime, and I just noticed... I know the resource format changed from Windows 1.0 to 3.0, and I am curious on how much pain I'm going to suffer, and I just realized I probably should have grabbed Borland Resource Compiler, because it's one of the few things that knows how to deal with this sort of unholy abomination. So the first thing we're going to do is I'm actually going to... I need to get all these files into the VM, and how am I actually going to do that? That's... All right, let's make a folder for all the things we need to copy in. Let's call this Win 1.0 source. I mean, I can do it with a floppy disk, but, you know, then I have to make a floppy disk. And then let me just grab, let's add a folder for WinMime. Or WineMime, I guess. It's not WinMime. And we'll copy this over. How big, like, would this all fit on a floppy? Like, how big is this? This is 391 kilobytes. Yeah, I think that's going to fit on a floppy disk. So, let's go with the lazy route here. Let me make a floppy disk because, so desktop, WinSource 1, DOS 6, install floppy. So WinSource IMG. I'm fairly confident, sort of, that this will actually work. I need to format this disk. VFAT WinSource 1. Okay. That was not the thing I wanted to do. Oh, it's makeifs, not... Okay. Try that again. Cool. And then we grab all that. Put that... Why is the disk read only? It's like... Yeah, no, just... Why is the disk read only? Okay, hopefully it's just this is root. I've had a weird... No, it's an actual read-only file system. Yeah, I could see... Cannot remount read-write is write protected. Okay, so apparently I've tempted the gods. You know, apparently this is my penance that I can't mount a floppy disk image as read-write. Foon, please forgive me. I had this problem the other night. I thought it was like, oh, I just need to reboot. And no. No. Does mcopy have a recursive option? It's been a while. Yes, it does have a recursive option. So we'll do that. Win source image, card file. Let's see here. Then it needs to be -s card file : Yeah, okay, that works. Card file, font test. Hello. Template. Shape. Track. Type. And wine mime. And we'll have to test that we can actually compile these. Because I have found broken examples plenty of times in the past. So let me get the disk in here. And one thing I learned when doing this in the past is Windows 1.0 kind of is garbage for copying files. Like, if I try and copy a directory, let me see here. Let me see if this will actually work. I have my doubts, but if I want to copy to C source, did it actually work or did it do something stupid? Because I'm pretty sure it did something stupid. Yeah, no, see, that's what it does. It doesn't actually save the directory because, you know, technology, it's hard. So let's send that to the delete bin. Like, I don't even have a command to make a new directory here. So let's just pop them in the command line and we'll do it that way because, you know, that's less pain and suffering than anything else I could do. Okay, command.com. And yes, I do have this installed with PC-DOS 3.3, which is why this actually works. Let me just catch up with chat. The floppy disk file should not be read-only because I just format it. And no, we are not going to do the rmrf command no preserve root. Although I always am amazed at how many people actually fall for that. I mean, I shouldn't, but I always end up surprised. So let's copy these over, even though I'm going to do this one by one, which is fine. This is fine. So that's card file. Let me get the mouse out of the way. So font test, copy. You know, and if you think this is bad, to install Microsoft C 4.0, you have to read the manual and you have to. The disks that you use depend entirely on the platform you're on. It's exciting for all the wrong reasons. Alright, so that's font test. Might as well grab hello. Because what we'll do is we'll use this floppy disk and we'll copy this into Windows 3.1. Because we're just here to explore this, not to actually do any development on 1.0. Did I just shoot myself in the foot? Yeah, I did just shoot myself in the foot. Okay, hold on. Copy a hello. And you know what? Let me change the prompt so I actually know what I'm doing. Oh, wow, that is a quality of life improvement right there. So template, copy a template, star here. Yep, okay. So catching up with the chat. I'm not sure what shapes is. Oh, I did miss shapes. You are correct. Let's fix that. Let us actually fix that and let me grab shapes. So I have to eject the disk from the VM, or let's just say bad things happen when multiple things try to write a fat file system at once. I did not see. I'm assuming LTT is Linus Tech Tips. I do not watch LTT in general, so I haven't seen that. I don't even know what it is. So now we've got those floppy files there. Do I have shapes? I do have shapes. Oh, that's interesting. DIR in this version of DAWs does not automatically sort the folders because that's at the bottom of the list. I know there's no guarantee on fat file systems on ordering, but that's still a little surprising. So, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, file handling is still handled as part of PC DAWs. I mean, if we were running on top of FreeDAWs, which I don't actually think you can run Windows 1.0 on top of. I could be entirely wrong about that. It would actually work with FAT32. You could probably, there are drivers for NTFS and ext2 and more. What else am I missing? I need type, copy a type, and then I need wine mine. Copy. You know what's going to be amazing is in Windows 3.1, I'm going to have File Manager. I'm going to be able to do this in all about 3 seconds. God, I'm here and I'm saying, man, File Manager is going to be great. It's like, oh, this is the standard we've fallen to. So, okay, so we've got all the files copied over. Let's iconify command and let's go back here. So we have all the folders here now copied over. And we need to, we might as well compile each and all these just to see what they are. Like I said, I don't know if we're going to try and port Cardfile. I might just do it and see how far we get. But my real objective is just get hello. Anything else is going to be bonus points on top of that. So, you know, good, bad, as it so happens. So, I'm missing the bitmap for wine. Yes, you are correct. Actually, that is a good catch. We would have caught that when we compiled, but yeah. Okay, so RC, copy a wine mime RC. Yeah, no, there's no X. Oh, is there an X copy? I may have installed it manually because, I mean, it's not giving file not found, although that could just be Windows being Windows. You can't use a newer, the problem is that with 1.0, you can't use a newer version of Windows or MS-DOS without pain, because things do not actually work correctly if you do. So you can't compile under Windows itself. It will blow up if we try. So to do this, we actually have to drop to a command line system, and we have to get the tools out. So if we want to compile Cardfile, I have MASM installed. I have Microsoft C Microsoft C 4.0, and I have the segment executable linker, which was the special one for Windows 1.0. So if I remember correctly, it's just make Cardfile. Yep, and there it goes. And then, oh, it did not like that. Include file C macros include not found. Is there something wrong with my? Did it actually build? It did not build. Let's see here. Why is it not seeing that? I should have that file. Oh, I remember this problem. You have to copy it. You have to copy it from the SDK. I don't know why this is a thing. This was the only example source code that has handwritten assembly. So, yeah. Okay. So that actually worked. We ended up with cardfile.exe. Yeah, here it is. Cardfile.exe. So, So our EJ11, we are porting from Windows 1.0 to 11. So we're porting 16-bit applications to 32 and then 64-bit. I might try doing a compile for Itanium, ARM, and maybe one of the RISC NTs. Although RISC NT I'd actually have to install because there's no cross compiler, so that probably won't be for this stream. Okay, let's grab font test. So make font test. Yeah, okay, that one worked on the first try. Let's grab hello, make hello. All right, that compiles just fine. I mean, in a lot of ways, this isn't all that different from modern Windows, except at least as far as the command line tools go. Obviously, some things have changed over the literal decades, but it's not as much as you'd think. Make type, and then let's grab wine mine. This is the one I haven't tested. Oh wow, it did not like that at all. Why is that erroring? Let me... I don't even remember if I can dump that to a file. Mine file. I don't even have edit on this system. Let's see here. It apparently doesn't... It does not apparently like that source code. Hold on, let's actually pop the hood and see what's going on there. It is possible I have the hold on, full screen please. I have the wrong version of there are two ways you can... There were two compilers for Windows 1.0. You can use Microsoft C4 or Microsoft C5. I am using C4 because it was the original one, and I gotta turn off the space heater. And it is possible that this needs C5. Let's take a look at this in Visual Studio Code. Yeah, see, this is actually using ANSI C declarations, which will not work with this compiler. So this is using a newer compiler than what I would expect. We will try to get this to build under Windows 3.1 because this otherwise looks correct. Like I see board. I don't see any segment registrations. Where's WinMain? This will tell me if this has been done correctly. Yeah, so it does actually look like it does most. No, hold on. Whoever did this. This port does not do is not done correctly. So for those who aren't familiar with 16-bit Windows programming, with Windows programming in general, programs in 16-bit Windows have, or Windows in general get what's called instance, previous instance, command line, and I forgot what the last one, what command show does. Previous instance is a no-op on 32-bit versions of Windows and later. But you have to handle it on 16-bit versions or you will cause bad juju to happen. And it is not being handled correctly here because it's not even being referenced in the source code. So whoever did this port did not know the specifics of this is what you have to do to make a proper Win16 program, because this will work if you only launch it once. If you launch it more than once, you will leak resources and quite possibly corrupt something on Windows, because you have to... Let me pull up what Hello World does in this, because this is easier explained with example code. And I will catch up with chat here in a moment. So if we scroll all the way down, you see here in WinMain, it does initialization procedures if it detects this is the first instance. Otherwise, it gets a bunch of dangling pointers from the resource manager and reinitializes itself. I have a noted version of this Hello World file that actually explains this in depth, but to put it bluntly, Windows 16 runs on magical unicorn dust and popsicle sticks. I mean, That's part of the reason why it's so colorful. So we will try WineMime on Windows 3.1 because then I will have a compiler new enough to actually deal with ANSI C. And then we will come back around here. So this code is not from the 4chan leak. This is Wine's version of Minesweeper. I mean, if we go right to the top, I made that very clear. None of this code is leaked. This is WineMime. This is the version of Minesweeper that ships with Wine. It's not any sort of leaked source code. So I want to make that exceptionally clear. I will not cover leaked source code on this channel for multiple reasons. Everything I cover is either in the public domain or was published in some shape or form. So I want to be very clear about that. To my knowledge, Minesweeper was never in the SDK as example code. I could be wrong. It might be in one version of it. I know one of the games, I don't think it was Reverse C. It might be Free Cell is in the SDK of one of the later ones, but Minesweeper itself, I don't believe it is. All right, so let me just catch up with chat here. Yeah. So, no, Windows 1.0 primarily used C as its programming environment to catch up with chat. Assembly program was supported, and there was also support for Pascal, and Fortran, now that I think about it. I have a video on the subject that talks about this. Okay, let's grab me with a webcam. So let's grab back into Windows. I wouldn't mind covering some vaporware operating systems if they actually exist. Like, I would love to cover Copeland and that entire disaster. But to cover Copeland, I would need one of the very few Macintoshes that can run the development releases. And there's going to be a lot of pain and suffering if we ever get into it. So, all right, let's take a look and see if we've actually managed to compile all this example code. So this is Cardfile. See, this is something that drives me a little bit crazy. So here's cardfile.exe, and it compiled correctly. Yeah, you can see Cardfile 1.0x. And it's actually interesting that this is an X, because when I was looking at Windows on the Z100, which was in my VCF video, all the applications had a .x, which makes me wonder if Microsoft actually changed it in the source code. Like, if we look at the native version of Cardfile that shipped with Windows, like, we go here, it will actually say that this is version 1.02, because it was part of the install. So I kind of wonder how Windows was distributed to OEM vendors in this time period. So we'll probably never know the answer to that, but, you know, it'd be nice to know. So then we have font test, which is pretty much what it sounds like. Like, you can test fonts. So this was kind of a big deal back in the day, because what you see is what you get fonts was a massive selling point of Windows. Like, even at the time, the biggest editor on the platform, which I would say would probably be either for 84, it was probably still WordStar, although WordPerfect was definitely on the rise at this time. So yeah, let's see here. Okay, blah. So let me just get back, catch up with chat. Temple OS. There are at some point I might cover it. There is certain things about Temple OS that I need to think real long and hard on how I want to present that, because there's a lot of things there that is difficult to unpack, and because of the religious imagery in Temple OS, let's just say whenever you bring it up on the internet, people tend to have strong opinions. So let's look at the other demo code, and this is shape.7 something. So this shows a star, an ellipse, rectangle, triangle. I'm guessing this is just GDI sample code. We could look at the source code to some of these, but I'm guessing this is just showing how you draw lines in GDI. I mean, that's pretty simple. I mean, when Windows 1.0 shipped, the concept of a graphical user interface was still incredibly novel. So I'm guessing template is actually got something in it. I was not expecting that. Okay, oh, I see. This is like a graphical template thing. Like, if you've ever seen like the UI templates for... That's neat. Like any operating system, it's probably the same thing. So dialog box, and I don't know what start to sync does. I'm guessing that's just menu stuff. We'll have to look at the source code for some of these if we actually want to know what they do. And then next up would be, I think there was only one application left. Well, yeah, type. So let's see. I don't even know what type does. Select this window and type. Oh, so you mean this is Notepad 0.1. So to give chat, reverse engineering is a very complicated subject as far as US law is concerned. The long and short of it is it's legal, but there are a lot of legal landmines to deal with. It's a jurisdiction thing, but reverse engineering is legal in the United States. So anyway. So this covers the Windows 1.0 applications. I think at this next up, we want to dive into the world of Windows 3.1 because to get all the way from, let's go back to full screen. If we want to go all the way to compiling with a modern version of Visual Studio, and which one is it? So if we want to get to compiling on Windows 11, we need the source code in Visual Studio. I mean, obviously we could use a different compiler. We could use Wacom, but let's stick with the official tools here. We need to first convert these projects to work as a Visual C++ project. And the last version of Visual C++ was, for 16-bit operating systems, was Visual C++ 1.5.2. And then we have to take it to a 32-bit version, which we're going to use Visual Studio 6 because it's the version that sucked the least. And then we're going to use Visual Studio 2005, which will clear up the 64-bit stuff, and then, so forth and so on. So, yeah, so here's Program Manager, and it is what it is. So let's get on to VM View. There we go. I'm hoping that's not too small. Resolution is easier said than done with older operating systems. So let me get the disk with our Windows 1.0 source code on it. And let's get into File Manager. Let's see here. I just want to make sure that the background audio still sounds good. So let's go to Main, FileMan, and then, yeah, so here's all our sample code. We can test the binaries. They actually will cause compatibility warnings as of right now. Oh yeah, you can't actually copy and paste in this version of... Oh, it's been a while since I've used this. You can't actually... Yeah, I can do new window. And then what we can do is we can create a new directory. Let's see here. Called source. And then we can copy this across. Yes, copy files and directories. All right, so that's going to copy across. The VOD will be available once the stream shuts down. YouTube can be a little slow on posting it, although that's probably only because I've been known to stream for 12 hours at a time. Solaris vibes. Did this just hang? Like, did this really just... Nope, there it goes. It's just being exceptionally slow. Windows 3.0 is running at 3.7 gigahertz. It's running at native speed because this is VirtualBox. And it's taking this long to copy files. Yes. Yeah. So on the GTA reverse engineering, they were not doing clean room reverse engineering as far as I understand it. They were basically working from the output of Ghidra. But there is still, the fact of the matter is, it's never been legally determined that you have to do clean room reverse engineering. That's what Compact did to reverse engineer the IBM PC BIOS. But that has never actually been established as something that you legally have to do, as far as I understand it. So, yeah. You cannot reduce the clock speed for VirtualBox. VirtualBox is a virtualization. It's not emulation. I just don't really want to deal with dealing with PCM because you have to do a lot of configuration, and if I have to roll back a machine state, it sucks. I mean, that's really all there is to it. So those are all copied across. And if we actually go and launch the application, I don't know why I have this in this mode. Like if we go to source hello. Oh, I haven't actually compiled these. I probably should have, I probably should not have copied the binaries because then I'd have to deal with a lot of other stuff. So hello is the make file. For whatever reason, under Windows 1.0, 2.0, it's standard to have the make file just be the name of the project. So, yeah. Yeah, the problem with VMware is that VMware is, it's very expensive and what you get is not worth what you pay for. I mean, the current workstation license is $150 and has, the only advantage right now is it will run Windows 11 without contortions. But the only thing from VMware that actually seems to get any love these days is ESX. Because player and developer have had absolutely no love. I do not like VMware, and it's not worth paying for at this point. Like, I've used it before in the past to great success, but VirtualBox is currently the quote-unquote best thing you can do if you want to run older operating systems. So, anyway, welcome to Windows 3.0 and Visual C++ 1.52. So, what we need to do right now is we need to convert. There's no automatic conversion for this. We need to create a project for the stuff that we want to import from Windows 1.0 and work from it forward. So, in some ways, this is both very different and very much the same from what we've been dealing with before. So, let's start with the Hello World program because this is going to give me an idea of how much pain I'm about to suffer through. So we don't want to use Microsoft Foundation classes. We are going to make it. It could technically be considered no, QuickWin is not what I think. So it's going to be a Windows application, and we're going to make hello.make, and then I just need to add hello.c. Yeah, I need to go to star.star. We want to add all of you, so add, and I'll explain all this in a moment. Let me see here, add. Okay, so it won't let me add the .h file, and then I need to add the RC file. So close, and then I want to bring up the browse window. Let's see here, it's been a while since I've used this. Normally when I play with 16-bit Windows, I use Wacom, which is a little bit better and worse depending on how you want to look at it. Let me just see if I can actually do a build. Okay. Cannot include file style.h. Well, You know what I just realized is I never actually tested this setup works. I have... All right, hold on. Let's close this. I want to actually do a test application. Because I never actually test that I can compile something. I might be missing something. Build test dot. Nope, that built fine. Yeah, and then that just built the sample hello world program. All right, so we need to jump back to this. Oh, and I'm just remembering how quirky this version of Visual Studio is. So we have the project open. If I want to actually open a file, we open hello C, and wow, that is bright. So the thing is that the Windows API was not 100% stable in the very early versions. And let's take a look and open the RC file and see what it's actually doing. I don't even think there was a resource editor in this version. I mean, there might have been, but I don't think there was. Let me see here. Can I just get rid of style.h and see if it'll build? Like, is that all it's going to take? Resource file hello.icon is not in 3.0 format. And I should have seen this problem coming. Do I have an icon editor? Did this come with an icon editor? I don't think it does. I really should have seen that problem coming. So the physical resource format between Windows 1.0, 2.0 was changed for NT and free. And I don't think there's a resource editor in this version of Windows, in this version of Visual Studio. Editor, font, workplaces. I will have. Let me see if it'll build if I disable the icon. I don't think it will, but we can try. Let's see if it'll build. I know Borland will. Yeah, see, it's like undefined. The resource script has changed quite a bit over the intervening years. So let me pull up Hello World for Windows 1.0, 3.1, because this will give me some idea of what I'm actually trying to do. Because I did install the sample code. Let's see here. So MSVC, samples. I should have a hello sample. I actually don't have a Hello World sample. I'm surprised. All right. Well, fine. We're just gonna spitball this. WS pop-up. See, WS pop-up should be defined. That's actually part of the core Windows library, which tells me that you actually need something to replace style.h. Like if I go with. All right, hold on. Let's actually do a little bit of investigation here. So if we jump, how do I want to do this? I want to get the files from the Windows SDK. So let's actually go full screen here, and then what folder has it? Let's see here. And did I lose my background music at some point? I think I did. Yeah, I did. There we go. That's fixed. Let's see here. So if we go back to here, so this is all the example source files. Don't remember which file disk has all the. Let's see here. Software. Microsoft. Windows 1.0 SDK. Windows 1.0 SDK. It's on disk 3. Windows, yeah. So back in these days, Windows had all of two source files. It had two header files. It had style.h and windows.h. And style.h basically defines a lot of defines, and these are all used by RC. So, MSDN used to be okay for legacy software. It wasn't great for the 16-bit stuff. It's pretty garbage. I've heard it's become pretty garbage these days because Microsoft has this real big thing of deleting their old stuff, but yeah. So there's probably an equivalent file to this in the later Windows 3.0 I should say 3.1 stuff. So if we grab here, do these have a search function? If I go to language reference, no, that's just a C++ programming guide. If I go to macros, yes, that's actually what I want. Okay, if I just search for WS pop-up, will it tell me what file it's in? Yes, but no. So it exists. I know it exists, but it doesn't actually tell me the file it's in. That's not actually helpful. This is not helpful. Come on. Get back there. I've got the camera in a little bit of an awkward position today because I was, if for those who saw me on Crypto Barons last night, which is a show hosted by DCG201, we were going until 1 in the morning. I didn't start prepping for the stream until about 4 in the morning, and sleep. What is it? So if we take a look, so it's almost certainly defined in one of these. I'm trying to remember. I don't even have a fine string. You know, I'm going to have to mount this VM and then grep it to find the blasted thing, because I don't have a book on hand that has all the things in it, unless, oh, you know, it might just be in windows.h. Let me just try that before I do anything else. Like if I include windows.h, you know, I'm hitting enter and it's not even going down. Like I can copy and paste. Let me see here. Does that actually work? That actually compiled the resource file. So, okay, so now can I build the whole thing? And it did actually build the whole thing. Do I get a working binary out of it? So, which means I have to drop back to WinFile. We go to hello. Wrong folder. That would be over here in hello. And we do actually get a working binary. That behavior is expected because there are certain aspects in a 1.0 application that are not defined. But that's properly compiled because that's showing true type fonts. If this was still the Windows 1.0 binary, that would not be working. And that works just fine as well. So this is actually compiled successfully with this version of Visual Studio. Now, I need to remember how to fix the resource file. And I forgot that there wasn't an editor in this version of Visual C++. I mean, there isn't even an icon here, which is kind of like, crud. I really don't want to go hunting. I don't think I have it. The Borland resource compiler was the tool to fix this, and I knew that before I even started doing this stream, and I don't think I have it on hand. I have Sidekick, I have Brief, I have Borland C. Yeah, I don't think I have the resource workshop on hand, and I don't want to go hunting for it. So, I guess we're going without the icon. Although I can't imagine that Microsoft does not have a tool to fix this. This is not like, let's take a look here. They have to have a tool to do this. There's no reason why they wouldn't. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So let's switch to command line. You know, let's just pop this back to here. MSVC. Let's see here, start.exe. And, you know, it's not like I can just Google this because it's not going to actually have anything useful. Because, like, I know Mark exists in this version that lets you convert stuff. It's possible that the next version of Visual Studio might have slightly less horrendous support. I mean, that's me being optimistic. But Visual Studio 6 does have an integrated resource compiler, so I can fix some of this, and I don't have to write the file by hand. All right, let's fix this though, so it actually behaves the way it's supposed to. So, to get a Windows 1.0 program working, because like I said, that's not ideal. We have to make some changes to the resource file, and I need to. Let's find the sample code from. Let's find basically entities is going to have an RC script. Yeah, you know what, that'll work. So if we open Visual C, because half of it is the resource script, half of it is let's see here. Not source. I want examples. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. RC. Like, you can see what a much more complete resource file looks like. But what I'm looking for are the tags for the main application. That's a menu resource. That's an accelerator. That's a dialog box. Actually, now that I look at this, this only defines the dialog box, but not anything else. Although I should probably add discardable to it. Why is this in that mode? Hold on. If I... Okay, I just had it... Okay, discardable. Although I don't actually think you need discardable in this day and age. And then we're just going to change the style. Like, this is what you would actually do if you'd convert it between versions. And I just need to keep this commented out. We'll deal with the icon later as we need it. File not found dialog. What? Did I? Oh, I got the format. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. This is fine. Build it. Okay, and then go. Like, now if we go to about, we actually get, we don't get the just broken thing. Let's see here. Yeah. No, we actually, there's no way, the fact of the matter is we are going through this bit by bit. And you know what? That's actually not a bad idea, and I should have followed that. Let me see if Paintbrush will open. I don't think Paintbrush in this version knows what to do with icon files. I really don't think it does. I mean, it might. I got nothing to lose by trying it. So, let me see here. So, star.star. Yeah, it doesn't recognize ICO. Although, now that I think about it, the icon editor was a separate program on Windows 1.0. Let me see if we have an icon editor in this version. Because that's something I know what to look for. That would be... Yeah, I don't think... I want to say that the icon editor, which the resource toolkit, was an entirely separate thing. Like, if we jump back to Windows 1.0, I should still have this VM up. That's not the right window. Where is the right window? I did not... Hold on. Okay, so that's the window I'm looking for. Why is... There it is. Like, if we go back to Windows 1.0, there was a dedicated icon... well, that's not what I wanted to do. There was a dedicated icon editor in this version. And it makes me think... I'm... Wacom might have an icon editor, but I don't think Wacom can open the 1.0 format. I can replace this with different icons, though, so this is not really a big deal. It's just more annoying than not. So, alright. Okay. So, App Studio is the resource editor. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You are definitely right. Which, really, what I'm really showing here is I don't really know how much I am actually doing. Like, I've used this version of Visual Studio before, but I never did that much development on it. Let me see here. Let's see if we can actually open the RC script. And before we do that, let's fix this. Like that. And then let's open the RC script. So for those who don't know anything about Windows programming, RC scripts are resource scripts, and they define things like icons and such. So it is trying to compile. It definitely does not like that. Let's see here. Can I? Wow, it won't even take that. Will it let me open an It will actually let me open an icon. Let me see if it'll let me convert. Not a valid icon. Resource import. All right, let's try that. No, it just does not like it. I am wondering if Microsoft legitimately did not publish a way to upgrade the icons. I mean, that sort of makes sense, actually, now that I think about it, because under Windows 3.0, you have these nice colorful icons. Under Windows 1.0, they're essentially a 16 by 16 bitmap. So, yeah, I would probably need to use Borland's. You know, hold on. Actually, now that I think about it, hold on. I have one copy. I have one copy of Borland C++ handy. It's a physical copy that I believe I made a dump of. Or I really hope I did. Let me take a look here. Let me just look in my archive folder and see if I have it. Because I have a physical copy of Borland on the desk behind me, but I'd have to get the floppy drive out, and there are certain headaches involved with that I really just don't want to deal with, but I might have to because... All right, we're just going to replace the icon. We don't technically need it, so we're going to go without, unless we run into a resource problem that is harder to fix. So while we do this, so we're just going to comment this out. We still have to fix some more aspects of the code so it works correctly. If I remember, so here's the create window call, and I need to remember what this is supposed to look like for something that, let's find some more example code. So basically, what we have to do here is, the reason we're ending up with a window here in the little corner is primarily because Windows 1.0 did not have overlapping windows, and thus bugs are real. Let me see here. All files. I mean, it just doesn't help that it's CW use default. That's what it's called. CW use default. And it's overlapped window. That would let me... All right, so now if we compile it. Hey, look! That looks like an actual Windows 1.0 program. Or a 3.0 program. Yay! That actually... We're actually going the right way with this. So... If we... I think we gotta make one or two more changes and then we actually have this. So if we go back to the resource script and I want to add a caption here. So this would be caption about hello world from Windows 1.0. And if we were doing this properly, we would, or I shouldn't say not that we're doing this properly, but if I was trying to be, best practice, we'd actually have this in a message file. So it could be internationalized. And hey, look, now we have an actual thing here. Okay. Yes. So to backtrack slightly with chat, let me catch up. Icon files are not bitmaps in Windows 1.0.2.0, they more or less are. In later versions, they are not, because they contain additional metadata and they can be embedded in other containers like ELX files. So there's quite a bit of other magic that gets done here. So I think that covers it for Hello World. I kind of want to try and get the other applications going. Like chat. So if we go back to the pile of applications, let's do a straw poll here. Let's see what folks are feeling. Do you want me to, guys, try and port the other ones? Port other applications? Yes, no. Or do we want to just grab this and run and take it to Windows NT? So, there is a converter. I know Borland Workshop can do it. I know that for a fact because that's a trick for getting Windows 1.0 applications to run on 9X. I just did not think of installing Borland beforehand. I mean, I have the... Hold on. Like, I have the physical disks right here. You know what? I wasn't planning on doing this. Let's go full droid cam here. Like, I have the disks for Borland right here. And you know what? If I reach over here, I've got the floppy drive. So let's take a few minutes and let me actually archive these disks. I just have to do a DD. I should have these archived, but I don't know what I did with the files. And let's install Borland C++ because this has the Resource Workshop on it, or it really should have it. And we might be able to fix that. So we are now going... Oh, wow. This desk is not what I call a good setup. So let's go to a full screen setup. Clear, demessage, tail. And, oh, look, yes, it actually sees the disk. So let's go here. So Borland C, DDIF, here. Install the IMG. So we are, I wasn't expecting on doing this, but we are doing disk dumping today because, of course, we are. Mostly because if I have a physical copy on hand, I'd rather use what I physically do. I mean, it is what it is. I don't like having to use abandonware sites. I mean, there's certain things that you're just not going to find, like the Windows 1.0 SDK. But given the option, I will use a physical copy I have every single time. It's not going to take that long. These are low-density disks. So, you know, proof that I haven't done this in advance. So, okay, so disk 2. All right. I have used these. I'm not actually that big of a fan of Borland. If I do retro development, it's almost always with Wacom. So I probably am going to get... People are going to have to guide my hands. So, you know. Okay. It's not... This isn't Windows Forms application. It's definitely more... And yep, for the next disk, I will do status progress. I always forget that that's an option. So, okay, there's that one done. Wait for it to stop ticking. I did discover that my NAS does interesting things when you plug a floppy drive into it. So, disk 3. Alright. Status progress. And the streamer is just going to step away from the keyboard for a few moments while this dumps. I will be back in a few seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh. So yeah, so this morning I will tell the story after I put the next disc in. Alright, so disc 4. This morning I just overwrote. Wait a minute. Yeah, frig, I overwrote the same file. We will fix this. Yeah, no, I saw that disc 2. I saw disc 2 got overridden. I already have this disc in, so we will go back and we will fix this. So here's what happened. So I was up until 1 in the morning on Crypto Barons. And then my friends Sidepock and Searcell decided to walk me home. They're not that far in real life from me, like it is walking distance. So we get here and then we just start kind of conversing, and it's like, you know, having a good time. And then suddenly I look at the clock. It's like, oh God, the sun's coming up. I have a live stream in 6 hours. Ah! So I sent them home, and my sleep-deprived brain, disc 2, is like, okay, I have to install Windows, I have to install Visual C++. It's like, I'm really going to be doing I'm really going to try and do software deprivation on, I'm really going to try to do sleep deprivation on programming. No, really going to try and do programming on sleep deprivation. And, it's like, yeah, so probably about 7 in the morning, I finally got all my VMs set, mostly. I have a rant saved up that's going to show up in a little bit about Windows 7. Because if you saw the list of VMs at the beginning of the video, you'll notice that there was a rather notable missing on the rather notable thing missing. And it's like, fine. So then I got 4 hours of sleep. I got up at 11:30. I've had so much coffee that let's just say the caffeine is real. So disc 5. And it's like, okay, you know, this is actually the accurate programming experience. You're less than an hour from shipping it. You have to do all the bugs that have been ignored up to this point. You know, yay magic. So we are now going to see what happens when NCommander goes without sleep. And knowing my luck, we're going to still be here at midnight because this is an NCommander stream. These projects never go as planned. I end up spending far more time, and it all goes completely crazy. Okay. So, all right, that's disk 5. Disk 6. Yes. And DD is definitely disk destroyer. It's just, the thing is that there really isn't a better tool under Linux. So, yeah. Sleep is DD for the brain. That is probably the most accurate sentence I have ever seen on a live stream. I kid you not. That's like, yeah. I actually don't think does sleep even exist on Win 16? Like, I'd have to actually mount the blasted disk image to get the SDK. For those who saw my old video about pinball on Itanium, I had to do so many file copies to have a cross-reference because MSDN documentation is not a thing anymore. All right, so disk 7. All right, and then we're going to have to actually install it. You know, what's interesting is that in this time period, Microsoft's own development tools were not very popular. It was mostly Borland was the real popular one, and with Wacom being in the middle of the pack. So, yeah. Let's see here. So I used to keep my hair very short. For those who don't know, I actually used to be a line firefighter. You know, there are people that when faced with a burning building, will in fact run into said burning building, and that was me. And I kind of used to keep my hair short because of that, even though... Oh, God. Okay, you know what? I need a longer extension cord so I can have the floppy disk drive on my desk. I kept it long because... short because long hair is flammable, and being set on fire is an experience you only ever want to have 0 times in your life. And sadly, I can't say that I haven't been set on fire in a very literal sense. I realize that this is probably relevant to no one in my chat, but if you are in a burning building, do not add oxygen to the fire. Especially, do not add oxygen to the fire when you are on top of the fire. So, you know. No, Aperture, wow, that is freaking dark. No, I was 12. No, I was 13 when the towers came down. I wasn't a firefighter until many years after that fact. I was a firefighter up in Henrietta, New York. So, and for the other question you asked, I'm not going to answer that because YouTube's TOS would have a conniption if I answered that particular question. Yes. So, yeah. So the thing is that the thing about being a programmer and being a firefighter is that most people who are firefighters like high-stress environments, and being a programmer is so much more stressful than being set on fire. Because, so, you know, just saying. Although, legally speaking, in the state of New York, which is where I lived at the time, you cannot be fired or reprimanded at your job if you are a firefighter or other public servant operating as a volunteer in the service of your job. And there was one business meeting where I literally showed up in full bunker gear, smoldering because and I had to explain why I was late for a meeting. Like, I just sat at my desk. I was so tired I wasn't even doing it, and you could tell that I had derailed the entire thread of conversation. I think we were talking about something on ARM, and I'm literally sitting there in bunker gear. My helmet is off to the side, and it's like, yeah, no, I was on fire this morning. And I know it's true at other companies, but firefighting was a term we used rather extensively at an old job. And it had a very different connotation for me. And to put on the thing, Harrow 50, the reason that being a programmer is less stressful than being set on fire is that at least when you're set on fire, it's going to end one way or another. Programming never ends. It just gets stranger as time goes on. You know, a fire will, given enough time, burn itself out. Bugs are eternal, and this is the last disc. And this is NCommander's philosophical tips on why being a programmer is more stressful than being a firefighter. Things, life, yes. All right, so that's the last disc. Woohoo! All right, and Bubleg, thank you for the 100 HRK. I don't actually even know what currency is. So yes, yeah, it's been a while since I've been streaming. There was some real life stuff that happened as the pinball video wrapped up. And then my follow-up project has been in total limbo. For those who followed my community posts, why is this being... Okay, there we go. Will know that I was working with ancient Unix and... blah, 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 blah. Hold on, let me get this install started, and then I'll actually finish the train of thought. I can only manage so many threads at a single go before things go pear-shaped. Let's see here. Okay, so let's do install. Okay, and then we get the tiny window. Let me make sure OBS resized correctly. So Borland C 2.0, 15 megabytes. Source drive is A. Windows capability, yes. This is technically Windows 3.0. It's not 3.1, but this should have the resource compiler. And if it doesn't, then we're just going to deal without. So be it. Croatia. I actually been to Croatia. That was one that, so many years ago, when I was at a large Linux company that people in the chat should know what I'm referencing, we had a conference in Copenhagen in December, and this was one of the coldest Decembers in memory. It's like, wow, this sucked. And I had to go deal with the U.S. Embassy while I was in Copenhagen because there were no pages left in my passport at the time. So I had a week of vacay stored up, and it's like, screw this. I'm in Europe. I'm not going. I don't care where I go. I don't want to be in Copenhagen in winter. I like Copenhagen in general, but I'm sorry. I have problems when the temperatures go negative numbers. And I didn't have any plan. I went to the U.S. Embassy to pick up my passport because they lost it, and then found it. And then I got to Copenhagen Airport. I didn't have an outbound ticket. I looked at the departure board at the airport, and the next flight to anywhere was to Lunjalamba, which I didn't even know where that was. And so I just got on the phone real quick, made sure it was in the European Union. I walked up to the counter, I bought a ticket, and this is how I ended up watching Skyfall a full month before it entered in the United States. And then I took a lot of trains through Eastern Europe, and I went from Lunjalamba to let's see. Did I go to Croatia right off the bat? I might have. It was many years ago at this point. I went from Croatia. I went to Bosnia, and from Bosnia I went to Serbia. From Serbia, I was going to continue on to Ukraine, but it didn't happen. And then I flew home, and I ended up with a lot of passport stamps because at the time, none of those countries were in the Schengen zone. And the train system in that part of the world was built when it was still Yugoslavia. So it goes over a lot of things that were borders. So the train would go for about 20 minutes. You would reach the Croatian border. You'd have to get stamped out. You get stamped into Serbia, and then you get stamped back into Croatia. And this sequence of events repeated itself like 5 times. I have like 5 entry stamps from Croatia all on the same day. So yeah, it was a really great trip, but it was also really strange. Like it was 2 a.m, and I was sitting with a guy that got on at one of the free second stops in Croatia, who was selling stuff. He basically gets on at a station, stays on until the border, gets off, and then goes back. And he actually spoke very good English. And we were just basically talking about how trains in the United States and trains in Croatia were different or not. It was like one of the more meaningless conversations I've had, but it was also very memorable in a way because I'm recounting this event nearly a decade later. So, okay, we've got Borland installed, and you know what I don't think we have? I don't think we have the resource toolkit. Resource toolkit. That is exactly what we want. Icon. Will it actually be able... Wow, that is the Windows 1.0, 2.0 style. Look at that. I don't think I've ever actually used this. All right, let's see if this can actually convert the resource format. Like if I just pointed at the RC file, like if I go back here and I tell it, we go back to hello.rc, we uncomment this, we save it, and I tell it to open the resource file, resource toolkit. I have my doubts that this is going to work, but we shall see. Borland C, let's see here, source, hello.res. Yeah, okay, let's just open it in the icon. Like, the later versions of this can successfully open a binary file and upgrade them, but I don't think this version is as sophisticated, but if it can just do the icon upgrade. No. Can it import? Yeah. Okay. I mean, we could try bitmap. I have my doubt. I doubt this is going to work. Yeah, I probably won't. Okay, well, we tried. We tried. Oh, frame buffer content. Oh, okay. No, I thought it was like, oh, man, did my stream break? And no, it's not my stream break. We'll grab my own icon. There might be icon files in some of the other example files. And if it comes to that, it comes to that. So screw it. Let's get the other projects put together, and so we can then start porting this all to 32-bit. So let's do font test next. We now have an idea of what this is going to take. And let's get some Fs in chat for the old icon files. So let's grab font test. Let's add the C file. Let's add, let's see here. We need to add the resource file. And we need to add the definitions file. Because this being 16-bit Windows, you do need to have a definitions file. Let's build it. Let's see here. So, yeah. All right. Thank you. That is a nice collection of Fs. Let's see here. Awesome. Nice collection of Fs and and a G. You know what? That's fine. This is all fine. So first we gotta do the same fixes that we did with the previous one. So first we need to fix the resource file. We're going to disable the icon for font test. Like at some point I will fix this properly. Let's see here. And wow, that actually blew a fuse. It does not like these defines. Let's see here. So we've now reached our first code compatibility issues. Is it going to complain if I do that? Unreferenced local parameter, non-discardable set to preload. Will it actually run? It will actually run though. I mean, we need to fix this because this is broken. Like this is going to need a little bit of work to actually work. But that is not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. So okay. So first we gotta make some of the same changes that we did in the other one. So first we need to fix the dialog windows. So that's here under create window. Let's see here. Let me grab the other RC file. So that's two applications working. God, let's see here. So we want this as an overlapped window, and we want to just let it use the system default. Can't remember if this is what actually is like the best practice, but close enough. All right, so we now do that, and then we want to run it. Hey, look, it actually makes the window at the right size now. So now we need to make some filling with the resource script. All right, so we now go to fonttest.rc. So while we're here, so the things we need to fix is these accelerators have definitely been Windows changed quite a bit from its early days. So let's grab an RC file because I'm not used to writing these by hand, and I don't want to be futzing with the syntax for the next, I don't know, 3 months because, you know, I mean, so apparently if you do open a bitmap file, you get a cat. So, okay. That was not what I was intending to do. I wanted to open the RC file. So unexpected cat has entered the chat. So first let's fix the menu. And to fix the menu, pop-up commands, we need to put an ampersand because that tells it to put an underscore. We need to move the /t like that. And then if we build it, and now we actually have a proper menu for this version of Windows. Yay, progress. Okay. So, there we go. So 16-bit applications don't work on 64-bit because Microsoft removed LTVM, or more specifically, they didn't port it for 64-bit Windows. It's long, confusing, and annoying for reasons that really shouldn't be. But it really boils down to is Microsoft didn't want to bother. Because they supported 16-bit applications on Alpha and the NT-RISC versions. So, okay, so to fix the rest of this, all right, we'll deal with this one dialog box at a time. You know, what I'm thinking is that this isn't even the hard part yet. The hard part has yet to be coming, but I knew I was going to have to make code changes, so yay. And I need to go back to the other one and clean it. So first we want to actually fix the menu like this. Caption is Windows 1.0 font test about dialog. I feel like I should probably I could add myself to this, but I don't actually want to make unnecessary changes to this. And we want to just change the style. Okay. Or actually, I already changed the style, didn't I? There we go. Yeah, and now that's the correct dialog for Windows, for this version of Windows. And now we need to fix this dialog. And again, this is mostly just changing style and captions. There are other things I would change under other circumstances, and maybe we will, we might do that. I'm not sure. Let's see here. I would want to wait until a later version of Visual Studio, which is a little less bare bones. Yep, and there we go. Now we have the font settings all fixed. What I would want to add here, let's see here, does this tab correctly? This does tab correctly, although you can tell that the layout is not correct. Like if we pull this up side by side, if we go full screen, you can see what the problem is. The problem is basically true type fonts. Like if we pull up the original version from here, like, so here's the original font test. And actually, I guess comparing them side by side, aside from the fact that that's clipped, that's actually not that bad. So, okay. All right. Yeah. Let me catch up with chat. So, resource scripts basically define things like dialogues. They handle all sorts of resource. If you ever used Mac, it's basically the same stuff as ResEdit, except it's entirely compiled in. Then on top of it, if we actually ran the Hello World 1.0 application, it would actually show up as monospaced here. I really should have copied it over. I just don't really want to do it right now. We need to fix the spacing. Let's see if App Studio will actually let me open it. Like, that would be nice. I have my doubts that this will work, but we will see. It's like, do you trust the programming tools? And the honest answer is probably not, but, you know. Cardfile font test RC. All right, that's going to compile. It actually did do that, so let's open options box. And, okay, yeah, we can actually edit this. So all we got to do is we need to make this a bit bigger. Yeah, we need to make this a bit bigger, and we just need to move... Oh, undo. This doesn't snap to a grid. Like, this is not snapping to a grid. Is there a way... Grid settings. Ah, there we go. Snap to grid. Although, now it's... Ah, frig. I'm going to have to screw with this, aren't I? Yeah, we're actually going to have to relay out this dialog box. Because you can see the spacing is completely off compared to where it should be. So if we do that and that, like, what is this white? What are these white dogs here? Can I just delete these? I can just delete these. Hold on. Before we override this file, let me make a copy of it because it is actually working right now. Yes, and I have no version control here, so if I screw up, I have to. It would be bad. So let me make a copy. Font test back, because this is how we used to do it back in the day. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Normally there are better ways to do this than dealing with the resource editor. Microsoft's tools were notoriously bad about this stuff compared to most. They got better with Visual C++ 6 and MFC, but this is the time period where they were just hot garbage. Right? Because I need to get these all to snap to the grid. I mean, if I really want to fix this for this time period, yeah, see, like, it's part of this is the mouse is a little bit twitchy, to put it bluntly. So yeah, we've got to fix this for, so we get that, we get that. This one needs to come down. Is that, which one? No, this actually needs to come up. We need to have these equal to each other like that. Okay, these need to go up. So far so good. I mean, it's a little surprising on how much this tool both is and isn't different from what came later. And then these need to be grid aligned. Normally you wouldn't do it like an OK box like this. Let's see here. Menu class, font position. Think we can just leave this all as is. We can make it discardable. It probably should be a modal menu, but let's see here. So let's save this. Let's see how that comes out. Yep, reload it, and then let's rebuild it. Let's see here. Project. Stop debugging. Build it. How's that look? Almost. We just have to move everything down. That actually looks aligned correctly, except here. And I think I just crashed. No, I actually just crashed. Yeah, so this is the problem with dealing with 16-bit Windows. Oh, and down she goes. Why did we just crash there? Okay, so it wasn't a full system crash, but that was a crash. So we gotta grab all these. These need to come down. And these need to actually be aligned. Alright. Because these get ran on dynamically. Like this, and like this. Like that. And then all this. Alright, so how do I select everything? Like this. And we actually want to make this so this is not a system modal. That must do something different than I'm thinking. And I don't want it disabled. Discardable is okay. It's probably why it all broke. Let's see here. Alright, so let's try that and see how that looks. That's fine. Build it. Almost. Yeah, that's literally just that little bit I have to fix. And that time it didn't crash. But you gotta love that the 16-bit Windows, I literally just deadlocked them, which shows you how finicky this version of Windows can be. Because it's cooperative multitasking. So we just need to make the grid a little bit larger. We need to select... How am I going to do this? All right. We need to select all these elements like this. And I guess we just need to move them down, say, 2 ticks like that. Okay. There we go. And then rebuild. Sort of. I mean, that's almost correct. I just missed a single element. All right. I mean, like I said, there would be more things that I normally do. Like, if we were trying to meet the Windows Interface Guideline standards, and I'll show this in a moment next time we do a recompile. Like, I'd add a file menu instead of just having stuff up here in the corner. So, that's not bad. This needs to get nudged over. But other than that, I actually think we can say that that's a correct port of what this is supposed to look like. Like, if I do, let's see here, we did lose these elements here. There's supposed to be a number right next to them. Like, you see over here, there's this number. I'm not sure what they actually do. Ooh. That ain't right. That ain't right at all. Hold on, let's close that and reopen it. Did I just make it okay, I just made it like a way too tiny. Way too tiny. Okay. Yeah. So let's fix these last little few issues. Let's see here. So this black bar just needs to move over like 2 spots, and then these elements probably you know, those are probably fine as is. So if we compile that, how's that look? Yeah, you know, I'm going to say that's actually probably okay. I'm still missing an element, which I have to figure out what happened to. Like, if we compare this side by side, let's go back to full screen. Here's the Windows 1.0 version. There's supposed to be a number right here, which I'm not sure what it does. Let's check if we do Control O. Yeah, okay, so that's the number that's there. So we just got to figure out what happened to those numbers. They probably are just being overlapped. Or I may have accidentally deleted them. Let's see here. If I move this... Yeah, oh, you know, I accidentally deleted them. Crud, that's a slight problem. All right, we can re-add them. We have the technology. So let's put this here. Because I don't want to really redo all this work. And then I just need to figure out what the element was. Yeah. So the way we do this is if we take a look back in font test. I'm a little surprised it's not throwing a fit because of a missing define. We need to look at the code. And that would probably be... let's see here. It'd probably be ID TM. Let's see here. Either be ID TM height or LF width. I might have to open the original one and take a look and see which one's which. Yeah, let's do that. Well, let's not be shooting blind here. If we look at the original one, it's TM height is the one that went directly past it. So that's how we know. So this would be ID TM height. And then we copy it. We put one here. ID TM weight. And I will fix the V. Actually, that should be width. Width. And then ID TM weight. Save it. Build it. Stop debugging. And that. Hey, that actually fixed it. It's not aligned, but that did actually fix it. Cool. All right, let me fix the VM so it looks good on camera. That is progress. This is what software development is like. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Okay. I mean, it's not completely centered correctly because you're really not supposed to do that. I mean, Microsoft really didn't have GUI guidelines in their early years. If I move this down Like, if I move this down one notch, it would be... It's probably good enough. Like, I don't really want to excessively fiddle with this, because I'd have to take it off grid. Let me see, grid settings. If I switch you to one snap, it doesn't even let me go that low. Yeah, I think we're just going to leave this as is, because this is functionally, this is fine. I mean, all the major functionality is there. It doesn't meet the Windows 3.1 guidelines for what an application should look like, but it's functional. Like, if we do Control S, it works just fine. I actually need to fix one other thing in the dialog file. There is a note in resource files. I have to remember what it's called, to say that something has a control accelerator, and I don't remember offhand what it is. So let's see here. Taking a look at the chat. Yeah. This is a problem that exists even in modern versions of Visual Studio. Like, this is not something that is unique to the old versions. I've had this particular indigestion in VS 2005 was probably the last time I did it from scratch. Let's see here. So let me see if I can remember what you have to do to add a key shortcut here. I have that distinct feeling it's not as easy as I am thinking. Okay, so here's how the accelerators work. Edit menu accelerators. I probably should just do this in App Studio. Like, why am I doing this with the third-party tool? Because no one in their right mind will write a resource file by hand if they don't have to. Even I won't, and I know definitely am not on the right mind. So if we go to accelerators, font test. Yeah, so all this is correct. And if we go to menus, commands, you should have an option to put the accelerator and attach it to the menu. Trying to remember how you actually do this. I might have to look at a completed version of this. Because you can see that the accelerator is there. It's just not attached in the way it's supposed to be. So if we go back to source, if we look at the actual sample source code, and I will catch up with chat here in a minute. I'm not ignoring you guys. It's just, if I start looking at chat, I'm going to lose my train of thought, and then bad things will happen. So if we look at edit menu, let's see how it handles accelerators. So here's its accelerator. That's fine, IMD, and then we do this. Does it IMD open? Oh, does the accelerator have to match the name? That might be what the case is. Like, if we look, IMD clear, I'm not certain. I also don't know how much I actually care. Let's see here. If I do properties on one of these, so tell me what it connects to. Oh, hold on. If we... Okay, that's the problem. I understand what the problem is. Hold on. We go to font test. You need to be next key typed is C, Control C. You need to be next key typed is S, Control S. And you need to be next key type is O and Control O. Okay, let me just see if that fixed the accelerators. No, it did not. Or did I not have it running? Nope, I don't have it running. Yeah, there's usually a way to do it. Why am I not thinking of how you actually... I would have to go through the documents and figure out what's missing. So, okay. I think I'm going to call this one good. So accelerators are, if we go into projects here in Visual C++, you see these things on the right-hand side. These are what are known as accelerators. I don't think Microsoft actually uses the term anymore. It's still in the RC files, but I can't remember what they call it in the modern versions. So I apologize for ignoring chat for a bit. You have my undivided attention again. Anyway, so I think we can call font test ported. If chat disagrees, let me know now. Let's take a look here. So what else do we still have here? We've done hello. We've done font test. I really don't want to do Cardfile, but we might try doing Cardfile. Let's add shapes. Because now that we have an idea of what we're doing, this should go somewhat faster. And those are probably famous last words in the making, but you know, I'm going to be optimistic and say that no, these are all going. Everything is going to be fine. It's going to be ponies and happiness, and yeah, I probably just doomed myself, didn't I? Okay. So first we gotta make the usual minimum changes that we have to. So first we gotta go into RC. We have to change style to Windows. We need to comment out the shapes, and then we need to build it. And it actually built, and it actually works more or less. That's wait, see, the accelerators are here though. See, like these are actually showing up now, which makes me wonder why they're not showing up in the other one. Like, that's doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, hold on. Now, see, now the fact that that works and this doesn't in font test, that's going to bug me. Let me just take a quick look here. If we look at the menu item and just take a quick look at why these differ. Oh, that's what they're doing. That is not really what you should be doing. I mean, sort of, kind of, not really. This is fine. This is all fine. So what they basically did is they hard-coded in the accelerator key into the menu file, which actually may be what you're supposed to do on these versions. I don't remember offhand. Before we do that, let's go back to fixing shapes. So first thing we gotta do is we gotta fix the Windows positioning parameter so it loads up correctly, which is just overlapped window, use default, use default, use default. We've already done this twice before. Let's see here. Shapes. Okay. I'm hoping that the port to 32-bit is going to be nice and easy, but who am I kidding? It's probably not. Like, why would I think this is nice and easy? I know what my life is like. So if we do that, and we just do a compile. It's not. Did I copy and paste too many arguments? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, no, too many arguments. Okay, build that. Hey, look, that actually creates a window on the first try. And I honestly don't think we have to do anything else besides fix the about box. I mean, we could technically leave it like this, and I think I will just because it's nice to have a little variety, because Windows applications in this is basically the way these things worked back in the day. Windows 1.0, Windows 3.1 had basically no visual consistency. It really wasn't until 9X and Explorer that Microsoft really start going, you know, thou app shall look like this if thou wants thy design for a Windows 95 sticker. And we've seen the evolution of this to the point that Metro applications and so forth and so on are basically, there is now one style for visual applications on current versions of Windows. Written in Basic 98. Yeah, it sounds like fun. Ooh. Okay. All right, so that's shapes down. So let's close all. Let's just clean up our workplace a little bit. And then we now need to make a new project. Let's see here, and then let's do template. Because at this point, yeah, I think we've got enough time that we can do all these, and I don't need to really worry about it. So this one has multiple files, so let's add all. We are definitely going to have to start making code changes in later ones because things will definitely become more broken. But I'm not going to do that until I absolutely have to. So, all right. So now that we've got template loaded as an RC file. Now look at that. This one actually does include Windows. It doesn't include style directly. So I think the only thing we need to comment out is the icon. And did that just literally build on the first try? That did just build on the first try. Yeah, so I think all we got to do here is we just have to fix the windowing code. I don't think we have to do... That flashes, although it flashes very fast. Dialog box. I really don't want to fix this because this is the template app for Windows 1.0, so I think I'm going to actually leave that as is. We could disable true typed fonts. I'm sort of thinking we should. But I like breakage. I like seeing things break upon the source of time. So we need to find the main.c. I'm guessing it's in temp int. Yeah, so this handles all the Windows registration. So all we got to do is grab this bit of code to fix the initialization. To fix the initialization. R5. Yeah, that. I'm going to call that good. Yeah, see, that gets checked. And cool. All right. We can throw another one off the pile. Excellent. That worked great. one thing at a time. All right. So backtracking a little bit is Microsoft basically tried to unify all the styles in Windows 8, and because Metro was such a disaster as a platform, like, I don't know how you screw up that badly, but they did. For the long and short of it is they made a bad situation worse. But one of the big points of Metro and Windows Foundation stuff was to try and make Windows a more unified experience like Mac. And anyone who's used Mac has know that sometimes a one-size-fits-all solution is not a good thing. So, all right, so I should probably note what these definition files are. It's because in 16-bit Windows, you have to put additional metadata for segments that you don't have to do in basically any other platform. So it's very similar to when you build a DLL. You just have to do it with the executable. We probably will have to change those when we port to 32-bit. But again, let's not put the cart before the horse. Oh, and we're going to have to fix the header here. I mean, once you know what you're doing, you can do this pretty quickly. Okay. Pick a shape and drag an outline. Did we not look at this one before? I mean, that's working just fine, and this is at a resolution much bigger than Windows 1.0 supported. So I'm going to say that's good. All right, so that leaves all of them except for WinMine, and WinMine, or WineMine, not WinMine. I should say that correctly. So WineMine, was that the last one? Oh no, there's still type, which was the last example application. So we'll do that one as well. Just so we have a full set here. So add this file, add the definition, and add the RC script. Close it. Take a look at the chat. Yeah. Metro and Modern basically, let's just say that inconsistency was the theme of the day at that point. And that's the easy way to put it. Because Metro was basically what they called it for Windows 8. And it's like, oh no, it's actually Modern, but everything refers to it as Metro. And then it became, it was all part of the Windows Universal applications. But because, Modern or Metro or whatever you want to use as a term was such a mess, forced full screen applications that no one wanted to develop for them. And I mean, it's like, how do you ship something like this and think it's a good idea? I mean, I don't know. There are some people, like, I can completely see how it happened, but, Microsoft didn't really suffer. I mean, Windows 8, while not well received, sold more or less just fine. So, I don't know. Select this window and type. Okay. Yep. That works fine. So, okay. That's all the Windows 1.0 example applications. Let's get WineMime ported and see if we can get this to work. I have my doubts that this is going to work. And then we could also try Cardfile. I'm going to let chat make a decision if we're going to actually do Cardfile after we do this one. So WineMine.back. And then we need to add all this. We need to add the definition file. We need to add the RC file. Close. Build. All right, and then we just need to go into the settings. We just need to fix the, we just gotta fix the icon. Yeah, we just have to remove U. Okay. Why? Bitmap file is not in the right format. Did bitmap files change? I guess they had to if it's complaining about that. Hold on. Accessories, paintbrush. Maybe paintbrush can open a bitmap file. I have my doubts. Like, I really have my doubts. Paintbrush cannot load this application because it was created using a version of Windows earlier than 3.0. I mean, talk about error messages that you don't see every day. Like, I feel like this should be, I mean, yeah. Okay, then. Let's just see if the resource toolkit can deal with that. I very much have my doubts, but we will see. Let's see here. Yeah. If I do a NCommander in real-time video about this, yeah, it's not even going to load that. So I can't convert the resources to a format that it can handle, which means that while I could compile WineMime, it wouldn't actually be playable. I mean, I could make really, really ugly images as placeholders and use those. I don't know if I really want to do this because this is just the path to madness. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Why did I open my mouth? Why did I open my mouth? Because I gave chat an idea. I gave chat an idea and it ended badly. All right, let me figure out what the resolution of these things have to be as. Screw it. If we're going to do this, we're going to do this. Let's see what the original image looked like. So let's switch back to Windows 1.0 because I need to see what these files looked like. 1.0 SDK. Let's see here. So if we open this in... Why did I do this to myself? I mean, just... Okay, so here's Paintbrush under Windows 1.0. Let's see here. RC. Actually, it doesn't recognize it. You notice that this says MSP. This is not the correct version of Paintbrush. It wants Windows 2.0. That's what it wants. So I don't even know what version. I am vague. You know, now that I think about it, I'm curious if anything, if GIMP can open those files. Let me just see if it can. I very much doubt it, but maybe? No, bogus header data. Hold on. Full screen. You know what? Let's just ask Google. Like Windows 1.0 resource conversion. You know, I can't be the only one who is likes this much pain. And you know, it's a bad result when you are the first search result. I am literally the second search result. And the first search result was the guy who did the port. That's not a good sign when you are the Google search result. Okay. Let's see here. Does he say shortcoming compatibility mode will not run resource converted version? Let's see here. Hold on. Because I don't even know what resolution these are supposed to be. Let me see here. Like, I could just go into the Wine source code and grab the originals. I'm curious. Does File even know what to do with these? Data, and PDP-11 Unix RT LDP. Wow. File just basically just tapped out on that one. PaintShop Pro, yeah, PaintShop Pro probably could open it, but again, I'd have to go hunting for software. I don't really want to do that while I'm on stream. Although I don't even think ImageMagick would know what to do with this format. Let me just look through the programs, my programs directory. Let me see if I have anything. Let me see here. You know, I'm just like, was Borland? I don't think Borland Resource Workshop was made. Let me just look for the Borland tools, because I can't imagine. Maybe I overlooked something. Maybe Borland does actually have a converter. Because I need the other VM. I need the other VM. Because I'm having trouble imagining that this was such an uncommon use case that the official solution was redraw all your files. Although, I don't know, maybe that actually was the official solution. T-Link. So, I think that is actually the only Windows application here, but maybe I'm wrong. You know, now that I'm looking at the actual Windows applications, you know what? We could just take some bits from the Borland workshop stuff and drop it in, because there's no actual problem with that. Yeah, it's Turbo Debugger. Turbo debugger for Windows. Wow, that is just broken. That. Oh. Oh. It. Did it just go down? Okay, I had to alt control to escape that, but. Use existing Windows for Windows 3.0 and call it a day. You know, we can do that. The problem is I just don't know the resolution is, but it's probably 16 by 16. So, you know, let's just try it and see if we can make that work. Where's Program Manager? So, can I set the image attributes is I want 16 by 16. Oh, we get a nice tiny square. So let's just throw it. All right, you know what? Fine. It's a valid bitmap file. That's where I'm going with this one. Is a valid bitmap file, and yeah. So we're just gonna call that. See, but again, I don't know what the original files look like. This is why I don't think this is gonna work. Let me just see. Like, if I knew the resolution, I could at least work with it. And yeah, you know what? This image is a little bit too tragic. There. It's just got one white pixel. Can you zoom in this version? Like, oh yeah, you actually can zoom. You can zoom in theory. That's not what I call. This is not the zoom button you were looking for. That is not the zoom button you are looking for. All right, let me zoom out. Let me just see what happens. Did it actually get smaller? Yeah, no, it zooms out. So amazing, so much wow. Cursor position. Yeah, I think we're gonna let this one go. Let me just. Does WineMime say what the resolution is? No, it does not. Fixing this is going to be a lot more effort than I'm willing to put in. It's obviously completely doable, but I think we're going to pass on this one. If I do a real-time video, I will get the right tools, because I know the Resource Workshop can do this, but I don't know which version of the Resource Workshop has it, because we just saw that the one in Borland C++ does not actually work correctly. So yeah. So we're just gonna throw this one back in the pile and close. We could look at Cardfile. I have this distinct feeling we're not going to successfully port this one, but I am willing to try it just because. Oh, I just saw a bitmap. I suddenly have a lot more concerns that this is not going to work, but let's just try it and see. Wow. Microsoft Visual C++ does not support assembly files. Oh, I know why it doesn't support assembly files. Microsoft Assembler was still a retail product in this era. You literally had to pay extra for it, and it had its own user interface. Which means that you cannot build Cardfile with Visual C++. In fact, I don't think you can do that until the 2000 versions. I don't even think you can do it in 6. I completely forgot that was a thing. I can't import the file. And I have even seen box copies of Microsoft Assembler for Windows. That was an actual product. Part of it is that Visual, like most C compilers can have a freestanding assembler, but Visual C++ does not. So I literally can't compile Cardfile with the newer tool. So chat, let's get some Fs for Cardfile because I literally can't do it. And if I go straight to Visual C++ 6, I mean, we can try it on 6. Yeah. C# was not a thing. This is about 2 decades before about a decade before C# would be even invented. Okay. So that was a thing that happened. So let's sum up what we've actually done here, because we've actually done more than what it seems. So if we go to File Manager and we go to Source, we've got these applications fixed to work with multi-window environments, because Windows 1.0 did not have overlapping environments. So we fixed that. We converted them to project file format, although I have my doubts that this is going to open in Visual C++ 6 correctly. So yeah. You know, I knew that Windows was not as good at backwards compatibility in these days, but it's actually kind of impressive of how much of an FU that kind of is. Because imagine if you had to support an application on Windows 2.0 and 3.0 simultaneously, and that was in fact something you can do. You could not use the resource format or any of the 3.0 tools, and then you'd have a giant upgrade headache if you also want to support NT. It's like, wow, you know, it's like Microsoft buried versions 2 and 3 so fast that it probably just went. That is a mess. Like, I know I commented on the original Windows 1.0 Hello World that backwards compatibility in these days was a little bit more hit and miss. But I didn't actually think it was so bad that Visual C++ couldn't, like, let me just see. Let's take a look at the help. Like, let me just make sure there's nothing in here that I am not seeing here. Like, I mean, right here, it talks about if you want to use MASM with Visual C++ and you need a specific version for this to work. I mean, you know, I can't make this up. Let me see here. I just want to see Visual Workbench for Visual C++ and Fortran. Let's see here. I'm just going to thumb through this real quick. It probably would be in the online help if it was anywhere. But I have my real doubts that they have any documentation on doing this. Let's see here. New API, resource statements. I mean, if anything, it would be in the Windows 3.0 SDK and not in the free one. See your contents. That doesn't help. Errata, errors, lib, MFC, blah, 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 blah. NT host. Yeah, that's if you want to develop on top of Windows NT. Yeah, I think this is basically you are completely and totally screwed. It's probably in the 3.0 SDK, but I'm not even sure that the 3.0 SDK has been archived. I mean, if it was archived, it would be in the Borland would have it, because Borland has things like RC licensed from Microsoft. So, oh, wait a minute. There is this project convert. I doubt that's what I need, but I am just slightly curious, because Borland was slightly less did not hate their users as much as Microsoft did, apparently. So, let me see here. That was TSM to message, TD dev. What was the name of that tool? PRJ convert. No, that just converts Turbo C project files. Do we have any other thing here that looks like a converter? Let's see here. Just make sure chat hasn't said something that I'm missing. Like, because it wouldn't be, because YouTube blindness is in fact a thing. But I think we be boned. Yeah, because I'm not seeing anything here that's actually going to help. Wait, I might have one thing that might help. Hold on. Before we completely throw in the towel here. Before we throw in the towel entirely, there was a freestanding Windows 3.0 SDK, and I have that on hand. Let's just take a look in that SDK. I don't think I have it in DevTools. Where did I put it? It's probably in here somewhere. I was actually looking at it the other day, and I don't remember where I put it. Windows 3.11 SDK. I don't want to burn it to a disk. I just want to mount it. Do we have anything useful in here? Because like we have Win32s stuff, which is fun but not actually useful. Because what I'd be looking for is a specific tool that can help with this, and this is not looking promising. ResKit, hold on. Abstract, open a text editor. Windows Resource Kit 3.0 contains tools and documents to help supplement. Let's see here. Wow, includes 3270 connectivity under Windows. Well, that's different. Hold on. This might actually be promising. Hold on. Let's look at the utilities. I think I want to install this. I want to take a look at it. And holy cow, it's written in Visual Basic 1.0. VB Run 1.0. I'm scared. I am legitimately scared. I don't know what to expect here, because I've never used the freestanding SDK before. The only reason I have it is because you needed to install the symbol debugger. Wow, this. Yeah, I'm okay. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, resource kit. Install. Man, that installer is interesting. Yeah, 3270 like IBM terminals. Okay, let us see what is in this. Because if this has a converter, we will use it. And if not, we're just going to NT4. Because I just can't imagine that Microsoft would be that. Like, I could understand them putting the tool somewhere weird. But I don't know. Maybe I'm having too much faith in the developers. We'll see. Let's see here. I'm gonna thumb through this while this installs to see what else we have on here. Like, we have stuff for IPX drivers and more. So okay, so now we have a whole bunch of new, like, does this graphics viewer, can it actually, oh, nope, it's still doing things. It's not done yet. Okay, now it's done. Although now I want to look at this. No, it's not done yet. Is it done now? Nope. There we go. So, yes, this document actually talks about running mainframe applications on top of Windows. Oh man, this is cursed. This is legitimately cursed. I don't have an IBM PC mainframe, but I really wish I did. Oh, wow, that is just plain old cursed. That is properly cursed. Okay, let's see if the graphics viewer can actually look at these files. Like, I have my doubts that this is going to help, but You never know. Let's see here. Let's see here. I want to open WinMime RC. Frig. Nope, it ain't happening yet. I don't even know what top desk is. Okay, that looks like something I don't want to try even using. You know what this might be? This may not be like a resource kit, like a resource compiler. This almost feels like Power Tools. Like this would be a Windows 3.0 version of Power Tools. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, I'm thinking that's exactly what this is. Because, of course it is. I'm just seeing if there's anything else here on the CD that might be able to save my soul. But I think we'd be screwed. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we're completely screwed. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. This is completely and totally fine. Okay. The problem is that interfacing on a PC to and from a mainframe is hard. Because a lot of us have wanted to play with SNA Gateway. And while you can emulate an IBM mainframe with Hercules or some of the other ones, it's not. Even GIMP wouldn't successfully open it. The file format only existed in Windows 1.0 and 2.0. There probably is a conversion tool, but it's probably in the 2.0 SDK or the 3.0 SDK, and I don't have it. Borland Resource Kit apparently can open these files, but the version I have doesn't work. So we're going to take a 30-second break here, and then we're going to dive into NT4. So, folks, talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. And I'm back. So, all right. Anyway, we are definitely going to jump into NT4. Let's figure out how we're going to do this. Let's go full screen. Full screen. Let's actually shut down this VM. Yeah, we just want to exit everything. Back in these days, you couldn't just quit Windows. It had to be an event. The easiest way to probably do this, you know, before we actually close out, I want to make clean on all those. No, I don't actually want to make clean. Well, I kind of. It's complicated. I think that's the story I'm going to go with. The reason I kind of want to save the old binaries. So can I make a duplicate of this folder? Like, can I call it source 2? Apparently I can. It's just, hold on. C source 2. You know what? Close enough. All right, and then what I want to do is I just want to do a make clean on these. So, because we need to import it into the next version. So I want... Is there really no clean option? I have build, rebuild, and stop build. There is no clean option. That explains so much. That really does. Okay, so those are the files that need to go to the... that need to get deleted. We need to delete the object file, the PDB, and the... That explains so much if there's no way to actually clean the build environment. Okay. Well, today I learned, and God knows my brain is suffering for it. Let's just delete these all by hand. And then track. And then I will catch up with chat here in a moment. Let's see your type. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to mount the disk image. How big is this folder? I don't think I can even find that out in this version. Like if I go to properties, yeah, it just says that we're 0 bytes and we're less than 1 on the create day. My brain is leaking. That's I think where we are right now. More objects to delete in template. Yes. Oh, you're right. There is more objects to delete in template. I mean, we will find the problem pretty quick when we go to build this. So I think the easiest way to copy these files over, because I really don't want to deal with networking. So we're going to shut down the VM, power off. And I actually have to shut down the NT4 one because I had this up and running earlier. And we need to shut this down. We're just going to mount the disk images under Linux, and I'm just going to punt the files over because I don't really want to fiddle with this excessively. All right, so this is going to shut down. Yep. Hey, Circel. We're just moving to NT4. We discovered that we managed to get cursed error messages. We had legitimately cursed error messages, and how have I been streaming for 2 hours doing this? Okay. I know there's legal ways to do it. It's the problem. The thing is that for me to do anything with mainframe related, it's a very long and complicated licensing story that is going to be difficult to deal with. It's sort of the reason why I haven't done a video on VMware, despite the fact that I really want to do a video on VMware. Not VMware, sorry. OpenVMS. Wow, you can tell NCommander has not had enough sleep. Let's see here. So Cume, QDB, Dev, NDB0, Stream, VDI, and then disk image. Yeah, disk image shows up. Yay. This is called, this is why virtual machines rock. And then I need DevStream Windows 1.0 SD. Nope, wrong one. That would be DevStream Windows 3.1. Cume, NDB, C, Dev, NDB1. Okay, and then I should now have an extra partition. Perfect. Cool. So let's grab that folder and then copy it here and then eject, and then cool. We're in business. We are in business. Let's go to VM view. All right. So we've skipped ahead. So we're going to actually skip a couple of versions. We're skipping 5 versions of Visual Studio. Technically, if I was doing this correct, I'd want to use Visual Studio 2, 3, or 4, with 4.2 being the version for Windows NT4. But those versions are also notoriously buggy. So I'm going to go with 6 because at least with 6, I know what the bugs are in advance. And it's also the version I pre-installed. So there we go. So let's see if we can... I don't know if you can just flat out convert. Like, I've never converted from an old version. Or I've never converted from 16 to 32-bit before. So let me see if it even recognizes DSM files. Like, even this version doesn't seem to let me do... You know, I just realized what the conversion path is for those resource files. I wonder, before we do anything else, can I actually open those files on this version of Windows? Because there is a possibility that I will actually be able to. And if I can, I'll explain why. Let's see here. So let me go to my computer. Source, card file, and then not card file. Let me just go to hello. And I have my doubts this is going to work, but I just need to try it because I have to try it. Where's the icon? Did I not bring the icon over? Maybe I didn't bring the icon over. Let's... Okay, that didn't quite work. So the thing is that this version of Windows does have support. So because Windows Free NT 3.1 was actually contemporary to Windows 2 and 3, it has support for the old resource files, which sort of makes me wonder if we can open them in this version of Windows. Okay, can't open it because it's an invalid paintball. Okay. It was worth trying, so let me see if we can figure out how we actually open this. So I think we need to open this as a make file. So we open this as font test. There we go. This project was created with Visual C++ version 1.5 or earlier, and then will be converted to Win32 equivalents. I wish to convert. It's been converted, and a new project's been added to the workplace. Okay. We should probably start with Hello World, though, because I like Hello World. So let's go there first. Yes, we do want to convert. And this is where we're probably going to start getting pointer problems. So let's just try and build it. Yep, and it fell over right then and there. So why did you fall over? You fell over because your source file, didn't we... Okay. Yeah, see, it can't deal with that resource file. Edit code, yeah. It just can't deal with it, so that's fine. Let's build. So I definitely saw some... So now we're definitely starting to have problems. You notice that we are getting warnings and errors because we've now gone to a flattened device memory. So... Okay. I'm just catching up with chat. Just as a note, I use Nano for most of my coding and such, so just as a reminder. All right, so what we need to do right now is we need to go through and we have to reduce the number of 16-bit stuff. Like right now, we can actually delete what is known as, we can have the Windows definition file, but honestly, the correct thing to do here is we cast you out into the pits of hell and compile. And now we get an unresolved global. So, and it's get instance data. Yes. Okay. This is actually quite amusing. So get instance data. So here's the thing is get instance data was something that shouldn't exist. I'm actually curious on why that is an unresolved symbol. I would think that this would be defined in the header files. Like, I would legitimately think that this would be defined, but this was part of that initialization thing that I was saying with hpriv instance, and it's not having it. So I think the correct thing to do here is I actually want to recompile this file, and I just want to get the warnings. So it's complaining about, let's see here, 66. Yeah. See, types have changed in the intervening centuries, the intervening decades between this compiler and not. So, yeah. All right. So what we need to do is we need to clear all these warnings. We have to remove get instance data. And we need to probably fix the C pointer declaration. So where do we start with that? So I think the correct thing to do is we first need to find pwindow class, and we need to find the You should exist in the Windows header files. Of course you don't, because that would be too easy. All right, let me find this. The thing is that none of the advanced types exist in this version of Windows, so I have to find out. I don't remember what the types are, so I have to find the class and I have to fix it. pwin class, because you really don't want to have these types of warnings in your project. Oh, you know, it's not a good sign when you Google for a... Honestly, this entire thing actually can go away because pwin class does not need to exist. Like, literally, this entire function can be deleted. Because the concept doesn't exist on 32-bit Windows. And then we could take this and delete it. And then build it. And then build it. I might have deleted too much. Yeah, okay, so that was a little bit too much I deleted. Yeah, so here's red. Yeah, okay, so I deleted a little too much. This is fine. So first, this needs to go away because H instance will never be false. And that actually built. That's broken. That's really broken. Chat, you are seeing this, right? Like, I think let me see here. Can I still open the About menu? I can open the About menu. Okay, then. I mean, it didn't crash. But how do you do that? How do you do that? Okay, what's missing? Like how do you do that? Okay, so here's the Hello Win procedure, which probably tells me that this case is broken. I'm just out of curiosity. If I just delete this case, what happens? Nothing happens. So why are we not redrawing the screen correctly? So with syscommand, that's correct. It's falling back to the default case. We're painting the screen correctly. We have a paint strut. Like, how do you end up with this? Unless there's something missing in the resource file? Because, I mean, the program is obviously not crashed. But that ain't right. So normally that type of error is that the painting has gone completely nuts. But, so here's the procedure class that makes up the window. Yada, yada, yada. No, it drew the text that time. Let's see here. So begin paint, hello paint. See here. And then this does a text out. So it's running this function. I forgot that this is how this program works. It doesn't actually... It literally dynamically draws it, and then it does an end paint. Okay, hold on. I think I've got to look at what a normal Windows Win32 program looks like. I need something. I need to compare this. Let's see here. Does Microsoft still have any documentation left on their programming environment? Like, I have my doubts, but we're going to find out. So this is what a Hello World program normally looks like. And you can see here, it begins paint, it begins strut. They're just painting an entire rectangle. Fill rectangle, window color, with an H brush. I mean, that doesn't feel like the right way to do this, although it is. Let me see here. So this create window EX, use default procedures. That's correct. Runs the message loop. That's all the same. I might just have to do a fill rectangle. That might actually be what I need to do. That doesn't feel right, but let's see here. So begin paint, fill rect, PS, HTC. Let's see here, because I need the HTC. Where is it getting our paint from? Or where is it getting PS from? Because unfortunately, Windows example code is freaking useless. Yeah, I gotta grab their example file. Or they have it on GitHub. That helps. That actually helps because I can actually see what they're doing. Wow, that... You'd think they would put it in a useful name. So Windows 7 samples, let's see here, Win 7 samples. Let me get that window out of the way. Begin, learn Win32, hello world, CPP, and then here we go. So what is PS? PS is probably a paintbrush, but where is it defined? This is a global I'm not remembering. My Win32 programming... Oh, paint strut. Somehow I did not see that. Okay, let's see here. Let me catch up with chat. Create a white solid brush with... Let's see here. Yeah, I probably just need to do a fill rectangle. And I do actually have a paint brush already available. Let's see here. I have PS in this project is what? Like, I can't imagine. I have to wonder if. Let's see here. Load string. Like, don't I have a paint strut somewhere? Yeah, I do. So that's right there. I'm beginning to remember how miserable this can be at times. So, right. So I need that. Right, okay, so hold on. I actually need the handle from here like this. So because you need the direct context here. Grab that there. Fill rect, HTC. I can type. I can type if I look at my keyboard, apparently. RC paint, HBrush, color window +1. Yeah, okay. I probably didn't get that right, but let's see here. Well, you know, it helps if you don't make an exclamation point. Okay. 3 errors. Okay. Why is it having a fit? Int different levels of indication here. I guess I can just do what this does, and it's probably not what you're supposed to do. Hey, that actually fixed it. That actually fixed it. Technically, you don't need to return 0. I actually feel like that's a bug in the Windows one, but that fixed it. I just had to... I had to check on what you're actually supposed to do in the modern versions. That's a surprising change. I am a little... I would think that creating a window would automatically paint it. Like, if I didn't grab the source files from the previous versions, I probably should go back and do that. But I'm surprised that it works. So... I am falling through to the next case. Well, I got a break, so you know that's fine because I break and then I return 0. So, default color white is because it was Yeah, no, break is even being syntax colored. It's probably having indigestion due to KNRC. I'm actually surprised we're not getting compiler warnings about it, because at this point, this was a dated syntax. But let's fix the warnings we do have. So with 66, this is almost just fixing definitions. I mean, that's like 90% of this. Because right now it says the formal one changes. I just have to go fix the typing. And to do this, I'm just going to have to go... I'm just going to pull up the header files in a separate window on the other screen, because I need to see what I'm doing. I know I have a copy of the Windows SDK somewhere. The question is where? I thought I had mini-g installed. Include. Because, see, the problem is that Microsoft used Hungarian notation for a lot of these, and then they kind of, the pointer types changed over time, but the names did. It's kind of the argument of why thou shalt not use Hungarian notation. Like, this is like the poster child of why you shouldn't do it. So, okay. Let me look here. So, 8.3. Well, let's do the ones that I can easily figure out. Which is probably here in WinMain. Formal parameter 1 differs from... Yeah, because it's not handle anymore. It's H instance. Like, if I do that, it goes away. Yeah, it goes away. Yeah, because H instance and those compile warnings went away. Clean build. 155 is here. Which parameter is it complaining about? Int differs in parameter list from... Wait, what? I don't get why it's complaining about this one. Differs in parameters list from long int sign, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Yeah. So the thing is, so yes, Systems Hungarian is not actually all that bad, but Microsoft used what is now known as Application Hungarian quite heavily, and you're seeing some of the damage of this. Like, you see these things are defined as Word when they're not. They're not processor words anymore, and actually the modern version of the API, just looking at what it is, this should be lresult callback, if I'm correct. Yeah, lresult callback. You should be a uint, you're a wparam, you're an lparam. Okay. That actually causes a couple of warnings, but that's fine because I have to fix the forward callback, which is up here. Because when we go to 64-bit, if we don't actually fix this now, it's going to have a lot of indigestion. And we have to also remove all the segment mess. So, you know, one step at a time. All right, let's see here. Yeah, and see, that actually got rid of more warnings. So, yay. I gotta fix the dialog parameter. Let me see if I can remember what the prototype is. I fixed that one. There should also be one for the dialog. This is just needs to be Win API. Okay. Yeah, it's here. Yeah. Pascal is alias to Win API, so that really shouldn't matter, but I like to be neat and tidy as much as I can be. So, yeah. So, for this one, it's wparam, lparam, uint. We get rid of the far, and you are Win API. Let's see that. Let's see here. That actually, I mean, it's linking. It's still not happy about it. Let me get what the correct prototype is. I'm guessing that's actually why it's not happy about it, is that at least one of these resources is just completely kaputski. See here, but which one is it? Instant call. Oh, hold on. Is dialog box defined in this? No, that's in the header files. So why are you having such a conniption about this? That's why you're having a conniption about it. Because you... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I see what's happening. So, in early versions of Windows 1.0, 2.0, you had to do this really complicated thing called make proc instance. This is a define in this version of Windows. This doesn't exist, and it's getting upset about the casing because of it. Let me see if I can remember how you fixed this, because it's been a while. Let's see here. Dialog box class win32 callback, because even I have to look up the documentation at times. Is it dialog proc? Is that what it's actually called? You know, let's just see if there's an example code for it, because it's easier to look at the example code and see what's going on than not. And I know what I'm looking for. Open dialog box. Let's see here. Win main. It's probably in main 2. Wow, this is different. That's not how you do it in the old way. Oh, it's because it... Why is their dialog box example is COM-based API to... There are easier ways to do that, Microsoft. There are easier ways to do that. Why would you do it like that? Why? 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 This is fine. This is fine. Everything is okay. The world is not on fire. Let me find example code, because the problem is I don't have a copy of MSDN for this generation. I don't think I have example code. Do I really not have example code? I don't. Grrr. Yeah, that's right, because it was actually in the platform SDK. Visual C++ assumed that you knew what you were doing, or you bought the really expensive books from Microsoft. I don't like this era of programming. I really don't. All right, so here's what the problem is. The dialog box functions have to exist as a callback, and the callback here is this about function. But it has the wrong prototype, because what they are doing is this. They do a make proc instance to get the LP proc about. And that's, I think all I actually need to do is this goes away entirely. And I think I can just pass a pointer. Like, does that actually... That works, and the build error went away. Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to do it. Or... Well, that's not the way you're supposed to do it, but it does actually work. So your instant call differs in parameters list. I'm trying to remember how to do it. What size is actually, let's see here, how the chat looks correctly. Yeah, so a prototype is this thing. It defines what the function is here at the top. And this can go away. I don't actually need that anymore. Problem is I am struggling to remember the correct way to do this. because I haven't done raw Win32 programming. Like I didn't even think about this. It's been literally it's probably been about a decade since the last time I did this. So it's time to pull up some code examples. So Win32 dialog box callback. Let me see if I can find example code, because fortunately this is new enough that I could actually find Stack Overflow code to do it. And we're back in the, let's see here. Okay, so that's Microsoft Docs. That doesn't help me at all because it doesn't actually tell you how to do it. Callback function, dialog box A. Here we go. Dialog proc. That's what you need to do. So you declare something as dialog proc. Please tell me they have an example on how you actually use this. Now it's starting to come back to me. Yeah. So you need to define it as, I think I just have, no, let me pull this up. I think, could be wrong, but if I just define you as dialog proc like that, do you stop complaining? No, you actually start complaining more. Because I'm concerned that if we migrate to the next version of Windows, or to 64-bit, this is going to break, and I also don't like leaving linker errors. And of course, there's no useful information on how you actually do any of this, so... dialog parameter... Okay. So, let me see if I can find example code on how this works. Let me just go on Stack Overflow, because that's a thing. Dialog box parameter callback. Okay. Okay. This is vaguely familiar. I feel like you have to put a level of indirection in. If we do dialog box, or let's see here, what's the name of that function? Dialog box parameter. I just want to test for my own sake. Param h instance 0 0 about 0. Do you take it? Unexpected end of macro expression. Oh, I forgot. I feel like this is closer to what it wants than not, but it doesn't feel right, and I'm very hesitant to leave a compiler warning where it's complaining about a function prototype mismatch. I mean, I went to 175. I mean, that's what I did. I went to line 175, and that's what it is. This is line 152. And it's this last option it doesn't like. Like, if I... Just to confirm, if I replace this with a 0... Yeah, I place that with a 0, the warning goes away. That's the one it's complaining about. And it's complaining because the parameter list is not correct. So if we go to MSDN dialog box, dialog box macro, and then this talks about doing dialog procedure, dialog proc. Let's see here, defined callback. Dialog proc is a placeholder. Let's see here. Like, there used to be useful example code on this, and this really is frustrating that they've made this so much harder than it used to be. Because this is how I learned to do it originally, which is why I understand the problem, but I don't remember the syntax. And of course, because I don't have example code, I can't easily go fishing for it. okay, let me see here. If I give this, if I make this int pointer, is that possibly what it's complaining about? That might be why it's complaining. No, because it's perfectly happy with that as is. Although it really shouldn't be bool. Or actually, maybe it should be. So, I mean, that's the correct parameters for the function call. No, it has to be defined when API. I know that for a fact. Because it has to be... Yeah, see, it has a conniption if I do it like that. This is... When it's bool... Let me try it. If it's int pointer when API, it just says it's long. I did not expect to get stuck on this. I mean, technically speaking, it is working. Win32 dialog box example procedure. There's got to be an example code for this. Like, there's literally got to be example code for this. End dialog. Bool callback. Okay, it doesn't like callback, but let me see here. Ah, that's what you have to do. You have to do a cast. So what I was doing was technically right. So dial proc. There we go. There we go. That's correct. Okay. We have got it. We've got it. And Greg gets the answer right as I look at chat. I should have looked at that a little sooner, but we got it. Okay. We now understand what has gone wrong and how we get it. So I think we can call that ported. That was a lot more annoying than I was expecting. But so let me explain what happened, because I'm sorry if I got a little silent there. Win32 APIs are callback based. So like when you create a window, so the program starts here in WinMain, and then it creates a window, and windows have procedures attached to them which handle things like, here's the hello window procedures down here. Dialog boxes are a special case of a window that has their own procedure attached. I'm probably doing a really lousy job of explaining this, but the Win32 API was written in an era where API design was different and very conscientious to space, memory space stuff and more. So, it's fine. Oh, God. That was annoying, but I mean, the largest problem with that was that the compiler was giving a fairly useless error message, and the state of Microsoft's development documentation is just pitiful these days. Like, there used to be a time where you could go on MSDN, you could find stuff, but we can fix the other projects pretty easily at this point. So now that we have more or less figured out the hard part, like, now we know that all we have to do is we have to make this, we just need to make this a callback. You need to be a uint, uparam, lparam to make, and then when we go to the procedure, before we do that, let's just build it, see what else is complaining. Yeah, we need to get rid of that definition file. Apparently, I have Visual Source Safe installed because I'm seeing all the stuff for it. So this get instance data just gets commented out because that doesn't exist on Win32. Okay, so now we just need to fix all this. So you are, because you are a window procedure, you actually need different changes. Let's see here. You are, that is not an int. That's supposed to be a uint. And that's actually a bug in the original program. L parameter. And then you are bool. What did I do wrong? Oh, well, first you're not far. You know, we just did this. Why am I doing this the hard way? I can just look at the source code that I have already just done, and we can make things magically just work. Because, you know, why L result callback. L result callback. Nope, still doesn't. Oh, because now it's just complaining with its own prototype, isn't it? Or no, it's actually down here. It's not happy about. You need to be H instance. You need to be WinMain. Again, it doesn't really matter, but some of these went away with later versions. Let's see here. Blah. Wow, that suddenly just blew up horribly. All right, let's clear as many of these errors as we can. So let's go to 202. Let's just take it from the top. 202. Yeah, here you need to be dialog proc. Dialog proc. My brain is okay. It sort of, kind of. Not really, but it is. Okay, so that one's taken care of. I is undefined. Oh, it's unreferenced, so that can just go away. And then, because by clearing all these warnings, it's going to make porting this to the next version much, much easier. Okay. And then 275 is what? Let's see here. I probably just have to fix the prototype declaration, don't I? You know, I figure I scroll away and I forgot to check what the variable was. Font test when proc. Go up. Go up. Is that really only the two places I use it? Or, well, it's used, I should say. So, here's what it should be. Here's what it is. That's correct. There's probably a cast missing. The cast or a prototype of some sort. And I just noticed that there are super chats. I'm sorry, I got a little bit too focused into it. So to Benin Dottery, thank you for the thumbs up and the $2 USD. And to Pavel Poleszensky, I probably butchered that. I apologize. I really do. For the 5, I believe that's Polish. I don't know what the currency is offhand. So catching up a little bit of chat is because right now I need to take a moment to breathe, because if I don't start talking, you guys are gonna get bored, and yeah. Anyway, the biggest problem we're running into is I just need to fix the typing. The conversion from 16-bit to 32-bit changed a bunch of the internal Windows variables from larger pointer sizes. The entire concept of segmenting went away. A lot of cruft in the API became irrelevant, but you have to clean up all this typing, because what will happen is that Visual C++ 6 is a very loose compiler. It really doesn't complain about things that it should complain about. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience on this one. And it'll let you do casts in ways that you shouldn't, and what you'll get is a program that works but is silently corrupting memory. And trust me, I know this hell. And it's why we're making the stop here on NT4 first, just to make sure that I'm not completely wrong with the code, because when we jump again to Server 2003 and Visual Studio 2005, we are going to get a lot of memory and other pain points is going to happen all at once. So to brace myself for that, as much as you can brace for anything like that, we are dealing with it now. And actually, before we even dig into this, you know what I just noticed is that this is working as is. I didn't need to make other fixes. And look, all the work we did in fixing this dialog box actually paid off. So, you know, that's actually not bad. I've actually been to Poland. I had a pretty good time in Warsaw. But I would like to go back. I haven't been back in about 6 years. I think that was the last time I went to Europe. It's been quite a long time. So Font Tester actually has this correct. What are they doing in their paint? Because we had this problem. I mean, they do a begin paint, they do an end paint. So why was this dialog box painted and the other one was not? We actually had the resource files edit code. If we look here at the dialog box, especially the original dialog box, or not the dialog box, the window. Because that would be what? I'm curious on why we didn't have to do the paint thing here. Because, I mean, that's just working. And it sort of shouldn't be if we understand these things correctly. What gives? Because this does a begin paint, this does an end paint. We didn't have to fill in the background. The magic feels kind of strong on this one. I'm not going to lie. Unless they do something in the way the dialog box is created and or generated. But, you know, consistency. Why is that a thing that we ever need to worry about? Like, this is overlap window, use defaults. All this is basically the same. There's probably something that's redrawing the window and I'm just not seeing it looking at it. I could be wrong. I'm not sure why, but I guess I'm wrong. I don't know. The magic is really, really deep. Anyway. This is the one thing we have to fix. It's this window procedure, and then I'm willing to call this one good. So if we go back to here, if I just add a forward declaration, does this make it go away? Like, because right now it's having complaints because there's no forward declaration. So if I do font test window proc like that, and the compiler error goes away. And that's correct. And that's correct. This is fine. This is fine. Where do I have an extra int before the L result? Let's see if we see that. No, I don't think I have an extra int before the L result. This is K and R notation. I don't really feel like changing it unless the compiler stops working with it. So, thank you all for the super chats. Thank you, Donald Duck's Revenge. You keep being. Let me see if I can do. I can't do a good Donald Duck voice. It's like I can't even think of what Donald Duck sounds like in my head. And also, I don't want to take down from Disney, so you know. I really don't do a good Donald Duck. I can do an okay Goofy. And I do an amazing Cave Johnson. Cave Johnson here. Today at Aperture Laboratories, you are going to help test the new 32-bit programming initiative. So, God, I just imagine Steve Ballmer's developers, but it's Cave Johnson. Like, and it's like test subjects, test subjects, test subjects, test subjects. And you tell me that I am wrong. Polish is possible in NT4, but only in the Polish versions of NT4. Or no, sorry. More specifically, NT supports Unicode throughout, but the fact of the matter is, until Vista, and I actually want to say realistically 7, you only could really use the languages that were installed. There were ways to get Polish text to render correctly on this version, but, you know, oh, and we have more super chats. Thank you, Marlon, for the 5 Polish zloty. I hope I said that correctly. The count 25 for the $7 Canadian, or, you know, well, at the rate things are going, that's going to be worth more than US dollars at this rate. And thank you for the super, for enjoying the stream. I don't know. My brain is starting to turn into putty. I didn't have enough sleep when I started the stream, and it's been going down real fast. And suddenly I have this question: is I feel like I need to go dig up Visual Source Safe for Unix. I actually have been considering doing a stream of trying to reverse engineer that copy protection. It's just something things that you really shouldn't do to yourself. Something. Okay. So trying to build shapes, which is the next application on our list, fails catastrophically. It actually that's quite a few failures. So first, the definitions file, as we've seen before, gets thrown to hell. Oh, wow, that's actually a lot of missing symbols. Let's try that again. Those should exist. Hold on, what is this linking to? Let's take a look at what... This might be something's missing in the linker. I need to go... Is it set? Yeah, it's in settings. What are you linking to? Because you should have a move to symbol. It's like some of these I actually am starting to wonder if set window org. I wonder if before I'm actually just missing a definition. Let me see here. So set window org. What library? You're in GDI. Are we not linking to GDI? Or did they just get rid of the original one? No, we are linking to GDI. So why are you... Did they get rid of the 32-bit one? I mean, they might have... Microsoft deleted some parts of the Win32 of the Win16 API. Not a lot, but enough to be annoying. And I have the distinct feeling that's what just happened. Like if I just compile this file in and of itself, let me do a clean, and then just do a build file. Does it complain? Yeah, see, symbol is undefined. Which tells me I'm going to have to make quite a few more code changes to this one. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. So we're going to need the programming API because I need to see what the new functions are. I have to find the new functions, and then I have to compare them. So let's pin you to the top. So most of the time it's, let me see here, if it might just be moved to EX. Yeah, that's what it is. I just need to figure out what the new parameter is. So, Yeah, so I just need to add, so the difference is that this needs to be moved to EX, and we have to add an extra null. Like that. And I'm guessing line 2 is the same story here. Like, this is one of those things that they could fix with a preprocessor definition. And they probably did now that I think about it. Hold on, before I do this, if I add Windows X, which is the bloated includes, does that go away? No, it does not. Yeah, I'm just going to have to fix this, aren't I? I mean, this is why a lot of the older projects I have done have these weird... this, like, explains something. Like, I've dealt with code bases that were started on 16-bit Windows, and I've seen these type of shim functions, and now I know why they exist, because developers suck. No, Windows X H. Oh, we are getting a super chat stream going here. So to Michael, you're welcome. I would I definitely I've been to Germany plenty of times. I really enjoy Berlin, although the worst part of the experience is Tegel Airport. May it please sink into the lake. And if you were a fan of Mixer, I had the first working version of FTL, was developed in a apartment. It was an Airbnb in Germany. So that's my Berlin story. And Michael Krot, yes, definitely going to need more coffee. I just need to get the IV in the arm, you know, direct caffeine injection, skip the stomach, skip the throat, just straight, you know. This is fine. So, okay, let me see here. See, what's interesting here is that line 2 exists here in the programming documentation, but it doesn't seem to actually... Well, I guess move 2 exists. Let's see here. Is line 2 actually an undefined? No, it's just move 2 that's complaining. So, okay, we can work with that. Move 2. Move to EX, and then this needs to be a null. So the next one is we need to do set viewport. So the difference of these is, yeah, these are just literally, I have to set viewport EX. I literally just have to add another parameter that is null because we don't care about the return value. Like, this is something that they could have literally fixed with a preprocessor macro, and they didn't. Like, why? Why wouldn't you just, like, even if it was in an optional file, why wouldn't you just do that to make the transition to 32-bit easier? Because, you know, there's a lot of people that ship 16-bit stuff well past its best by date because it was a pain in the butt to compile it. And these are simple programs. For something that's actually much more complicated, I can imagine that it was a lot bigger pain in the butt. All right, so this we can just comment out entirely like that. Let's see here. Does it even run? It runs, but wow, that's just kind of broken. I'm not gonna lie, that is just kind of broken. Okay, so we've got some debug work to do, but we have it compiled as a 32-bit application. It compiles, ship it. Compile, ship it. All right, let's fix the compiler warnings before we get into it because yes. All right, so some of these we've dealt with before, some of these we haven't. This is just going to need a forward declaration, and I need to fix the typing. Let's see here, Win API. See here, param I don't love this KNR syntax, but I really don't want to change it if I don't have to. So, all right, bool win API. I actually think it's actually, this is supposed to be L result, and I should do that properly. Like, I should not be teaching young impressionable minds bad programming practice. Just because it compiles and doesn't make a warning doesn't mean that it's correct. Oh, trust me, I know far too much about that. So if I do, yeah, that compiler warning went away. So let's see here, 186. Okay, you just need to be changed to an H instance. And you need to be WinAPI. And okay, we're down to one last warning. And we've seen this one before. Okay. Wait, what? The only thing I fixed was the types. You are seeing this, right? You are seeing this, that I just fixed the typing. And the program now starts working. I mean, which makes me think we didn't fix hello properly. Well, remember I told you that part about memory corruption bugs? Yeah, I think magic just occurred. The magic was gathered. I need to boost the background music a bit. I just realized it's been so low, I don't think you guys are even hearing the BMG. That means we need to go back to hello. See, I thought I was right about that you did not need to fill the rectangle. If we go back here and rebuild it, and because we fixed the typing errors, look, the dialog box is in fact working correctly. So, it's magic! This is why there was a lot of money to be made in porting software to 32-bit versions. The last stop on the porting journey is Windows 11. This is the migration to 32-bit. The next stop on this train, well, the train stops at the Server 2003 station, but as they say in Final Fantasy VII, there's no getting off this train. I don't really want to try and figure out what fixed it. Like, this is going into Ooga Booga debug territory. I kid you not, this has literally gone into Ooga Booga debug. I will make the source files of all the versions available with the binaries for people that want to subject themselves to this madness. Fury Shadow, nobody asks for anything I do. It just exists, and the world becomes a stranger place for it. I mean, if we really chat, I mean, I have Itanium hardware. We could take a 16-bit application and make it run on Itanium. So the live will be available for a restream. The VOD will be available after the stream ends, although YouTube can take some time to publish it. The problem is, here's the problem, is if we plug in my Itanium server, it might end the stream because it's got a 50-50 chance of blowing out the breaker box. I'm not even being facetious. That thing has a 450 watt power supply. So here's what we will do is, I'm likely going to do an NCommander in real time for this project, which is, for those who are new to the channel, means that I just take one of my live streams and I turn it into a regular video. And when I do that, I will likely boot up FAILSERV. And yes, that is what I call my Itanium box, FAILSERV. And we will actually make it compile. The thing is that if I really, really wanted to go where no Hello World application has gone before, we could actually install Windows NT for MIPS in Cume. Here's paper. The fact of the matter is, I live in New Jersey, and Consolidated Edison has a real grudge against my state and the wiring in it. I also live near to Newark, which means that the toxic waste dump interferes with the electrons. So we could take this. The fact of the matter is, we're going to have to backtrack because I'm actually going to have to go install Windows NT for MIPS. Let's see here. I'm just running Windows NT in the VM. This is just VirtualBox. So I know you know what? Where's Anonymous Freak when I need him? Because there are people in this world that have PowerPC and Alpha hardware, and they're in my Discord. I had a suggestion last night to rename DisEncord to NCommander's Insane Asylum, and to put it bluntly, it's not the worst suggestion I've ever had. This is fine. This is me. I'm recovering my calm. I'm finding my center, or my indigestion. Yeah, well, the fact of the matter is, what I've discovered is that the more I suffer, the more super chat revenue comes in. That's really what it boils down to. And while we're on that note, if you like this content, please like and subscribe. If you really like this content, consider supporting me on Patreon. And as soon as I actually find my Patreon, I'll post a link to it. So the answer to that is, I do want to get Alpha hardware. I actually have a friend who just got an Alpha server. The problem is that I live on a third floor walk-up, and an Alpha server is not a very light piece of equipment. So it has become a logistical problem of how do you bring up 150 pounds of awesomeness up a stairwell that wants to kill you. So, yes. No, there is a direct correlation of how much I've suffered onto a project and how much it goes viral. There says something that I found the Venn diagram between Intel Itanium platform and Space Cadet Pinball, and that video is sitting at 600,000 views. That Venn diagram should not exist. That should be two separate circles. Honestly, I actually have an RS6000 that I want to get going for the stream. I had it working, if you saw it on the VFC, and then it died. Beef Viper, it's completely doable with 2 people. The thing is, I need to get 2 people here. We have to move it from the storage unit. It's just a matter of logistics. It's not just it's not just a matter of like, go get it. I just have to get, I have to get my friends here. I have to get the car here. We have to move it. So it's entirely doable. And the fact that someone actually went through the trouble of getting MIPS, Rust going on MIPS NT4, does that mean that Clang now has, or sorry, LLVM now knows what to do with NT4? No, I don't want to do with going backwards, because that's just bad. Okay. Yeah, I have an Amiga. There's a reason it hasn't shown up on the channel. And you're very close to why it hasn't shown up on the channel. Although mine hasn't blown up yet. So let's go back to porting. You know what? Hold on. Before we continue, I actually think I need to take 2 Tylenol because I just had a migraine aura set in. So if I don't take this now, I will have to shut down the stream. So give me a moment. Okay. All right. Headache pills have been taken. Literally took headache pills. I don't think it's because of what I'm doing. I just get migraines from time to time, and as of late, it's been pretty bad. For those who follow along my community posts know that I have chronic health issues, and while that's not one of the real bad ones, it's just another thing for the pile. This is going to suck, isn't it? I'm looking at this template application, and I'm just thinking, wow, this is just going to suck. This is really going to suck. No, not the migraine, the porting. Migraine sucked too, but... Okay, how many... Not as many build failures as I thought. Wow, that's a lot of warnings. That's a lot of warnings. What is wrong with this switch statement? Chat? Switch statement expression is not integral. I'm afraid. I'm actually, if I look too deeply into this, it might actually start looking back. Okay, switch function is not, SB page down, SB page up. Those sound like, well, hold on, which one is it actually complaining about? Does get, oh, for the love of God, please tell me that doesn't, we're going to come back to that one, because that one I think I'm going to, that is not how you do a menu. That isn't even how you do a menu on Windows 1.0. Alright, we're going to come back to this because I only can take so much before my soul starts leaking out of my body. Okay, so this needs a set timer, so we need to figure out what the set timer callback looks like. Set timer MSDN callback. It's probably just missing a pointer function, but let's figure out what this looks like. Yeah, so this needs to be a timer proc. Timer proc, and then we need to fix that function to match the correct prototype. Timer proc. So it's basically what we've been doing up to this point. We just got to do more of the same. Because yeah, this is not how you do a time procedure. Time proc. Wow, this is a lot of really complicated code. Let's see here. I still have to find the function I have to fix it with. And somehow I've got more errors than when I started. Right. Because that's timer proc. Okay, so this one needs to be dialog proc. God, this is miserable. This is kind of what I was expecting this whole thing to be. Tom, I have tried to reach out to Dave Plummer on multiple occasions, and I have gotten no response. I've reached out to him on YouTube. I've reached out to him on Twitter. He, as far as I can tell, he just does not want to talk to me. So, you know, it is what it is what it is. No, we're going to suffer through this. It's going to be some serious suffering, but we're going to do this. Okay, so we're down to 8 errors. Make point is not defined. Where is make point? Like, that doesn't even look right. So, L parameter. Okay, let me fix. Let's hold on. Before we do anything else, let's fix these parameters. L parameter. L result. Callback. So, template move is part of this function. L parameter X. How does that work? I feel like that you can just... Let's see here. Let me just Google what this is in the current version. Let's see here. Okay, so the function name is now get X L param. Get Y L param. And did that actually not complain? No, that did complain. What file is that in? I probably just need a header file for it. Windows X is the file I need to include. Include Windows X.h. Okay. Yep, okay, so that actually stopped complaining, it looks like. So now we just gotta do the same thing. Well, here, well, almost. Bit by bit. God, this literally takes me back to my days of working, doing the ARM port for Canonical. It was literally fixing a whole bunch of stuff like this. Bit by bit. What is this template mouse function actually trying to do? Let me see if I can find it, because I don't actually see what it's doing. It's got to be in one of these files. Message. Wow, this is just plain messy. It's an overloaded function. Like, why would you do this? I don't even think there's a version that takes a point. Like, what's the point of this? But let's see here. I will catch up with chat here in a brief moment. So this version deals with mouse move, which it sends as an L parameter. So that has to be... Oh man, there's a lot of code here. Okay, so this has got to be the version it's using. And then this gets passed in as a point. So I think this just needs to become make points. Is that all it has to be? Let me just check the... I got MSDN in another... See, I guess it's a make... I guess make points works. Well, that feels like an arbitrary change. Let me catch up with the chat here in a moment. No, apparently that does not work. But, you know, I think we can just pass 0 for this one. Because that argument's not actually used. All right, catching up with the chat. All versions of Amiga, as long as they have an MMU, should be able to run Linux. Let's see here. I mean, as far as I know, I believe even the 500 could run Linux. You just had to throw more fast RAM in it. But I am not an Amiga expert by any stretch of the imagination. I know what an Amiga is, and that's about it. I mean, I know more than that, but yeah, it's... Let's just say I did not drink the Commodore Kool-Aid, to put it fairly bluntly. We gotta figure out how we fix this function. Can I just return an int here and cheat? This is not the way you're supposed to fix this. Apparently you can do that. You shouldn't, but you can. Okay, let me just see here. Can I just put 0.00? See here, hold on. See, I'm not even sure what version of the function it's trying to use. Which is really irritating. All right, while I'm here, let me fix this to H instance. Like, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a lot of debug fun with this one. Like, show async message. I'm going to have a lot async message EX. I have this distinct feeling that this has a lot of functions that no longer exist in modern versions of Windows. Alright, so make point is undeclared. Yeah, see, I can't even figure out what version it's trying to use. Let's see here. Anyway. So, the fact is, I found working 64-bit pinball for both Itanium and x86. I have a video on this. I'm not going to sum it up on this stream, aside from the fact that the post saying that was removed due to 64-bit incompatibilities is flat out wrong. And that's all I'm going to say on the subject, because otherwise it's going to get a very long and complicated message. I am starting to think I'm going to put this file aside, this project aside, but I want to at least see if I can get it to compile. The thing is, it doesn't even tell me what the incompatible types are, because, you know, this is far more... Yeah, okay, fine. Cannot open file, because, of course, you can't open file. That would be far too easy. Like, I'm tempted to comment this out. So yeah, so you know, you need to be uint, you need to be uparameter, and you don't even use that function, like, because this is a no-op. You don't actually do anything with this. So if I just delete this function, like if that just goes away, and then you start running into a problem with the res file. So, I mean, a lot of these just look like broken functions. I'm trying to do the drawing app that was included. It looks like I have a cache file that got copied along, which I need to delete. So let's go to template, and yeah, this res file needs to go away. Let's try that. Duplicate control, and then it dies because it can't find... I'm having some brain trouble with this one because now it can't find the C library. The C library is right there. This is fine. There's nothing wrong. You're not broken. This is fine. This is all. Everything is fine. Everything is good. Why is your definitions that broken? How do you break it that badly? It probably just can't find WinMain, but why can't it find WinMain? Let's see here. WinMain. WinMain, where are you? Here we go. So, WinMain, that's fine. Let's see here. Can't find symbol WinMain CRT startup. That tells me it can't find the C library. Oh, is it? It's excluding default libs. Did I overlook that? No, it's including default libraries, but you never want to directly link to MSCVRT. You're not supposed to do it. The MSVCRT is the System C link library. It's not what applications are supposed to use. I know MSystem and GCC do it. They're not supposed to. It causes problems. It's one of the biggest reasons why I don't recommend that people use because if it was ignore default libraries, let me see here. What's the Win32 release? Let's see, hold on. Let me just do a make clean. Rebuild. And then it deleting intermittent files. So we get compiling resources. It's almost like is it not compiling the C files? Hold on. Clean. Build. I don't think it's building the C files. Like if I tell it to build this, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so maybe it's just not generating warnings, but I should get more than just that. Rebuild all. Yeah, like I feel like something here is broken. Let me reload the project. Because it's not, see, this is not even showing up with the right icon, which makes me think that something has gone wrong. Yeah, I know in far is fine. It's defed out. Local DLLs do not load first on NT4. That was an XP feature. That was not a thing in this era. I'm running Ubuntu. Here. All right, hold on. We're going to Google for this because I think my brain has officially quit. Startup. Link error. I mean, this feels like something has gone wrong with the project file, but I don't know what. Okay. Go to properties. I mean, properties linker. What is it? What is it using for the settings? I feel like something is wrong here. I'm just not seeing it. Because this project file had some weirdness that we inherited that the other ones don't, which is kind of why I sort of want to make a new project file with correct and sane defaults. I mean, maybe that's a bit too much to ask, but let me see what the library load is on hello. Let me just see what this did. See, but you look here and these get the icons, which makes me feel like something has gone wrong. Like if we go to link here and we look at the list of libraries, it doesn't explicitly include the C runtime library. I mean, it's definitely not there. It might be failing because of the RC file. Let me see if I can fix that error, and then we'll deal with it. So, build template.e. What? All right, we're just going to delete all those files by hand. Build. Yeah, I think the project did not import correctly. So, let's fix this. Let's make a new project. Let's make a Win32 application. Template. Okay, template 2. And then we're going to do a typical hello world. Actually, that'll bring in NFC, so we just want to do that. That's fine. That's fine. So we do that, and now we want to re-add. Let's see. We want to re-add these like that, and then we want to compile. And we just get something completely broken. What is going on here? I don't understand it. Because now it's not even trying to build the project files. Because I get 0 warnings, 0 errors. Set as active. See here. Build. Clean. Yeah, let me just restart Visual. You know, that's a good point. Let me just restart Visual Studio. Maybe it just went completely nuts. It wouldn't be the first time. And no, that doesn't help. All right, fine. Let's export a makefile. Let's see what it's trying to do. When in doubt, let's take a look and see why Visual Studio has gone completely and totally bananas on us. So, open with WordPad. Okay. I mean, it doesn't even look like it's trying to build, which I don't understand. Let me... Oh, hold on. It's possible that the clean target is broken. Let me just trash those. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't even seem like it's trying to build. Let's jump to a command line. And sorry, I just jostled the camera. Program files. Let's see here. VC86, bin, VC vars 32. Okay, I've got a compiler. Let's see here. I mean, even NMake isn't seeing it. What has gone wrong here? I mean, we restarted the API. Something has gone very wrong here. All right. Let's close the workplace. Let's open the previous one just because I want to test. Yeah, okay. So that's working fine. That actually builds that. Yeah. Like, it stops seeing the source files as source files. Which makes me wonder if I move... Let me first move you to being an actual resource file. And if I open you as a resource file... Like, if I right-click and hit compile, it does things. And then suddenly it just started working. What? I feel like my brain is having problems with this. Okay, let's do what we can. Let's figure out where these are. So hwin template. These are defined as external defines. But they're not. I don't think. All right, let's see what's going on here. Because it feels like we still have problems. Yeah, see, it didn't even build that object file. Yeah, okay, so apparently right-clicking on it and compiling it by hand is the way you make this work. The magic is freaking real. The magic is entirely freaking real. Okay. Function incompatible types. I'm just going to comment that out. And now trying to rebuild it just causes things to stop working because it is... Did the clock just go completely nuts? I think the clock just broke. Like, if I do a clean and then I do an F7, it actually does try to build. Sort of. Okay, so hold on. Let's fix this duplicate ID. Think that's what you have to do. 260. Where are you getting 260 from? Something deeply magical has happened and I don't understand it. Let's go into the project directory and get rid of everything we don't need, because obviously something has gone wrong and I'm not sure what. All this just goes away. And then we reopen the workspace. Okay. So now we get this, and then it tells me I have a duplicate ID, but the duplicate ID does not actually... Oh, hold on. Let me add template.h. Here we go. So probably something here is duplicated. I don't know why it's not working. I like how it says these 7 string IDs must be consecutive. Like, I feel like the magic is getting freaking recursive here. All right, let me see if I can find a duplicate ID somewhere. Because right now, I'm not seeing any, but it doesn't mean that there aren't any. Like, this is a non-trivial application. It actually does quite a lot. So it's not entirely surprising that it is gone completely and totally, and then it just broke. It's not entirely surprising that this is having issues. So your white frame, black frame. Oh, okay, okay. Hold on, this is actually starting to make sense here. No, it's not. I thought it was, and then it wasn't. The ID control in the RC file. Finally, let's just do this. And then it still complains that it's a duplicate ID. What? Okay. So now we do a clean, build, and then it just goes completely. I just had an idea of what might be happening. I just had a brainwave of what may be happening. It might be pre-compiled headers being stupid. Because they were notoriously broken in this version. Disable minimum rebuild. Not using pre-compiled headers. Does the problem go away? The problem does not go away. Let's see here. Clean. Rebuild the entire project. But if I right click, it starts working. Yeah. The magic is driving me a little bit bonkers on this one. Okay, 260 in hex is 104. So I am keeping an eye on chat, even if I'm not really commenting on it at the moment. That's the only case that I'm seeing is this IDD null. Let me just... I have my doubts about this, but let's try it. Let's just see if that at least makes that error go away. Well, it changed the error. That wasn't... Can I open you as a regular... Yeah, see, it won't even let me open it. Let's see here. IDD null is used twice. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Let me... That's fine. This is fine. I'm okay. Okay, we still have a duplicate ID, but... At least it's only one duplicate ID. Okay, so... If I'm assuming I can't do that. Yeah, okay. So, we'll make that null free. And this is why you should never generate these files by hand. Oh, okay. Okay, so the resource file successfully compiled. And that seems to have fixed the rest of the project. Can I actually open you now? Like, as an actual resource file? Like, if I clean the project now, will it actually try and build the whole thing? Yes, it will sort of try to build the whole thing. It's failing miserably, but it is trying. Like now if I compile this and I compile this, I'm like, can I please have template? Okay. This is fine. So get instance data. The sorcery is really deep on this one. And I'm like, I'm just going to roll with it. Okay, unresolved symbol move 2. We've encountered this one before. EX like that. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix a bunch of these. Technically, this should be null, and I should do this correctly. Okay, we're making headway again. We got sidetracked. I'm not gonna lie, we got sidetracked, but we're getting there. Okay. Move 2. Okay. Q, undefined local variable. Okay, so that... Did that actually successfully link? Like, did that actually link, or is it... Oh, no, we actually got binary out of it. And it works! That should not work given the amount of trouble we had. Yeah, that's sort of working. The timer is not firing correctly. Yeah, okay. So that okay, hold on. And is it it's not async timer has gone off. I don't know what I did. Why is that working? What did we just witness? Did it just collapse? Did the fail rate get so high it just collapsed into a black hole and succeeded? I mean, chat, what did I just witness? I have it on film. We saw that. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we're going back to this because I'm having problems with this. Okay. Chat. What happened? What happened? I mean, obviously, fixing the RC file fixed the build, but the fact that the RC file... The sorcery is real. I feel like, I feel like we did, in fact, just see a miracle. We saw the miracle of code compilation. It's like the miracle of birth, but reproducible. Oh god, that's... I don't know. I'm having problems with that. We have 2 left. We have 2 left. We have 2 left. Alright, let's go to track. That's fine. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with this particular picture. Actually, well, yeah, no, that. Okay, we've all seen these errors before. There's nothing new here. So let's just fix these and move on with our lives. I still don't know what we saw. I don't know what we witnessed. I feel highly confused and highly confused. Okay. Alright, so this needs to be changed to a null. This function doesn't exist. And we don't need it, so that just gets commented out. Make point. So your track mouse function. You actually want a point. I think you just need to become a make point. I need to change the header. Include Windows XH. And that actually successfully linked. It shouldn't have, but it did. Okay. Definitely broken. Really broken. But it does link, but we've seen that before. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, we just have to fix... We just gotta fix these stuff. This is... I mean... This is literally watching years of Windows development passed down the ages. I mean, there's probably been applications that started life on Windows 1.0. I mean, in design... Not in design. Was it Quark Express had a Windows 1.0 version? You know, that has been passed down the Armstrong line for generations. Okay. Benign redefinition. That's a new warning. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Benign redefinition of type. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. L result win API. Uint, uparam, lparam. Hey, look. It's not quite working the way it's supposed to because it's not working the way it's supposed to. I can't do anything but that, but it's drawing the shapes. There's probably a pointer problem somewhere. Let's see here. Yeah, and it's probably right here where the problem is. Let's see here. Track mouse. You want to point. Let's see here. Make point lparam. Let me figure out what the easiest way to do this is. Just looking at this, a different callback. This is almost certainly where the problem is here in track mouse. Let's see here. Let's just see what track mouse is doing. Like, we know where the problem is, at least. Track mouse, set capture, old. Probably is literally just a problem with the make point. I mean, that's like, if we run it, we can move freely like this, but we can't move up and down. So the Y coordinate is just not happy. So track mouse, we go back here. What we just do is we'll just define a point. Point, the point. And then what we'll do, just to test this, if we do this, the point, I just want to see if this is actually the problem. Yeah, okay. That's definitely the problem. So the point equals make get x l param l param. And that's the x. And then we grab the y. Hey, look, that actually fixed it. I'm a real software developer. My God, I just Ralph Wiggin myself. Ah, I'm in danger. Microsoft's official version control was Visual Source Safe at this time, and the answer to Visual Source Safe, the way you use it is you don't. What amazes me is that Valve successfully used Visual Source Safe for Half-Life, and in fact, the Source engine is named after Visual Source Safe. I'm learning. Our computer lab has a real computer in it with a Coleco Atom. Do you know what the worst part is? Is that this is freaking paradise compared to what you had to do in Apple Land. Like, if you thought this was bad, I should at some point do Macintosh Toolbox programming. But I don't know if I actually hate myself enough to do it. And the thing is, I actually have a copy of Visual Source Safe for Unix. Like, I dug up that particular gremlin. No, classic Macintosh doesn't have memories. It has memory corruption issues. That is my story, and I'm sticking with it. Okay, we just have, what? Template track. We have one left, and it's a simple application. So, obviously, this means this will be the hardest one. I just... What? I don't know what we experienced, but it was bad. Inconsistent del... oh boy. This is fine. This is... Okay. L result, callback. Let's fix this. Hey, look, we have actual pointer issues. Conversion from long to short. So this tells me we have a structure. We have a structure in need of changing. Let's see here. I guess it's charwif. It's gotta be... Ah, here we go. So you need to be a long... Okay, so far so good. The warnings are going down. We have an undeclared function, get text exent. Text exent. So as usual, if you enjoyed this content, do please like and subscribe. If you like watching NCommander lose his sanity, you are in the right place. So this function doesn't even exist anymore. Hold on, I need to point this out. Let me go full screen. So I'm looking at Microsoft's development documentation. This function is only provided for compatibility with the 16-bit versions of Windows. So this function does not exist. But it doesn't tell me what it's used for. 1, 2, 3. See, it's even a different number of arguments. So this function. No, we are not going down MDI and MFC. No, there are. That's a hell that I don't even want to think about. Tom Roomberg, we are talking about legacy classic Macintosh. You know, back in those days, you had an ADB mouse, and USB was a freaking luxury. Right, so this function doesn't even exist. What is it actually used for? Did they literally implement a... Oh, I just realized what they did, and I hate it. They literally implemented a text widget. Basically, the text dialog box type as code, probably as an example. I mean, there's probably a reason for it. Is lold actually used anywhere? Lold is in fact used somewhere. But this function doesn't exist, which means it's part of the original. I'm gonna have to pull out the. Okay, hold on. You know it's bad because I'm going to have to pull out the 16-bit version of Windows because we need to look... I need to know what this function does so I know what to replace it with. Alright. And this is why you keep... Oh, sorry. I keep kicking the camera. I apologize. Alright. Fortunately, I have MSDN documentation for the old versions of Windows. So let's get... let's see here. We need... I am really, really hoping this function exists in the documentation. Because if it doesn't, I might, like, go mad. Get text... Oh, it does exist. So what does it do? Computes the height and width of a line of text using the current font to compute the dimensions. Why do I feel like this function doesn't exist in the current version? Well, it's here. It says 2.0, which makes me think that this function's depreciated even in Windows 3.0. Like, I think you're supposed to use this one. Get tab text. Yeah, okay, so it looks like I'm supposed to use get tab text inset accents. So let's see if this function actually exists. So if I do get tabbed text accents, and then I need to add 0 and null to the parameters list. Does it actually... It does actually accept that. That function actually does exist. So then... Or get text... Yeah, that function actually exists. So we're going to try it because... I got nothing better to do. And then we're now down to one missing. Get instance data. And that goes away. And that actually compiled. It works. Sort of. It actually is having some problems that I noticed in an earlier version. But it is working. It's having problems with true type fonts. I think I forgot to fix that beforehand. But it works. Yeah, I'm going to call that working. Let me see here. Does the about dialog work? The about dialog works. Can I change the font? I probably would just need to change the font to a... I would probably just have to change the font to a monospaced font because I'm looking at the code and it assumes that every character has a fixed width and just calculates one. I don't know if I care enough to fix this because this would require actual effort, but we did successfully port 4 of the 5 Hello World programs. The only one we didn't successfully port is Cardfile, because Cardfile has handwritten assembly. And I could fix this. I mean, I know I could do it if push came to shove. But I'd have to install an assembler to do it. Realistically, what I'd actually have to do is I'd have to rewrite it not to use C. I mean, that's really what it would boil down to. How much assembly is... realistically, how much assembly is this? How much is... like, what are you actually doing with this? You're actually only implementing 5 functions to manipulate MS-DOS stuff. Well, that one isn't. Why did they implement their own stircat? That's disturbing. My stir comp. What's it doing in this one? I could conceivably replace this with C functions. Chat, do you want... hold on. Let's see here. Chat, I want you to know, do you want me to try and see if I can get Cardfile to work? I'd have to replace the file load save options, and I don't know if the assembly sub functions are actually used. So... it's not as bad as I thought it would be at first glance. But I do want to go back to Windows 3.1. Yeah, okay, I guess we're going to do this. Why am I surprised? People like watching me suffer. All right, let's do that. Let's get this. Let's see if we can get rid of that C code. And then we will keep going like the freaking Energizer Bunny. All right. So. Let's do it. Let's do it. You guys have made your point. I'm hoping I have a bunch of new Patreons when all is said and done, because the suffering, it makes the suffering worthwhile. So. All right, let's add all. I'm just being tongue-in-cheek about that. Let's see here. Add. So let's just try and build the project as is. Let's just see what happens. Build Cardfile. And it dies because it's in the wrong format. We knew that was going to be a problem. Okay, so we need to open the RC file. And then you get lost. Wow, that has a lot of warnings. Like that did you? That's a lot of warnings. Like, now I'm wondering how broken this actually might be in practice. Alright, let me define... we need to add a new file. We need a new file. We're going to save this as asm replace.c. And then what we need to do is we need to edit that and add it to the project. Okay, cool. Close that. And now I need to, I'm going to open this up in our window so I can just see what I'm doing. We need to figure out the functions we need to define to make it work. So we have here. You know, there's probably defines for this somewhere. Let me see if there's a header file that we can look at. Cardfile. Here we go. That looks like it's just the resource file, but okay. Check the other one. Declare. Let's see here. So, okay, so here's the functions I need to declare. And honestly, I could probably leave 90% of these as a no-op. Let's see here. So, void f. So, hold on. Include windows.h. Void f rename. This should support this syntax. It actually should work. Let me see if this builds. Like, I should no longer have a warning about that. And it doesn't look like I do. So, okay. Alright, so int var f delete p string return 0. Like I said, we're just creating the prototypes for this. I may not even implement these properly. My l read int ltpsts. All right. My read. Okay, hold on. I have to give these some names. So A, B, and C. Like, why would you define these as separate functions, though? I mean, Windows provides all of these as core functions, unless this was coded very early in Windows life. Like, you know, during the very early developer betas. But if that's the case, why would you include it as sample code? Like, this doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Well, it's getting there. I'm not gonna lie. It is actually getting there. So hold on. We actually just need to include cardfile.h, I bet. Okay. Redefinition, different basic types. F rename is... Is it not like that this is a void function? No? Okay, it's just warning about that. Redefinition basic types. Oh, unless you want... I don't see why you would need to be a pointer, but you maybe need to be a pointer. No? What am I missing? Oh, hold on. Is it doing this? Yeah, it's doing that, isn't it? No? Okay. Why is it doing that? Why are my basic types wrong? What? Redefinition basic types. Redefinition basic types. Returns int. You're right. It returns int. It returns int, not void. Let's see here. No, no return value. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. It is. I thought it was void without a return type, but I mean, I think it's less complaining less. Yeah, no warnings. Okay, I get. All right. If that's what's going to take, that's what's going to take. All right, let's my read int a l ptsr int c. No, wait, I already defined that one. Where am I in this list? My right, int a pointer string int c, return 0. Int var my open int b. I mean, the number of linker errors is going down. I mean, progress. So, okay, let's keep going. I mean, for the most part, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be able to define this with the C functions and it's going to work. Maybe. Void var my close int. Okay. Long var my l seek int a long b int c return 0, and you have to be actually int a. At least I don't have to use K and R syntax for this, because that would really just make me kind of not a happy camper. Return 0. Okay. Sorry if I'm not talking. It's a lot easier for me just to quickly type this out. LP string var my lcat. So what I'm doing right now is I'm implementing stubs for all the functions so I can clear the linker error. So we can see what else doesn't work. Int var my else camp. Okay, that's actually surprising. We actually got a whole lot more there than I was expecting. So those functions are actually used. That's annoying. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. I still don't know why they would go through the trouble of defining, like, why would you do it like this? Like, in what sane and loving world is this? Like, I can understand for performance reasons why you would write code in assembly, but why would you do the file access in assembly unless it's some sort of constrained reason? Okay, that actually managed to build symbol multiply defined. What? 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 Warning, stack size and link return 2. I use PCM. Well, H. Michael Crot. The thing with PCM is it's accurate at CPU accurate speeds, and I would normally be using it, but I actually want to be able to roll back my virtual machine if it breaks, because that's been a thing that I've had to deal with multiple times. All right, options project. Compiler. Okay, let me go into the linker. Miscellaneous. Map file. Yeah, it's like this specific project might have been built for a very early version of Windows and not fixed. Okay, so that that just flat out broke it. Because I don't think there's a WinMain on this one. Hold on. I think we're looking at the source code to an application that was essentially a prototype. I think this was made for like one of the developer releases. I looked at this one briefly. Let me see here. Card main. Do we even have a WinMain function in this one? I don't want to run App Studio. Like, something has gone horribly, horribly wrong, and I don't know what. So I removed libmce, I believe was the one I removed. And go. No, that wasn't it. Damn it, I forgot. I removed the option, and now I need to put it back in, but I don't remember what the option was. Frig. Okay, we'll have to go to a different project. Because I just realized we didn't do an in-place upgrade, so that was actually the correct setting for this version of Windows. Linker. And then we need to go back to Cardfile. Wrong thing. Cardfile. And then linker like that. Okay. I don't understand why I'm getting that, but maybe it's a, hold on. Actually, before we do that, let me check the define file, because maybe that's why it's having a heart attack. Because that's a thing you actually have to do in these versions. It's a mystery. All right, I'm just going to define the option it tells me to define and be done with it. Switches. Where do I tell it? Use NO. Build options, specific libraries to ignore. Output. I can't type in. I actually just can't type in a new option, can I? Cancel. Wow, they're making this way harder than it needs to be. Like, you tell me to use this specific. Ah, here it is. NOE. Okay, does it actually link? No, it doesn't actually link. Symbol defined more than once. Which I understand that. I understand the error. I understand the error. Far pass. So far means that it's a far segment, which is a 16-bit x86 thing. Pascal means it's using the Pascal calling convention, which is faster on real mode than what's known as C declaration. But it doesn't support Varadic functions, which is the trade-off. It's something that Microsoft should not have done, but in those days, the performance increase was actually worth it because of how common function calls are. So yeah, I'm thinking these two functions are now being redefined in Cardfile. I have to find it. I'm gonna have to go. I gotta grab the source code. You know, as soon as I realized what I'm seeing, I understand it. So, yeah, now that I'm back alive, you know, I just realized, isn't there... I feel like there's supposed to be more demo applications than this. But I also, why would I do this more excessively? I'm going to check that in a moment. see here. Is temp file actually used? So F error. No, it's not actually used anywhere else. Symbol defined more than once. Link returns error code 2. Alright, before I do anything, I just want to see, was there more SDK applications that I forgot about while doing this? SDK disk 7. Oh man, there was actually more applications. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 other applications on disk 2. I completely forgot that there was a second set of applications. Yeah, let me go full screen just so I can show you guys. I'm sorry, I'm a little spacey at the moment. Yeah, so the demo applications I'm looking at are from disk 6 of the Windows SDK. I forgot there was a disk 7 and I didn't look at it. We have Clock, which has handwritten assembly. Map modes, which doesn't, but that probably has graphics. Motion. I mean, it's not really all that different. I don't think I really want to port all of these. Terminal is just a single file. Like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah. But I mean, that's an 85 copyright date. Those are really, really old. I'm not sure how much farther I'm going to... I'm not going to do the extra applications. If I do the real-time video for this, I will do them off camera or I will do them as a follow-up stream. But I'm not going to do them right now. In fact, unless I figure out what is causing this linker error right now, I might... Because that's not a useful linker error. Let me see here. Is it pulling in the same library more than once? Like, if I take out... If I tell it to ignore default, like that, I think that's how it was originally. Yeah, and then I get symbol defined more than once. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it, and that confuses and upsets me. Let's see here. Stack size used, assuming 400. Temp file, the symbol find more than once. Oh, wait. Maybe? There's probably something here I have to do. Let's see here. This is compiling for 286, custom options, listing files, memory models. Let me look at the browser information if I can. I don't think I can. I can't. Let me do a rebuild. And then why don't we do a rebuild? Because it's not defined. I looked. I mean, there's a lot of that's a lot of warnings. This is the only project we've built with a lot of warnings. And some of these are really concerning. Segment lost in conversion. That's a seg fault waiting to happen. I'm just going to read... I think I'm going to throw this one back into the pile. But let me check some things beforehand. Oh! I know what the problem is. Or at least I know what part of the problem is. and that's a really annoying problem, actually. The Windows headers file does not have include guards. It just doesn't exist in this version, which means it is possible to include the header more than once and cause symbols. Well, it did on the early ones. No, okay, that wasn't the problem on this one. That is a problem with Windows 1.0, so there's no header guards on Windows.h, which can really screw you over if you don't know what happens. Why is... See, that looks like symbol defined more than once. But it doesn't say anything. Okay. If I just... Hold on, let me just do use project defaults. And then I rebuild. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're going to pass on this one. There's something more seriously wrong here that I will probably spend like 2 hours trying to debug. So we're going to put this one aside. I think we may have a follow-up stream where we port the other ones. And I might write the C stubs off camera. I haven't decided yet, but that may be a thing that we do. So we're going to come back. Well, we may come back to this. We may not. So this is fine. Failure is an option. I mean, it's an NCommander stream. Of course, it's an option. So going back to where it all began, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 test applications successfully ported. Wine Mine we would have been able to do if we could have solved that resource problem. And if I do a follow-up stream, it would definitely be something we would have to... Yeah, wow, holy crap, brain. Brain, come on, come back to me. Cardfile, I'd have to rewrite C stuff. If we solved the resource problem, we could come back and fix the icons and other stuff, which wouldn't be all that bad. But so far, so good. So we successfully ported these 6 applications to 32-bit. Now we need to take it further. We need to go to 64-bit. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? So, to do that, let's go full screen. Well, actually, we're not going to go full screen just yet because we need to copy the files to the next VM. So, I think we can put this one away. We can save the machine state. Actually, dealing with IBM 31-bit stuff isn't all that hard because the top bit's always 0 as far as userland applications care. Okay. So we need to mount this hard drive. So we need to clean shut this down. Ooh, holy crap. It just decided to go a little bit bonkers. And server 2003, knock on wood, should be able to just mount the binaries directly. So you just shut down. We could do an OS2 stuff at one point. To do OS2 would require pain and suffering in a direction I'm not quite ready to experience just yet. There are things in life that you have to work up to. So, I mean, all things considered, it hasn't been good, but it hasn't been that bad. So, here we go. Wait for this to shut down. Shutting down, shutting down, shutting down. Because I got the VM has to be in a cold state so I can mount the drive. And then what I will do is we will put it in server 2003. And actually, I got to go and shut this VM down. Actually, this one should support VBox extension. So, I don't actually think I need to do that. At some point, this will shut down. What is it stuck on? Does anyone else... okay. I actually did install the Windows on ARM cross compilers. I have no way of testing the binaries, but I did in fact install them. So we can compile the executable if nothing else. I might even put it up as a Patreon perk to see if someone is willing to go test to see if it works. Because I'm not willing to set up a Pi for this, or more specifically, I didn't have enough time to set up a Pi for this. Because I can't say that I'm not willing to do something because I like pain. I don't know if any other sentence would be true. So what am I going to call this? Win32 porting, and then this is going to be the NT4 works NT4 branch. Let's see here. Here we go. I mean, I can test it on Itanium. It's just, I like having electricity in my apartment, and I have to call my super if the power goes out. So, it's this love of electricity is why we haven't plugged in FAILSERV. So let me mount the disk image. So we want to just mount this folder. That's fine. That's fine. This is all fine. Oh, cool. That actually... Yay, file sharing. It actually works. So now we just copy that over. I'm really happy I set up Visual Studio beforehand. Let me see your VM view. There we go. Why is that? There we go. And now I'm back on top. No, we are not going to port FTL to the Commodore 64. No. 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 So, okay. So, here we go again. So, now we need to convert all these project files to Visual Studio 2005. Yes. So, now we just get to convert it. To ensure optimal source control integration with Microsoft Visual Studio, check your source control provider for compatibility and update informations. But I don't want to use Visual Source Safe. I don't think anyone ever wants to use Visual Source Safe. There's no such thing. Visual Source Safe isn't real. It can't hurt you. Okay. Well, that compiled on the first try. It even worked on the first try. And look, it actually is getting the newer no icon. So let me see here. Can I add a new... I can add a new architecture. Guys, we can go 64-bit. We can go 64-bit. We could also try and compile it for Windows CE. But no. There are some things that I am not willing to do. There just are some things we are not doing here. We will also do it for Itanium. Okay, we have just built it for 64-bit. That was so anticlimactic. What was that? That was completely... did it actually... No, wait. I don't think it actually built 64-bit. Browser information. No, it looks like the build died halfway through. I'm not installing Visual Source Safe. I don't. There are things. I value my sanity slightly more than 0. I don't value it very high, but I do value it. Okay. What is going on with you? You are fine. This is fine. Platform name. Is this not... Is this like using the wrong compiler? You are probably using the wrong compiler, aren't you? Debug file. Okay, hold on. You need to be x64. Yeah, okay. This I'm remembering. This I am... Is that it's going to get this completely wrong. Yeah. Okay, I have to fix these by hand. Because this is a bug I remember happening back in the day. Like this is taking me back, because this is the version of Visual Studio that I was using when I first became a professional programmer. Like I learned on. Oh right, this is a 32-bit install of Windows. Whoops. This is fine. Let's do a full build of everything. Let's see here. How do you do it? There? It's the batch build. Batch build. Select all build. Okay. One build failed. Which one failed? Oh, something was really unhappy. I'm guessing I broke the 32-bit debug build? Yeah, no, I broke the 32-bit debug build. I broke it. But that was the one that was working. Okay. This is fine. You know, I'm actually... Let's see here. This is fine. Everything is okay. There's probably more things here that I'm forgetting about. I honestly forgot how badly it used to break project files. I did forget this. I did forget this, said Sam I am. Alright, let's try that. Build? Still broken. What are you missing? Did you, like, lose your entire C library? Because that's, like, what's looking like what happened. Okay, alright. Yeah, I think you lost your entire C library. No, you did not actually lose your entire C library. Bueller? Okay, hold on. Let's backtrack. Release. Okay, so that actually built, that runs, that one runs. And that one fails, but it's not clear why it fails. What? Are we in Ooga Booga build territory again? Like, are we doing this again? Yes, we are in fact doing this again. I hate being in Ooga Booga build territory. And obviously I have to add an Itanium target, but why is Itanium not showing up in the list? I have Itanium installed. Ah, here's the problem. Yes. Let me shut down Visual Studio. Please register yourself with the platform SDK. And now it should know what an Itanium is. Which, you know, is probably better than what most of us suffered through in life. Alright, let's see here. If we go into Configuration Manager, do we have an Itanium? We do not have an Itanium. We should have an Itanium. Did I install the Itanium? Did I actually install the Itanium tools, or did I imagine installing the Itanium tools? I think I imagined installing the Itanium tools. Yeah, no, I think I actually imagined doing it, and I didn't actually do it. But I know why it's not there. That's an easy enough fix. Unless that's the wrong CD, because getting the Itanium compiler to work is like, you have to sacrifice a couple goats. Add remove. What did I forget? Or was it... I mean, that's all the SDKs. Let's see, our core. No, we have Intel 64-bit, which is Itanium. Did it not integrate with Visual Studio on this version? That may have been the problem. I vaguely remember that you had to do something really stupid to get Itanium to actually show up. And I don't know why I'm surprised by this, because Itanium was the unloved stepchild of the Win32 environment. Let's see here. What program do you run to do this registration? VC integrate. I mean, if we're going to do an Itanium compile, if we're going to do it, or maybe, let's see here, 2000 build environment, server 2000 free, build environment retail, and we get an Itanium tool chain. Maybe I should just read the documentation. Like, why am I doing this the hard way? And then 64-bit. Like, I feel like I'm spending too much time on trying to make Itanium be a thing, but I also want to go full meme here, so okay. Yeah, you know, why am I not just Google searching this? I should just Google search it. And let's see here. Visual Studio 2005 Itanium. Oh, okay. So apparently it's been removed. Yeah. I have the wrong version of Visual C++. You can do it with the platform SDK in and of itself, but... Wow, that's just kind of just like a screw you. That is like just a giant screw you from Microsoft. But fine. You know what? We're going to do it the way I used to do it. I must have had a better version of it back in the day. Do I have MS Build? I don't have MS Build. Can I export a make file? 'Cause that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm trying to remember how you actually... There is a way to do this. Let's see here. Not tool build order. Macros, external tools, command prompt, deobfuscator. Like that's just like a, you know, to put it on, you know, it's already hard enough to develop for Itanium, and they do that. It's like, wow, how to be a total dick. I'm guessing there's no export to make file in this version. Because I'm not seeing it. Yeah, shaving with bits of a broken bottle, that's probably the single most accurate way you can describe this known to man. Like, because I don't have an MS build command. I don't remember what... I have nmake, but that doesn't actually help me because I need to be able to export the solution. Like, back in... Can I do project-only export? No, I can't. That's a giant screw you from Microsoft. Developers, 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 developers. Okay, well, we're not going to... Like, this is professional, right? Yeah, this is professional. Fine. I will take my business elsewhere. I will run Linux in my Itanium box. I still can't believe that is what happened there. All right. Let's go through the other ones because at this point we should be able to rapid fire these. That's fine. That's fine. Let's add the 64-bit target. We're going to have to check this on a different machine because, you know, I don't actually... If I do that, what happens? Like, does that actually work, or does that just break horribly? I'm guessing that just breaks horribly, but we'll try it. It didn't actually break horribly, which is surprising. I'm skeptical. Does it actually work? It does actually work, and all the UI changes we made are here. Okay. So we have successfully migrated from we've literally migrated from 16-bit all the way to 32-bit, or 16-bit to 64-bit. Holy cow! My brain. If my brain was a noise, it would be a busy signal. I think that's the way we describe this. Okay, we successfully built all those targets, and we will save that project file. Let's see if any of... We can't, unfortunately, test the 64-bit binaries, but we have to convert the project files on this because I don't believe on modern Visual Studio can open the old legacy file format. So let's add x64, empty, create new platform. That's fine. That's fine. And then let's batch build it. Like let's just rapid fire this. All builds successful. Does it actually work? It does actually work. Okay. So far so good. On to the next. So we've done font test. Hello. Let's do template. This is the one that was like, oh my god, please murder us with a fork. I'm actually surprised we have not had more trouble because this is KNRC. Like, it's not even popping a warning, and it really should. Like, if your code base is old enough to vote, and you're not getting old enough to drink, and then some. I mean, it's old enough to have served in the military and get an honorable discharge. Hey, look, this one actually failed. Looky, we actually found a pointer error. No, this is a 32-bit install of Server 2003. I did not install a 64-bit version. I probably meant to and totally forgot. So, okay, let me, so we finally got the build error that we were looking for, which I'm okay with. It does prove the compiler is doing something. Let's see here. So, let's find, so, build is still failed. Oh, is it? Did the build file break again? Like, are we doing this again? Like, I don't want to do this again. Build solution. Yeah, no, it's doing this again. This was the one that was broken beforehand, and it's apparently the brokenness has transcended. Yeah, it's doing this. It's doing this again. Like, if I build it by scratch like this, and then I build the solution. Like, what went... Something went wrong. Clean solution. Build. Or is it just not building in a file? I mean, that's a lot of... That's a lot of breakage. All right, clean solution. Let me see here. Will the 32-bit versions build successfully? Build template. Rebuild solution. That one's fine. Rebuild solution. That one breaks horribly. I don't... Why is this still possessed? Why is this still possessed? Didn't we depossess this? Didn't we get the holy water out and, you know... This is fine. This is the sort of thing I live for. I enjoy these sorts of problems. And other lies I tell the people of my life. Okay. All right. So let's make this a bit bigger. I mean, that symbol exists, but it exists in the resource file, I think. Oh, you know, I just realized I have a search in files function in this version of Visual Studio. LP proc template about dialogue. So that exists, and that exists. But I don't think these are supposed to be external defines. I think they actually have to be defined somewhere. And for some reason, it's... Like, did the definition of extern change? Because that... Like, that can't possibly work. That totally is actually working. That is totally actually working, and it shouldn't, but it is, and I hate it. And I hate it because... Okay, hold on. Rebuild solution. 27 errors. Unresolved symbol in... Do I have to define you as an... I mean, it's here. It exists. Why is it... What is going on here? I do not... Please do not bring up leaked source code in my chat. I will start... The fact of the matter is there are major legal problems with that, and if you start talking about it, I will start swinging the ban hammer. This is the warning for the chat. So, I've already made my position on that clear. And I do not like to repeat myself. So, okay. I have this distinct feeling that it's completely and totally broken. We're going to come back to this one. Let's deal with the soul breaking issues a different way. Let's do track, because I'm actually expecting this one to have problems. Let's add the new configuration. We're going to come back to that one in a little bit. New, empty, x86, create platform projects. And then let's just do a batch build. Are we going to get lucky and it's going to build on everything? 2 succeeded, 2 failed. So that probably means that there's a 64-bit incompatibility. And yeah, there is actually. This is fine. Okay, so I just need to find this and fix it. See, this is why I went through all the trouble of fixing these sorts of things earlier in the project, because this is where it would burn us if I hadn't done that in advance. So uint lparam wparam. Let's see here. Did that improve things or no? And then int main redefined. How did I screw that? No, that's correct. H instance, int, callback. Oh, it's an int, not an L result. That's the problem. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Batch build, rebuild all. Okay, that's another one for the working pile. Yep, that actually works. Okay, so that's 4 down, 2 to go. And then we deal with this one that has lots of problems, because we know it has lots of problems. Empty, add. I am definitely running on fumes right now. I'm feeling it, so I'm sorry if I'm getting a little bit crazy. Wow, all 4 builds failed. All 4 builds failed. Like, that didn't even get past the word go. Entry point must be defined. How do you make it? Where's my source code? There's supposed to be some source code in my source code. Like, yeah, no, there's supposed to be source code in that file. I'd like to know where it is, please. Where's my source code? I think something might be wrong. I think I saw a putty cat. I'm just checking it. Yeah, what happened to my source code? My source code went away. My source code went... that is not what I wanted to do. That is still not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, so there's my source code. If I take this source code, where did it get corrupted? Yeah, no, that just got completely broken, didn't it? Yeah, that it did. Okay, I'm just gonna blame that one on cosmic rays, because I don't know how else to explain that particular failure. Hold on. Refresh. Close and open. It doesn't make sense. Okay, fine. Remove file. Remove. Add. Existing item. Source code. But now the header file is missing. But... Oh. What? Did like a cosmic ray just come and... No, the header file is there. What? No, the header file is there. How can you not find the header file? This is fine. Oh, you're right. You know, that's entirely correct. It's track, not type. Did I copy? No, that's the correct file. I'm... But see, that should not matter because the header files in Visual... Yeah, I'm definitely... Something has gone horribly wrong. Okay, so the file is here. The file exists. The file also exists. Add file, existing item. Oh, I see what I did. I don't know how I think I got my project files mixed up. I you know what? Which one was I working on? This one I got building. Okay, I got this one building, and then I got confused when I was dealing with this one. Because I obviously have had nowhere near enough sleep. Let's see here. No, but I have a track dot... This is fine. This is all fine. This explains what went... Well, it doesn't really explain what went wrong, but let's go back to the original source code and see where thy corruption exists. Like, is this completely... Yeah, okay, no, so that's completely broken. That's just completely broken, isn't it? I think we're going to have to run check disk on that file, aren't we? It's Simon. Yeah, but no, it's actually corrupted on the NT4 VM. I think we just had a corruption event. I just don't know what caused it. Oh, I know what may have caused it. Visual Studio hung when we were closing out, and it used to have a problem where it would corrupt the currently open file, and I didn't install service packs for Visual Studio. I actually remember this bug. I remember this bug. Please, please do not have undone all that hard work. Do not do this to me. Okay, so type.c is here. It exists. It exists. Okay. You know, I just want to check something. Is that application actually working the way it's supposed to? Because, like, if we, you know, just to sate my curiosity, I kind of want to just check what it actually does back here. Because I feel like we haven't done that one correctly. So this is what it does here. And I push enter. No, okay, I guess that does do the right thing. And if I just hold down a key and let it repeat. Okay, so that basically works the way it's supposed to. So how do I get this file from this VM to somewhere useful? And, you know, I just realized what the answer probably is. Does this work? No more connections can be made to this remote computer at this time because there's many connections as this computer can accept. And that tells me I screwed up the NT4 licensing. I screwed up the NT4 licensing. Technology was a mistake. Okay. We're just going to put it on a floppy disk. Screw it. We're going about as low tech here as you can get, because if we keep going like this, my brain is going to turn itself into a pretzel. And it's arguably that we've already reached that point, but I hold out hope that recovery is possible. I probably could just add more client licenses, you know. I could do that. I don't have a floppy drive on this one, do I? No, this is fine. I can work with this because I can copy the file off. If you think NCommander has gone crazy, please raise your hand in chat. Type.c 132 porting. Okay. Do we have the source file where we need it? Because data exchange is hard. Let's see here. So we go here, we go up, we go up, we go in. Hey, look, source code. I'm okay with this. Grab that, copy and paste it where it belongs. Open the project file. Build. Yes. Can't open build. What? Can't open input file. That's fine. All right. Clean the whole solution. You're broken, aren't you? Compile. Can't open source file track.c. Remove. Remove. Re-add you to the project. Or type.c. Okay, hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now it's trying to compile. Now it's trying to compile. So all we got to do is fix this. L result when callback. I must have missed this one when we were doing this earlier. Uint pram lpram and then you need to be dialog proc. Okay. Let's see here. Formal declaration with free for. Yeah. Hold on. Let me fix the VM. Oof. We're getting there. It's. And then I just need to correct this up here. I'm getting a huge remembrance on why this was a bad. This stream is. It's like all my Windows programming experience is coming back in a flashback, and it's not a good one. Okay, so now we're down to one error. Target machine conflicts. That's fine. Okay, so this application is working now. We just have to fix the 64-bit build. Let me make sure the release build actually works. And it does. We check the x64 one. That actually does. And we check the debug one. And that one doesn't, but I think we can fix that. I think all we got to do is go to linker. It's probably just an option got corrupted somewhere. I just need to find the machine type option. Optimized for Windows 98, terminal server. Manifest. I'm definitely fading. I might have to... We're almost to the end, so I think we can get to the end, but I definitely am going a little bit nuts. Let's see here. Import library, show progress, command line, target machine. Here we go. That's a lot of target machines. Target machine EBC. Ooh, that is... If you know what that is, you like pain almost as much as I do. Okay, cool. That one's done. That one actually built all the ones right there. Okay. All right. I'm wondering how many of my viewers I've completely lost. I apologize if I'm being a little all over the place, because when NCommander has no sleep, NCommander has no sleep, and NCommander with no sleep gets very strange. Let's go back to the Possessed project file. Man, that's a good name for a rock band. And just figure out why you don't build. Well, why you no build? It's like... Alright, so let's go back to properties. What is it using as the linker command line? The linker command line is basically not building with anything at all. Is that really what we're doing here? No, we appear to be doing more than that. Let me see here. Can I get a verbose option? Show progress. Yes, that's what I want. What are you actually trying to do? No, and you still don't show me the actual command you're running, because of course not. That would actually require something useful. Oh, because I said it on the wrong target. I'm a genius. Yes. Do verbose, please. Okay. And now I remember why you don't normally do verbose. Because... Wow, that is... I just want the freaking command line. You know, it's... This is fine. This is okay. There is no problems here. There are no problems. Is that... Did these files get corrupted? Or did this file get corrupted? That file got corrupted. So temp and res also got screwy. I don't know what happened. Like, what did I... I'm just checking it because that would explain half of what's gone wrong. Yeah, no, it is actually corrupted on the... It is actually corrupted. So apparently we're having data corruption issues on top of everything else. So... Yay? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, IA64 is Intel Architecture 64, which actually means Itanium. So, yeah. Track, which one was I working on? I was working on template. We need the non-resident file. That's you. And then we're just going to punch you onto a floppy disk. And we're just going to do the same thing. I saw what you did there. I had my eye on chat just long enough to see NCommander's worst enemy, and then you deleted the thing. Like, I actually caught that, and I'm like, oh, that is mean yet accurate. All right. So let us try this again with less corrupted files. Okay. Like, do you have actual data in you now? No, you actually... Okay, so you're good. We take this file. We paste it here. And now we have data in this file. Excellent. And it compiled. Yay. Okay, so when your source code is all there, it actually works. And all targets compiled. Whew. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the finale? Because we're going to the finale. We are going to the finale. And the finale is... we're going to try and build this... Okay, so... Works Server 03. We're going to Windows 11. We are going to the end game. We are going to the end game. The end game is here. Oh boy. And I have to wait for it to boot up before I well, actually I should be able to focus on it right now. Let's see here. View with webcam. And once it actually boots, I can resize it. Yep. I was going to do Windows 7, but there really is... you either have to do XP or 7, because that was the version that had x64. So... I don't know. I don't know what the end game is. Hopefully Windows 11 works, because I had some issues with this. No, wasn't that the N-Gage? Was the Nokia game phone, which wasn't very good, but it existed. Yeah, you're not going to boot up, are you? You're doing that thing, aren't you? It would be nice if Windows 11 would please start. Like, you know, I prefer my operating systems to be in a working state. It's still accessing the hard drive. So I haven't given... Oh, maybe it's coming out now. I'm going to close out the other VMs while it's... I just find Windows 11 is very, very laggy. Like, immensely laggy. It's still going. Oh, there we go. I mean, I know VirtualBox's support for it is not what I call great, but... Okay. So the next thing I gotta do is I need to scale... You're not going to do that, are you? If I resize you and then I do that, you're just going to... Yeah, you're not going to actually do the guest editions thing, are you? Because that would require my operating system to work. Wow. I know parts of this is because VirtualBox's Windows 11 support is, shall we say, interesting. So okay, we got this sorted, sort of. While we're here, I had to put it in full screen or it was just glitching out. So let me get that folder shared with VirtualBox. 132 porting. Cool. All right. So yeah, like you start typing and it just lags. Yeah, they're using Chromium engine. The thing is that Windows 11 is Windows 10 with a new theme and a lot more bloat. And Windows 11 works. Windows 10 works just fine. Yeah. I haven't gave it 2 cores. I only have 12 cores on this processor. It's a little anemic, so we're just gonna have to live with it, because most of what I've seen is it's I/O bound. It's not CPU bound. So I don't know what to think of that. It's just like, yeah. So we're now going to open up with Visual Studio 2022, which is now, how many years? Let's see here. I was compiling with Visual Studio 2005. So we've now jumped 16 years in compiler history. I have my doubts. I have 2 SSDs in here. Yep. I have 2 SSDs in this system. It has no reason to lag, and it does. And, you know, you can't get any useful information from Windows on why it's running slowly. If you run Resource Manager, it just says it's using a lot of disk access, but it doesn't give you good answers about it. Like, I should have done this Windows 10. This is running off an SSD. Okay. One-way upgrade, yes. Oh, no, actually, this VM is not on. You know, you made me think about this. The machine itself has two SSDs. My VMs are normally on spinning Rust, and you know what? That's probably part of why this is running this badly. You are completely right. I had to think about that because I moved my VM storage to spinning Rust, because for everything except Windows 11, that is fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is actually a problem. So we are going to fix that problem. And I'm going to shoot this VM in the head. We are going to move the VM. Because that is not going to work. That is too slow. So VMs. So to do this is irritating, but so be it. I just need to move the VDI file, really. So DevStream, Windows 11 Pro, Windows 11 VDI, and I'll just move it. Yeah, I'll just move it to this home folder. I will say that Windows 10 and Server 2019 on spinning Rust is completely usable. So this is really just throwing hardware at a problem that should not exist. So we just gotta wait for this to move. It's a RAID 1 array, so write speed is kind of meh. But again, it's a problem that should not exist. I should have done this with a status flag, but whatever. Whatever. This is fine. I mean, you know, the fact of the matter is that Microsoft is requiring you to have a TPM module for running in a virtual machine, which has no actual use or bearing. It's like, this is security theater. And I was considering going back to Windows because of the pain it takes to do video editing on Linux. And it's like, you are making a incredibly good argument of how not to use your products. So as soon as it's done, I'm not sure actually how big is that VM. I don't even know. How much is it actually copying? I think 16 gig. Is it actually still copying? Yeah, no, it's still copying. It's just taking its time. So once again, this live stream has become Progress Bar Simulator, but this time without the actual progress bar. Just like Microsoft, I'm cutting features away and telling you to enjoy it. I personally, like I said, I run Linux day in, day out for all my major stuff, but there are some things that I just need, you do need to use Windows for, and I hate life every time I have to deal with it. Okay, you know, that's going. My backups are going to be exciting because I'm going to have 2 copies of this file. I actually have full system backups again. I'm so happy about that. It was misery and sadness to make that work, but it does, in fact, work. Let's see here. So, how big is the source file? Just so I know. Source file is 27 gigs, and it just finished moving. So now, let's get the version that's on the SSD. Failed to open. Because, oh, you are freaking useful. Because it has the same... Okay. Choose file. VirtualBox annoys me at times, and this is one of them. Hard drive already exists. Okay, I got... Damn it, I'm going to have to shoot it in the head. I've had this problem before, and the only way to do this is to... I mean, at least VirtualBox uses a clear text config file, which makes things easier. It's technically, it's an XML file, but... let's see here. Windows 11, and I just want to tell it... I can actually just tell it it's at Ox VMs. No, actually, that isn't where that is. Frig. Did I screw this up? I probably screwed this up. I mean, I know how to de-screw it, but... Okay, let's see here. So if I edit this... You're really going to do this to me today, aren't you? Because, of course, trying to move a... You know, I committed the sin of... Wow, I just want to move a freaking file around. Here we go. Let's see here. Where's the VDI in here? Hard disk, Windows Pro, VDI. Okay, so all I gotta do is just virtual box VMs / Alright. And then you should, in theory, be able to see your own hard drive. That's probably me being optimistic, but, you know. I think I broke it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I broke it. All right. We are just going to go away. And then I just need to kill the VirtualBox daemon because at this point, how many VMs do I actually have running? 2.9. Yeah, those I don't care about. We can force shut those down. This is fine. Everything is okay. It's like, you know, we get close to the finish line and then it all kind of just falls apart. All right. Please? Yes! There we go. Start. Switch. Go. Work. Yeah, I didn't do that the way you're supposed to do it. It's Yeah, it's fine. It sees it. It's booting up. And look, it's actually running slightly faster. Like, fine. I made a mistake because I installed it to a spinning Rust hard drive. But it should literally not be that order of magnitude of a difference. I mean, there is something fundamentally wrong if you're hitting the hard drive that often, that quickly. So, hello. We're getting close to the end point of the stream, and trust me when I say NCommander is running on fumes. Let us see if we can actually do this. Okay, so do the conversion. Migrating projects 1 of 1. Okay. So here's the thing is Boxes doesn't work well with legacy OSs. VirtualBox does. And until that changes, I will keep using VirtualBox because, you know, it actually works. I mean, everything we've been running is VirtualBox. If you try and run most of the OSs I tried in most other virtualization solutions, it just blows up. I mean, there are exceptions to that rule, but that is what it tends to be. So let us actually build the whole thing. We are now building the 64 Hello World from Windows 1.0. Wow, that was a lot of warnings. I'm assuming other people saw that. There was a lot of warnings in that. All right, let's do a build solution. I think it's having some problems. I can't be sure, but I feel like there might be some problems here. It's thinking about it. Oh, it actually built it. It actually managed to build hello.exe. Hey! It actually worked. That is Hello World from Windows 1.0 running ported as a 64-bit application on top of Windows 11, crossing 40 years of software. Well, 34 years. We have gone from 16-bit to 64-bit. It has been done. And now we can actually add more platforms. I can't test these, but we can build them. We can actually take this Hello World program someplace that it has never gone before. Batch build, select all, build. The Mad Lad actually did it. So there are some. I just noticed that there are some build problems. Cancel. Let me see here. I added those incorrectly, and now I need to fix the build stuff. Properties. Configuration manager. Edit. Remove. Because you have to inherit from nothing, and that's not what I did. Empty. Then ARM64. Copy settings from nothing. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's batch build this. Rebuild all. Nice. Yep. The stream will... I'm doing a local recording of the stream, and the VOD will be posted when I end the stream soonish. It's not going to go for that much longer. So, okay, so now we're really going where no Hello World binary has gone before. We've taken the Windows, well, it tried to build. What went wrong? Debug ARM failed. Let's see here. Modular machine conflicts. Do I need to, let me just do a clean solution. Go try the ARM 64 build. It's having some problems. Why are you having a problem with that? Like, what are you doing that is causing that problem? I'm thinking the 32-bit support is a little bit half-baked. I mean, that's probably entirely true. It built ARM 64, no problem. And this is a preview build of Visual Studio, so I'm gonna call that good, and I'm just going to assume that's a bug in Visual Studio, because we didn't get ARM binaries, but we did get all the other ones, including ARM 64. So we have actually gotten this to build and work. Let's try the other ones, because at this point, I am just immensely curious if this will actually all work. Let me delete these folders while I'm here. Fingers crossed. Okay. Let's see here. I don't really want to go for every version of Windows. The only reason we went to Visual Studio 2005 is because I had to migrate the VC6 project files, and I wanted to test compile them on 64-bit. But I fixed most of the 64-bit issues when we passed through originally. So Configuration Manager. Let's add the ARM platforms. And then ARM 64 is empty. Okay. And then we're going to just do a batch build and see if it works. Select all, rebuild. Fingers crossed. So let's see if font test works, because this is the one we had to fiddle with, the second one we had to fiddle with the most. So far, so good. 2 failed, 6 succeeded. I'm guessing the 2 that failed were the ARM 32 bits, which I'm not surprised. Yeah. Machine type module. That's fine. It's quite possible I installed the compiler wrong. I didn't have a lot of time to extensively test this. For those who were at the beginning of the stream, got that story. So let's see if font test. Font test works. It even has the fixed UI. Okay. That's 2 down, 4 to go. And I'm feeling pretty optimistic at this point, which probably means I just doomed myself. But I'm willing to hope that I am wrong or right or something. Actually, I have to open the SLN file. Yep. Oh, does not contain a valid solution. Do we have more corruption issues? Like, did something else break? You know what I just realized is that all this has been updated to use user access controls. You realize there's something you don't see. It's literally talking about Vista on Windows 11 because of the migration. Project upgrade failed. Yeah. Okay, fine. I suspect... Do we have a broken... Did something break? Yeah, I literally said, I have a good feeling about this. And it stopped having good feelings. Like, what happened? Choose a different app. Did this get corrupted? Okay, yeah, that got corrupted apparently. We're going to come back to that one. We'll come back to shapes. I don't know why I'm having corruption issues. It's probably something's wrong with VirtualBox. Or I'm doing something wrong. Let's see here. Okay, well, that one's migrated on the first try. Let's see if this one actually works. While that loads, let's take a look here. Let me get back on VirtualBox. And let's, on the VBox share. Oh, you know, that was probably a transitory one. Yeah, it was. Devices, shared folders. Here we go. Just need to let's see what actually broke. Like, I don't know why I'm having so much I'm going to run a memory check on this on my desktop once this stream is over, because I'm getting uncomfortable. I'm not used to having data corruption issues. And we're having data corruption issues. Like, if I open the shapes file on this, the shapes file here is fine. So that means it didn't copy into Windows 11 correctly. Yeah, like... Alright, continue. We'll come back. We'll do that one next. So, now that we've done that, we can do... Let's see here. We need to do Configuration Manager. Add new target. And like I said, I don't expect the ARM one to work, but I do expect ARM64. I'm not even sure. Does Microsoft actually support the 32-bit ARM port in any manner? I didn't think they did, but I mean, it's here. Okay, so we got, are those warnings or those failures? I think those are just warnings. Yep, so 6 succeeded, 2 failed, which is exactly what we've come to expect at this point. Hey, that actually works. I really do like seeing... Oh, that crashed. That's a memory access error. Oh, okay. That one is not... Can I actually... Yeah, unhandled exception. That is actually a memory access error. I'm surprised that we didn't have... Maybe I didn't check that one thoroughly. So this one will need a little bit more work to probably work. We go to release. Yeah, like, see, it opens... And then it stops responding. Okay, so we'll debug that one. We'll come back to that and debug that. So let's do shapes.sll. Windows RT was a full port of Windows to 32-bit ARM, and it's still not having that, even though I copied those files. Why is this? Why have you forsaken me? Like, that's a valid projects file. All right, let's recycle bin that. Let's close Visual Studio, then recycle bin that. And again, it doesn't tell you what the stupid... Again, what is holding it open? It's not... I have nothing else running on this system. Like, literally, I have nothing else running on this system. What is holding... Okay, so Visual Studio is staying open despite the fact I told it to close. Okay. Can I throw you out now? Nope. Okay. This is fine. You can tell that I am enamored with the current version of Windows. Let me grab shapes again, and we'll just grab a new copy of it. Replace files and destination. I just don't know how people put up with this. I mean, Mac OS doesn't have this problem. Linux doesn't have this problem. Android doesn't have this problem. But apparently just copying the files over from the VBox share again solved it. You know, it's 2021. These have been fundamental issues with Windows. Or I shouldn't say fundamental. These are artificial limitations because you can actually do non-exclusive access to files in Windows. It's supported by the API. It has been since early Windows NT. But no, everything must live on the altar of backwards compatibility. User experience be damned. I'm sorry if I'm just bitching about this because, you know, it just reminds me of things getting worse for the sake of change. Okay, so next one's up. All right, so let's see if shapes actually works. Oh, I forgot to delete the debug files. That's fine. This is fine. You know, it'd be nice. It would be nice if it did it for you, but this is fine. In certain cases, 144p is all you can manage because your internet is that garbage. I have lived in places where that was true. So I understand why YouTube will transcode that low, even though it seems utterly bizarre. But there was a time where Real Player, hey, look, that one actually works. The shape program actually works. So that's 3.5 of 6. Let's do track. We're gonna have to debug template, and I have to steel myself to do that one. Well, here's the thing: is Microsoft has broken backwards compatibility plenty with with Windows 10 and Windows 11. I mean, I have had more incompatibility issues than not. Primarily just due to Microsoft. Wow, did Visual Studio really just crash? No, okay, it was just being laggy. I wouldn't be surprised if the code for project migration has basically been handed down the lines of the Armstrong family for generations. Okay, obviously I need to rewatch Full Metal Alchemist because I've obviously got it on the brain. And then we do that. Make sure I have deleted the project files. That one I already did. Zero track. Okay. And then we go to batch build, select all, rebuild. Awesome. So the thing is that I actually enjoy both the original 2003 Full Metal Alchemist anime and I like Brotherhood, and I actually would recommend people watch both, although I would say Brotherhood is probably a bit stronger. But I actually find that the original 2003 has a much more satisfying conclusion of both conclusion in general and a conclusion of understanding the mythos of the Gate of Truth. So I personally think both are good, but I actually think that the world of 2003 Full Metal Alchemist is more interesting than Brotherhood. And I won't spoil the twist for those who haven't seen it. So, okay. So, does this one work? Hey, this one works. This was another one we had to do a lot of patching with to get it working on 32-bit. That's nice. That is nice. Okay, so which ones are left? So that's type, and then we need to debug template, which was probably broken beforehand, and I just missed it. I might do a follow-up to this, because there was another whole set of Windows programs that needed to be ported. And, I mean, we got over 200 concurrent viewers. And if you've enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really enjoyed this content, come support me on Patreon. And if you want to come hang out on Discord, I probably forgot to put the link in the description. Hopefully someone could post it. Okay. So this is the second to last one, I believe. Well, that would require me to live to 2099. I don't think I will. I'll be lucky to see 2050 just due to my age. So, well, no, actually 2050 maybe not. I might last longer than that. But I don't know. Someone might end up backing me up, and you know. Thank you for the subscription. I really need to set up. What's it called? Streamlabs. I keep meaning to do it, and then I forget to do it. I would be in my early to mid 70s in 2050. So, who knows? Okay, so type has been compiled. So is this another working... Hey, that's another working application. I'm actually curious how much... Yeah, and it goes right to that point and then stops. We probably should have limited how far it goes, but okay. This is fine. So that means we just need to debug template, and then I think we can wrap it up. So I probably just made a mistake when I did this earlier. I'm sorry. I've used Matrix. It is a pile of garbage. I don't care if it's free and open source. Matrix is not suitable for production use. I've had to use it on multiple... I've had to use it with multiple people that refuse to understand that a thing needs to be usable, and I'd rather use Slack than Matrix. You know, before they try and do fancy Federation stuff, they might try having a usable product. I do not consider Matrix a usable product. It loses messages even in a regular thing. It's got a lousy mobile solution. Don't get me started on Matrix, because I will start ranting, and I don't have the energy to do so. So this one compiled. We just need to figure out why it crashed. So this one started. We go here, the dialog box, and then it's going to take a crash. So I think we probably just... Let's see here. So this threw an exception here. It was trying to send a message to template dialog. Probably because I got... Yeah, there's the problem. I see the problem. And then this needs to be... I'm actually surprised that... I'm actually surprised that far is still in the Windows headers. I'm legitimately surprised that's a thing. All right, let's see if that fixed it. Okay. There were build errors. That's fine. Yeah, redefinition. That's expected. Where were you defined? Wow, it is weird having nice things like I can go to declaration and it goes to the declaration. Although this is still surprisingly lousy performance. Like, okay. So if why are you... LP proc, temple dialog, redefinition of basic types. Fine. I mean, there's definitely quite a few things here that have gone wrong. I just don't know what. And some of these look like they're 64-bit specific. So this is looking like this is a pointer error. I think we just can just... Can we just do that and, like, call it good? Because usually removing casts is better than adding them. Like, this is saying this is a redefinition, but I'm not seeing the redefinition. Let's see here. Do we have a... here we go. Here's the redefinition. Why couldn't it show that to me? Like, is it really that hard? Oh, I mean, why am I saying? Of course it's that hard. So apparently I completely got this wrong when I did this earlier, or I didn't test it well. And I see that there's a lot of chat happening. As soon as I'm done copying and pasting, I will turn my attention in your general direction. Okay, let's see if that actually builds. It probably won't, but... yeah, okay. That was exactly what I expected. Result callback. And then we just need to fix these types. So yeah, so apparently I had these types completely wrong. Okay, well that compiled. Does it crash? No, it doesn't crash. Check that out. Check out that old school UI. This feels like this should have something now. Like, isn't there supposed to be something here? Oh, that might be a bitmap. Hold on. We will actually... Let's pull up the Windows 1.0 VM. Let us compare our ancestors side by side. But that is the last application. We have successfully... Aaron, you're not wrong, but you're also not right. And that's all I'm going to say about that solution. Just saying that. Okay, DAW source. What was the application we were playing with? We were playing with template. Like, isn't there supposed to be a bitmap graphic there? Oh, no, I guess not. I guess... So, here's the thing, is... I feel like this is... Never speak to me or my child ever again. Like, isn't that this the meme? Oh, you know, hold on, I just realized that's... My face is going to cover that up. But isn't this the meme? Never... You know... And actually, let me take this out full screen so I can put these side by side. Oh, wiggly wobbly... I mean, there is something to be said that this 16-bit application now is running on Windows 11, and has been compiled with Visual C++ 2022. So I think we're going to wrap it up here in a little bit. So this is just some questions and answers. Ben Group A, Windows 11 provides nothing I really want and adds a lot of bloat to something that doesn't need to be bloated. That is my thing to do this. And you know what? Let me get the other two versions of this. Hold on. Let's complete the family picture here. Let's go full Voyager and have the full family photo. Why are you unable to lock your hard drive? Oh, I know why you can't lock your hard drive. Hold on. I actually understand. I understand that problem. But yes, let us complete the family photo. Okay. You still, media is attached to a running VM. Oh, I see. You want to share the floppy. Okay, so then we get this one up. And I want to see, you guys should make sure to put this on Twitter or something. So here's the family photo. Let me see if I can resize this so you can get them all at once. So let's see if we can shrink down. Windows 10 is 11 is about to get a whole lot smaller. Okay. And then that one we're just gonna have to deal with the fact that the bars are like that because I don't have that many pixels on my computer. And then we just need to get the last one, which would be Server 2003. I will be sharing the source and executables. I need to do a little cleanup work. I might release it to Patreon exclusively at first, and then I'll post it publicly. I will post the source publicly to GitHub. I just have to do it. So yeah. But yeah, so let us get the family picture complete because this is just pretty. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it as ooh. I mean, check that out. The Windows 1.0 application is dynamically resizing at, you know, like modern applications do as I move the VMs around. And I will probably have to take myself out of this photo, but we'll try. See here. I mean, I could actually, you know, I could resize this. Hold on. I can actually resize that like that because I fixed that hard coding and I can reduce the resolution here. So that's fine. So that works. So the family photo gets a bit smaller. Minimize all windows and then bring this one back. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I don't normally do tiling. I'm just doing this for this literal... I'm literally doing this to meme. I mean, that's literally what I'm doing here. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. So, template... do I not have a build of this? Did this... Okay, so apparently this didn't quite build the way I was expecting. Frig. Of course, I go for the nice, fancy photo, and it fails. Because I have to properly fix the 32-bit version of template. Yeah, hold on. Win32, go. Build it. Build solution, please. Yeah, see, it's... You're really going to do this. Clean solution. Can't find specified files. You know, it's like... working! This thing that we don't actually care to do. Okay, fine. Close solution. And then reopen it. Apparently, works was was me being optimistic when I called it that. Yeah, apparently I was being really optimistic when I called it that. Like, didn't we just go through a lot of pain and suffering in this? Like, I feel like we went through a lot of pain and suffering with this. Okay. So, build. Like, why are these red? This is fine. Everything is fine. There we go. Maybe. We had it working and then it stopped working. I mean, that's really the only explanation I have. There we go. There we go. It's working again. Meet thy family photo. Let me see if I can... Let's see if we can make this a bit smaller. I mean, there you go. That is a photo that I really hope ends up on social media. That is a photo. In fact, I think I'm going to take a photo of this and put it on my Twitter, and that's where we end it. Oh, open the menus on all the versions. Yeah, we can do that. I can actually let me pull up the about. How's that look? How's that look? All right, let's take a screenshot and I need to grab the whole window. Let's grab a screenshot here. All right, we're memeing. We are officially going full meme right now. So let's get Twitter out. Okay. So I don't know about you, but I feel like I can see the family resemblance across the generations. Also, the software compatibility issues are real. I feel like this is the high note of where to put it. Okay. What else should I tag this as? I almost feel like I should put "Don't talk to me" or my son or my son. My Twitter is at Foss Firefighter. I'll put it in the chat. Let's see here. You know what? I have a better idea. You know, at some point, I should have realized I was pulling an @Foon, but I think I should just hide my child, my son. I should just hide the generations. Nah, I need to think of something witty. I really need to write something witty. At least crop the photos. I guess I could crop the photos. We can crop it. How the heck do you even use the crop tool? Wow, this is just plain garbage. Yep, nope, forget that. Let's see here. So, I don't know, but I think I made a I feel like this is something Foon would do. Except he would have, except they would have had it working on all the RISC NTs, ARM, Windows on ARM, CE, and probably I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. This is probably something Foon would do. Still, it's literally 48% better. It's 48 bits better. You know, I like that better. I'm sorry, I like that. I was so preoccupied in seeing if I could, I didn't stop to see if I should. The end result is I tacked on 48 bits to a Windows 1.0 application. And honestly, and made the power, and I'm pretty sure the end result, and somewhere a far pointer gave its life for this abomination. And then actually I should have tagged at Microsoft at that. We can fix this. We can fix this. It's only been up for a few seconds. I can delete it and repost it. And then let me grab the screenshot, which I probably just deleted, didn't I? Yeah, I did. That's fine. We retake the screenshot. At Microsoft. There we go. And then we probably should put it on programming humor. Oh God, I could put it on wine. I could. Why didn't I think of that before? Hold on. Wait. Let's. I need to copy the 32. I need to copy the 64-bit binaries out, so we can do that. Because if we're going to go full meme, we're going to go full meme. There we go. So that goes away. You come back. And then let's open a terminal. Let's see here. Win32 porting. Wine template. Ha ha! Yes. Oh, you can move them separately on wine. Where's that VM? Yes. Well, no, it doesn't work out of the box because I had to port it to 64-bit before it was going to get this far. Okay, this needs a follow-up. Hold on. This needs a follow-up. Quick to the Twitter. Oh man, it's already gone to plus. Holy cow! Internet. The internet. The stream recommended that I add some @wine. Which one's the official wine? Is it maybe even some React OS? Maybe I'll even add a side of React OS. We're still live. By the way, we're still live. Wow. Yes. Should we install React OS and add the photo? Should we take this? Should we take this a bit further? Okay, I will go add React OS. I have to download it because I wasn't expecting to go here. Grab the boot CD. No, let's just grab it. Oh man, we could run it on OS 2. We could run it on OS 2 because the version we compiled for Windows 3.1 would work. Because the Windows 1.0 version wouldn't work on OS 2, but the 3.0 version would work. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Hold on. I want to just run htop because I have this feeling. No, we're good actually. We are only using 30 gigabytes of RAM. So yeah, I think we're going to add to this collection. So let's add a ReactOS VM. I don't think I've actually installed ReactOS. The family tree is suddenly getting a lot bigger, a whole lot faster, and I'm not even sure how I'm going to get the file in there for ReactOS. Okay, add image downloads. Hold on. Is it done downloading or is it still downloading? I think it's still downloading. No, they zipped their ISO file. Why did they do that? Fine. Desktop. Okay. All right. Yes, we're going to install ReactOS. Then we're going to get OS 2 out. We're going to get a very complete family photo here of. Okay. All right. So ReactOS is initializing itself. Hopefully this is just. Format. I guess it should format as ButterFS. This is probably a bad idea. ReactOS. Okay, ReactOS is installing. Yes, it's. Well, I'll say this: it's fast. Okay, I don't want to boot from the ReactOS CD. Let that start up. Let it start up. Oh, yeah, I just realized my face is in the way. Let me get ReactOS over here. Might as well go VM view. I don't think I've ever run this many VMs at once. I feel like the answer to my system is Ah, I'm in danger. Okay, ReactOS. I'm running Ubuntu. I feel like I need a bot response. What distro you're running, and it's Ubuntu 2004 with Cinnamon. Okay, so ReactOS has been installed. There's no way this works. Does this have a... Yeah, okay, I didn't think that was going to work. Install driver automatically. Can't find device drivers. Now, how am I going to get the file on here? Like, does the web browser work? Is there a web browser? ReactOS doesn't come with a web browser, does it? Like, does it? Like, if I just go to, I don't know, twitter.com. Yeah, no, it doesn't come with a web browser. Oh, go to the App Store. Okay. That works. App Store. Let me grab Firefox. That's an old version of Firefox. That's like, what? 2, 3 years old? Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This works. This works just fine. I just need to... I gotta get the app in there, which I can now do. Simple Python server is the gift that keeps on giving. Python m simple HTTP server. Yeah. Okay, that works. So now I should just be able to download it and go. And then 192.168.0.147 800 template.exe. Cool. Save file. Damn. How is that? Is this a 32-bit install? Did I... Is that a 32-bit install, or is... There's no way ReactOS does not support 64 bits. Like... ReactOS is only 32 bits. Okay, no, that's fine. We have a 32-bit version of the app. It's not a problem. We have all the versions of the apps. We have all of them. This is a completely solvable problem. Like, there are problems that can be solved, and then there's problems that can't be solved. And this is a problem that can be solved. So, okay, let me terminate all. I need to compile a release version of this. 32-bit. Grab release. Grab this. Sorry, I just realized that the VM view is in the wrong screen. I'll fix that in a moment. And then I'm just recompiling a 32-bit version as a release build. So I can just punt it over. Just, this is taking me slightly more brain power than I was expecting. Okay. There we go. 32-bit. So I'm just going to rename this to 64. Because I'm going to have to get the 16-bit version if we are really going to go... You know, because you guys are going to make me install OS2. Or find one of my old OS2 VMs. I know you guys... I know the chat. The chat is going to demand it. And I will comply with the chat. Because there are things that you just don't fight the chat about. Okay. So there's that. You know, let me just go full screen so you can actually see what I'm doing. So I just installed. So let's grab Firefox. It's running a very old version of Firefox. I mean, 4.7 is... I don't remember how old it is, but it's old. And why are you not able to see template? Oh, what? We're having new and exciting problems. Let's see here. Or did I just spell it wrong? Oh, say case sensitivity. Case sensitivity. There we go. You know what I noticed is you can actually see the difference because of the font. Oh. Close Firefox. All right, there it is. There it is. I'm running out of desktop space. All right, I'm assuming you're going. You madmen want me to install OS2 on some point. I should have OS2 on something. This is absurd. All right, let me see if I can turn the resolution down. Yeah, okay, that works. That works, and then we'll just make this really tiny. Just like that. This is becoming an experiment on how many VMs I can literally tile together. Let's update the family photo while we're here. Let's see here. Let's grab a new family photo. This is quite possibly the most ridiculous thing I have done to date on this channel. Holy cow. Yeah, that's going to space, isn't it? That's just going to space. So @ReactOS has signed in. The chat wants OS2. We're debating the specifics now. Yeah, I'll pull up HTOP in a moment. Yeah, so this is my system right now, and surprisingly, we are not in the I'm in danger category, because I have 64 gigs of memory in this system, which means I can open all of 2 Chrome tabs. But I've actually been looking at seeing if I have to go to 96. Okay, fine. The family photo must grow. Let's take a look at what VMs I have on hand, because I have a few. Let's see here. I've got Longhorn. I've got multiple versions of Longhorn. That's an old. It's a really. I have an alpha version of NT4. What version is this? Well, I think that VM may be broken. Yeah, okay, that VM is probably kaput. I had wow, I haven't used this one in a long time. This is the Comdex build of Windows NT. I should still have an OS2 build somewhere. I think. I don't think I got rid of all my OS2 images. I might have. There are some things in life that I don't actually want to grep in that folder publicly. Find name OS2. Actually, let me do this on the other monitor just in case, because there are my junk folders where I put stuff that I don't want to be showing on stream. Apparently, I have an 86 version. Hold on. We might be in business. Hold on. Desktop, junk, OS2. Yes, we do have the radioactive hot dogs. The radioactive hot dog installs live on. Also, I have a Slackware install in here. No, sorry, that's not. I don't have all the radioactive hot dogs. I only have some of the radioactive hot dogs. And I swear, there's probably like 2 people that in the stream that don't know what I'm talking about. Am I going to have to install OS 2? Are we going to have to install OS 2? I mean, I don't know why I'm asking. Do you need to make... Do I have to make all these radioactive hot dogs? This is fine. Oh, God. It's 100%. It's 100%. Why do I give you maniacs a choice? Fine. At least I'm going to use a newer version of OS 2. Because, and we'll add more things to this. We'll keep growing the family photo. I love the fact that it's at 94%. Wow, you guys just hate me, don't you? Warp. Yeah, I think we're going to go with... No, fuck, I don't have the discs on hand. Why? Why are we doing this? But why? I'm going... Do you know I'm going to be spending the better part of an hour cleaning up this my desktop. I'm getting the OS 2 install going. If you really enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. My tiers hopefully inspire things to higher and higher hopes. We're going to have to install OS 2 from floppy disks, aren't we? Yeah, we're going to have to. This is a thing that's going to happen if we have to finish the family photo. This is going to be the post-divorce photo. This is going to be OS 2.2.1. This is Cruiser. So this is when this stopped being that. And it's not working, is it? VirtualBox used to have good support for OS 2, and then I'm guessing that probably went away at some point. Because of course it did. That would just be far, far too easy. Just out of curiosity, is there any chance that that the the Warp CD was bootable? Like, I don't think I'm that lucky, but maybe. Like, I don't think this is a bootable CD. I mean, it's refusing to boot OS 2, which is probably a good thing for my sanity. No, it's just not. It's just refusing the boot. Okay, what gives? Have we hit a limit of how many VMs we can actually run on this system? Like, or did I just give it too much memory? Let's see here. 128. One processor. There we go. Okay, we're going to install OS 2 Warp because I don't need to. No, they all have to be running at the same time. Because the suffering. Well, the fact of the matter is that there is super chat here. Oh God, why am I installing OS 2 on a stream? Again. You know, it's not like we haven't done this joke. And now it doesn't see the damn CD. Are you really... Are we... You don't see this CD. Oh no. Okay, it just needed the other CD. That's fine. That's fine. This is frig, how do you do this? It's been a while. Primary partition, beginning of free space. Okay. And then we need to change to logical view. Here. All right, accept the volume. I'm trying to remember how. The thing is that this partitioning tool is probably one of the absolute worst things to exist, and I don't remember how you actually use it. Does it have to be a logical partition? Like, is that really what has to happen here? Delete partition. You know, I've done this before. I should not be struggling with this. Save changes. Accept volume. And then here we go. Create new volume that can be made bootable. OS2. Okay. There we go. Save changes. And now I have to reboot. We have to do the reboot dance again. That's fine. This is fine. I probably should go full screen here, just so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. But you're enjoying my suffering far too much. I mean, to its credit, ReactOS is staying up. And then I have to get the 16-bit version of template there. I mean, at least I'm not willing to cross... No, don't finish that sentence. Don't finish this sentence. If I finish this sentence, I will... I mean, I could get the compact port off. Well, you know, that sentence isn't so bad. I mean, we could get the compact portable out, and I could run this on real hardware. Is that how we're going to end it? Is that how we're going to end it? That we're going to run it on real hardware? Although I don't actually know where my CF card reader is. I don't... Well, the thing is that I would need the CF card slot to get the file on there. And I don't... Hold on, let me just see if the thing is even here. I don't know where my card reader is. I haven't actually seen it in quite a while, which makes me think I may have lost it. Also, I have to go over to go to Friends, and I don't want to do a serial file transfer. I mean, yes, we could do that. It would work just fine, but no, I don't actually want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Because that would require me to do RS-232 things. Because the compact portable only has 5.5-inch drives, so it's kind of a pain to get data on and off it. I mean, there is the cursed 486 is behind me. Hold on, let me turn the camera. We could put it on the cursed 486. We could put it on Cthulhu's 486. Well, okay. Oh man, why does chat hate? Why does chat hate me? Yeah, I'm hearing boss music. Did OS2 just crash? Or is it actually installing? I don't even know how I would be able to talk and do it. Well, OS2 is still installing, so one at a time. One at a time. We're not doing the thing that I don't want to say out loud, because if I say it out loud, chat will put like $500 in the tip jar, and then I'll feel obligated to do it. Okay, we don't need networking support for this. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, OS2 is installing. I mean, I could install Windows on my cell phone and then no, you know, let's not. And the fact of the matter is, my cell phone is my face cam. You would have to. Fortunately, I don't have NT Alpha, MIPS, or PowerPC hardware right now. But you are getting it on OS2. Like, I still have yet to do a video on OS2, and yet it's shown up in every live stream. I don't think GCC would tolerate it. I would literally have to put FAILSERV back together. I literally would have to put FAILSERV back together to do an Itanium port. No, I didn't say that out loud. That's not a sentence that exists. That's not a sentence that exists. We aren't talking about that. That's not the thing. That's not a thing. Yeah, let me go full screen. This is the family photo. We're adding to it. We have 1.0, NT4, Server 2003, and Windows 11. We have it running on Wine. We're adding OS2. I actually have a Surface RT. I don't have a working power brick for it, but I do have a Surface RT. And yes, trans rights matter, just to be clear, since chat asked for it. Yes, I do have a Surface RT. Let's see here. Oh God, I'm almost afraid to look on what Twitter has done to that tweet. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. 21 retweets, 48 likes. Help, help, I'm going viral. I can't tell if it's still installing or if it crashed. Itanium VMs are not a thing. No, we are not doing the cumulative updates. Help. Help. I think OS2 crashed. Which No, it booted from the hard drive. Maybe... I feel like we had this problem before. Like, I feel like this has happened before. Let me just give it the free finger salute. This is fine. We are all fine. Windows 1.0 applications aren't real and they can't hurt you. This is going to be on the top of our programming humor. I just know it. Someone's going to get a lot of Reddit karma. Okay. Insert the CD. Team Itanium is really making a lot of noise, isn't there? Like, I'll put a link to the tweet because, yeah, there's the tweet. There's the tweet. I think it's broken. I think Warp refuses to install. Let's try this one more time. In some ways, I shouldn't be encouraging this because I could walk away. I said I tried. I could walk away. But no, I'm not a person that does half measures. Good lord, that has gone super viral. I should have put the stream. Why did it boot that time? No. I know OS2 booted. I have to deal with that fact. I have to deal with the fact. All right, let's I don't remember. Is it? Oh yeah, here it is. OS2 win window. There we go. This is fine. This is fine. All right, let me make an ISO out of this because I was ready to go to sleep quite a while ago, and then then you know, it's easier to make a CD than it is to put it on a floppy disk. And yeah, I know to an extent that's just me being lazy, but oh right, because it needs to be a 16-bit application. I need the 16-bit version. That's fine. I got a little confused. Okay, we have to start another VM up. Okay. I can't see my desktop anymore. It's just Windows all the way down. I mean that in a very literal sense. It is Windows all the way down. I think I have to build a release build. Don't remember offhand if there's a difference between the two. Rebuild. Yep, there we go. We just have to copy it to a floppy. Where is it? Template. Okay. Copy. Things have happened. Things have happened. There has been unfortunate life decisions made in this chat. Or I should say in this channel, because we're going to add more to the family photo. I have to change Windows' resolution if we're going to add more to the photo. But I think it's for a good cause. And I believe that's known in the video card going, ha ha ha, screw you. Yeah, no, that's... VirtualBox, that's not what your video card looks like. Just saying. You know, the fact of the matter is I have I have enough VMs here that... Alright, let me see here. We need to switch you to just a VGA. Because we need... There we go. Alright. The family tree must grow. Where do I put this one? I guess this one's going to go down here. Now I need to find the OS2 VM. I'm okay. All right. OS2 has joined the family photo. It's a little hard to tell that that's OS2. Let me make that a bit smaller. Oh God, what am I doing with my life? I gotta rearrange these. This is becoming a bit much. Okay, if I do this and I move this over here, I can put the Windows Free one under my face because when I take the screenshot, I won't be in it. I want the OS2 part to be visible. So I guess I gotta make this smaller. There we go. How do I do this? I guess I can just do it like that. It's pretty clear it's on OS2. Okay. Yeah, this is the argument for having a tiling VM. Actually, can you tile? I thought you could tile with sugar, but that's a dangerous click. All right, time to add to the collection. This is I mean, I technically have a second monitor that we can add. Oh yes, I have to do the about box. I have a second monitor that I could add. Help. I mean, we could also add NT on MIPS. That's a thing that could be done. It'll even run the existing program just fine. I won't even have to recompile it. Holy cow, Twitter. Help. 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 You can emulate NT on MIPS. It's completely doable. It's completely doable. I just... What is this? What is this? Yes, ReactOS is signed in. It's gone a little buried, but this is a Windows 1.0 application that we ported to 32-bit, that we migrated to 64-bit, and then brought back full circle to bring on ReactOS. Like, ReactOS community has literally joined the chat. Help. The VOD is just going to be me laughing maniacally. I'm running out of things. I'm running out of desktop space. Let's look at the I'm in danger meter. No, we're still at 32 gigs of free RAM. You guys really want me to put it on Itanium, don't you? You really want me to put it on Itanium. Oh, you've been watching the whole time. Okay, ReactOS apparently knows where I live. I'm blah 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 blah. Well, I still have to compile it for Itanium. I'm not going to just run it on Itanium. I'd have to compile it. I don't have an alpha server, and I'm starting to think that's a good thing at the moment. And I swear to God, my friends are going to burst down my door, and an alpha computer is going to walk into this apartment, and it's like, well, son of a... No, Cume cannot run NT alpha. I'm going to receive a box. If I get a box copy of ReactOS, I'd actually install it on something. I don't know what, but I install it on something. Help. Help. I know I proposed it. I'm allowed to make regrettable life mistakes. Fine. Fine. Let me look at the install instructions. Let me see what this is even going to take. Cume Windows NT MIPS. That's not even as hard as I thought it would be. That's not even... Am I really going to... I need to find Visual C++ for Risk if I'm going to do this. I will post the files for this. I'm not going to hoard them. Alright, I guess we're doing this. I don't... What is my life... I've lost control of my life. This is why I stopped live streaming. Because there is no controlling this. The madness is real. Okay, Cume system MIPS. No, there is no cross-compiler for MIPS. There's no cross-compiler for MIPS. It is native compilation only. I'd have to install Visual C++ for MIPS. But, and there's a but, the MIPS version will run Win16 software. And then I really hope I have a version of the CD with... I should have a version of the CD. Windows... Yeah, NT4 Workstation will work fine. Can't load BIOS. Which file? Oh, NT-prom raw. MIPS el bios.bin. That's fine. This is fine. Oh God! It actually we're doing it. It's happening. Okay. Yeah. No, it's actually happening. This should not. Okay. Because we are in Jazz. It's actually not on the back office CD, which is the copy I physically own, or is the copy I normally use because that has all the useful back office stuff. I think it just crashed. Yeah, no, it just crashed. Jazz platform just went down smoke, but it did get far enough to boot. Run a program, cd mips setup loader. Oh god, here. We're doing it. We're doing it. Holy crap, that looks like something just puked. It didn't see the hard drive. Okay, why didn't it see the hard drive? Oh, I didn't run the arc install. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I actually have an entire box of MSDN CDs, but they're missing the RISC tools, which is kind of annoying. All right, cd mips arc install. Here we go. Configure partitions. I've never even done this before. I only just knew it was possible. Like, why am I... Okay. Oh, no, that's the wrong program. Run a program. MIPS setup loader. Oh, nope, that ain't right. cd MIPS setup loader. Okay. All right. I hear the fan on my desktop going full tilt, which... Oh, okay, so that's actually not how you do this. Frig. I screwed up the hard drive. That's fine. I gotta remake it. It's much more... Let's see here. Run a program, cd mips arc install, delete partition, create system partition. Let's make it just 32 megabytes. And then now we can do run a program, cd mips setup loader. Cool. Yeah, no, I think we're now in the I'm in danger territory. Okay, cool. Now we can create a new partition. Install, format NTFS. Install. What is with that screen? I mean, is that the way it's supposed to look? So while this is going, let's run htop. Oh yes, no, now we're in the haha, I'm in danger. Holy cow, look at that. System load 10, 11, 11. Help. Okay, this portion of the step is completed successfully. Okay, it's not restarting. Did it? Yeah, no, it crashed. Okay, there we go. Start NT4 workstation. Well, now it doesn't look that squished. Can't believe I'm doing this. I legitimately cannot believe I'm doing this. I'm pretty sure someone has already sent this to Programming Humor. I'm pretty sure. You can't virtualize Itanium. We're going to go with NT4. We are going where no Windows 1.0 application has any right to go. I honestly, I know my friends, and Sidepocket and Serial Cell said is, you know, we'll probably turn on your stream 4 hours after you intended to end, and you're going to say that you need some crazy thing to happen. So I'm half expecting the alpha servers to just burst in through the door. No, this is the part where Adrian's Digital Basement enters the chat, because he actually owns one of these systems. Like, he actually owns a Jazz system. Did it fail to restart? Yeah, no, it failed to restart. It just can't automatically reboot. So I just have to reboot it for it. Okay, that's OS Loader. Sorry, NTFS. Hey, look, a desktop. I really am going to need it. I mean, I could put the source code to this on GitHub right now if people want to compile it. I mean, we could do... I could just do that right now. I will just note that I just want to note to people that my next video might be delayed because I'm probably going to have to recover from this one. And 1.0 EXEs will in fact run on NTVDM. That was my very first video on the channel. I proved that. I didn't actually compile it though. That's the thing. I haven't actually gone that far yet. We haven't gotten that far, but we're going there. Okay. I mean, it wasn't like I was planning on putting a token ring card in the Itanium. Oh wait, I shouldn't have said that out loud. I'm gonna wait for the chat delay to catch up. Yeah, so the thing is, I still need the... Okay, let's see here. Visual, C++, risk, maps, screw it. Let me see if I can quickly find it. Because it's not the standard thingamajig. It's, you need the specific version. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Okay, I guess we're doing this. I guess this is a thing that we are in fact doing today that I wasn't planning on doing. I was... Yes, I've woken the Itanium. Did it crash again? Yeah, no, it crashed again. This is the most manual restart procedure I've ever seen. Oh, God, what have I done? God, what have I done? How do I send it in alt control delete? Is it send key? Is that how you do it? It's been a while. Yes, that's how, in fact, how you do it. Yeah. Oh, look, it's not Y2K compatible on MIPS. Oh, I just. Fine, I'll do it. I'll just. Is there a pre-made radioactive hot dog, or do I actually have to go make my own? You know, that eggplant was pretty good. I just have to make it... you know, that works. That works. Oh, God damn it. You know what my brain just went? And I really... I can't unthink it. Star Trek Lower Decks. When the first season finale happens. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You're literally watching... This is literally the desolate... CPU idling. What is that? God. This is not... Oh, this is not good. Okay. I gotta get the 32-bit binary off. Hold on. Win30 source. Temple.exe. Temple template 16.exe. that work? Did that actually... Hold on. Template 16.exe, and then let's just make ISO. Let's make a new ISO. Okay, this is fine, and now we need to put that in here. SCSI CD-ROM, CD-ROM 2. Why have I done this to myself? And you do realize at some point I'm going to have to make a sequel to this. There we go. That's a 16-bit application, but you know what? That counts. We have it running on we have left x86. It's now running on MIPS. Literally, it's running on MIPS. Like there ain't no Intel here. Okay. And now we're going for a hat trick. We're going to native compile it on MIPS. Why do I let you people do this to me? Okay. Let me get the CD ready. Let me get the CD ready. Because of course this is a thing I end up doing. You know, I was thinking this was going to be a nice, simple, lightweight stream. And it isn't. Okay, so VCP... Oh, frig, I just realized something. Oh, frig, that was not what I wanted to do. I accidentally quit the VM. Here's the problem. This is actually kind of going to suck because Alt Control Delete. This is Visual Studio 4. This is not 6, which means it can't open the project files. Yes, I know it's not Y2K. Yes, but if I killed the Windows 11 VM, it might not start up again. Nope, that's actually the wrong CD. I need the other CD. Change SCSI CD, CD2, home MCastival. Okay. Here we go. I love the fact that that still works. Wait, did it just say I have insufficient disk space? How do I not have enough disk space? Like, did I really make it that tiny? Oh, I see what it's doing. I need to install today. I need to install today. There we go. You know, I actually have this Visual C++ Cross Development Edition for Macintosh. I actually have this. Like, I have the physical disk. No, it was trying to install through the system partition. Why am I doing this to myself? But why? No, fortunately, Cross Development Edition is only MFC. I actually have the disk. I have the disk, but we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh, I'm so screwed. Now I have to fix the source. We have to do a few things to make this work. I have to fix the source code. We fixed the My God. My God, it's full of compilers. Are you serious? I might actually get... You know, you're not wrong. I might actually... I don't think that's the correct year. I don't think that's the correct year. Okay, so as long as I scroll up, I can actually make it to 2021. Okay. This is this is fine. So, okay, I do have to actually fix the bug though. If we're going to actually compile this. So I need to find the Windows 11 VM because I have a lot of VMs running at this moment. Because the reason is I need to fix the source code. I had to fix the source code for this version. So I just need to grab the .c files. Type. Grab these. I don't think I made any changes to the RC file. Win32 porting. And then we'll dump these in here and replace. Okay. And then actually I have to rebuild the CD because we have to put the source code on it. Because we are I just minimized everything. I didn't lose it. I didn't lose it. Bring it all back. Bring it all back. I really should walk away. Okay. Just think about it this way. Just be happy. Just imagine that your life could be like mine right now. All right, so we've got the patch source code here. Now we need to bring it into the VM. And I'm going to have to create a new project file for this, I think. Like, I've just caught my second wind, and it's not good because it means I could actually do stuff. All right. So now we go here. Works on server. I need to grab the template folder like that. And actually, I have an idea of how we can do this. So if we go open, desktop, template, and then I think I can just open as a makefile. Or did I delete the makefiles? I probably deleted the makefile, so we'll have to do a new project. New project. This is an application. This is template MIPS create. Oh man, I hate this version of Visual Studio. Okay, now we just need to add some files. How do you do that in this version? Can you not import files in this version? No, I don't think you can. I think you have to... files in the project. Here we go. Now we gotta go to the desktop. And just grab all of them. Add. Build. Here we go. Wow, it actually only has, it almost works. Like, it actually almost built on the first try. The only thing that didn't work was there are some differences between x86 and in the header files, and I think that's what we see. We had this problem before, was this get L parameter thing. Frig, we need to see what the macro is on real Windows, because I need to know how to recode that. So how do I do that? Visual Studio VC include Windows. Like I said, I know it's a compiler macro. Yeah, I can just look it up. Why am I doing it like this? All right. Get XL param. Like, what's an easier way to do this? It's low word. Okay, it's low word, high word. Low word and then high word, I believe. What? Why is that read only? This file exists and is read only. Are you... Did I import you off the CD? No, it's just... You probably just got confused and... Fine, we'll do it in a text editor. Low word, lpram. Okay, why? Oh, you know, maybe it is actually read-only because I copied it from a CD. I mean, is that possibly a thing? Full control. Replace on existing subdirectories. Yes. What? I feel like I'm dealing with really cursed computing right now. What has got my file open? Oh, first page says it's read only. Oh. The whole thing is read only. Good catch, chat. Good chat. A good catch. But why? Why is that a thing? We don't need the book. Where we're going, we don't need a manual. We're probably going to regret. Famous last words. Okay. Low param. Hey, I can actually save. High param. Compile. Did I typo it wrong? Release cursor, please. I may have... Oh, it's low word, not low param. Low word. I don't understand how this has a compatibility bug, but it does. Okay, yeah, so that works. So now we just need to copy and paste the other ones. I'm feeling pretty dead inside. I gotta say that I know I sound real chipper, but I'm feeling dead inside. Where we're going, they don't have manuals. It actually built. It actually built. That's a thing. We have successfully escaped the x86 architecture. We have successfully escaped the x86 architecture. I need a way to show that this is a MIPS process. I think Task Manager will work. Task Manager. Because I believe it'll show... Well, it shows that it's a MIPS process, but that doesn't quite help in the way I was expecting. Is there a tool I can use? Come on, chat. You guys need to help me out here. Yeah, all right. Time to upgrade the family photo. I don't even want to know what people are saying in my Discord right now. Oh, yeah. WinInfo is probably not a bad idea. WinInfo? Or WinVer? Actually, WinVer doesn't even say that it's running on MIPS, so this is probably the best I'm going to get. Okay. No, it's actually it's returned to its roots because NT started life. Yeah. MS Info 32. Let's do that. MS Info. I didn't want to do command. I wanted to do CN. That's cursed. Windows NT DOS. Who else besides me knows what the problem with that is? And right-click match doesn't exist in this version. Yeah, this is properly cursed. No, it doesn't look like I can add more columns. Yeah. I think we might have gone just a little bit too far. Yes. The family tree has gone a little risky. That I found yes. The family tree has gone a little risky. And if someone has an alpha or PowerPC, I will upload the code right this moment. Otherwise, I'll do it at the end of the stream. I want to keep the hype train going. Holy cow, Twitter. Really? I'm just looking at my Twitter right now on the other monitor. The internet has come. They have spoken from the hills. Help. The family. when NCommander goes a little bit crazy. The family tree has gone a bit risky. Windows NT MIPS, which comes with Windows NT DOS, And that was unexpected cursed computing in both 16 and 32-bit varieties. Okay. All right. The 486, or are we going to try and boot FAILSERV? I'm gonna put the poll. I'm gonna put the poll. Okay. All right. Lovecraft. I don't have a way of running the ARM port. I don't have a way to do it. And I have to put the Itanium back together. So you're going to have to watch it on stream. Holy cat, you guys both really want to see it. You both want... Oh, man. You... guys, it's literally split 50-50. Don't be like the 2000 election, please. I don't want to have the Florida be the deciding vote. You guys just went unexpected Thanos on me. You just went unexpected Thanos on me. This stream just went unexpected Thanos. Why? Why? All right. The 486 is easy. Okay. Because I just need this. I just need a real life save icon. Oh, NGA Road fan, you went there. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I wasn't expecting to run FAILSERV today, but... no, sorry. Fail 4086. At least this one's easy. I just have to turn it on. Well, I called the poll, what's next? I feel like you guys need to do a sky... Hold on. I need to go full screen here. I need to go full screen here. I feel like you need to do... Someone needs to Photoshop this. That I have the Skyrim bar and it says Madness level 100 unlocked. FAILSERV is the Itanium. There's a very good chance that when I plug it in, the stream will end because I will have blown the breaker. NJ Road fan, this is my ESA 486, and it's a cursed 486. So, okay, alright. Let us see here. There is a copy of Windows on the 486. So now this needs to copy over to the floppy. Okay. I mean, I could probably get it on the Intel on the compact portable. Where is my card reader? Like, I should walk away. There is no winning this battle. Like, I have... Oh! I have the compact portable right here. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can actually find the card reader. Like, I should have it here. I know it's in this apartment somewhere. I know it's here somewhere. The problem is that CF card, I only have one card reader of a CF slot, and I don't know where it is. Let me just see if I can find it. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. Because if not, then this has become a very boring stream. God, that is 35 pounds. Ow. Yeah, I have no idea where my freaking CF card reader is. I haven't seen it. I've been looking for it on and off for a week. But I haven't really put the effort in. I mean, there are ways I could get it on there. It would involve RS-232 in an X modem, and I'm okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I mean, I know I can do serial transfer. I know I can do that. The only way I'd be able to do serial transfer on FAILSERV is if I used X modem in terminal on Windows. God damn it, you guys are going to make me do it. You actually are going to make me do it. Fine. I really don't want to plug in FAILSERV. Hold on. Let me get the camera so you can understand why I don't want to do FAILSERV. Like, this is... It's easier if I... Let me move the audio to the camera. Hopefully you guys will be able to hear me while I'm walking. The reason I don't want to do FAILSERV right now is it's currently in pieces. I have to take it apart to fix something. I fixed it, but it's not currently back together. I'd have to reassemble it. It's a giant pain. This is the main reason why I haven't wanted to do FAILSERV. So... Okay. So I think we're going to have to settle and just try and do the compact portable. You guys are going to make me reconstruct it. You guys are really going to make me do this. I mean, you weren't... Okay. Hold on. I'm looking for my... I don't even know where my RS-232 skills are. Like I got... I have an N900 sitting here on the table that's waiting for a project, but this is apparently what we're doing. That's a serial cable. And here's the other half of the serial cable. So if I plug these serial cables together and I plug the other end into my keyboard, I still need an adapter for the fat RS-232. Oh. Mic test, mic test, mic test. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see here. Do I have a spare USB? Will this actually work? Okay. Okay. Well, I'd still have to compile it for Itanium, so hold on. Let's go back to full screen. Let's go back to full screen. Does it actually see it? No, it does not actually see it, because if it doesn't work off this port, then it's not going to be usable. LS USB. The reason... Oh, that's kind of annoying. Let me just try it on the other one. See, the problem is I don't really have a spare I have a cabling problem. Unless my laptop's not even here. My laptop's currently in downtown New Jersey because I accidentally left it at my friend's place. Oh, OS2 is full screen. I'm trying to... This 232 adapter is not working. Let me see if I got another one. I should have another one. If not, I do have networking cards. I mean, I could network the compact portable, but this is going someplace that I'm not sure I want to go. There are... I am just looking through the boxes and boxes of stuff to see if I can bring more madness upon the land. I don't think I have a working 232 adapter. Let's see here. Fine. I could do... God damn it, I could actually do that. I hate that... I don't even know what's on the ThinkPad. I don't even know what I've got installed on the ThinkPad. I think I erased... I don't think I even have Windows on the ThinkPad. I think I formatted the hard drive. Which is a problem, because I would have to install Program Plus on it. You can tell that I ran out of material. Okay, fine. You know what? We're going to put FAILSERV back together. We're putting FAILSERV back together. Okay. I've got it. I've got it. Ow. Screw it. I give him the rule for being successful on YouTube is give them what they want. So we're doing this. We're going to put it back together again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a heart of pure arthritis. Alright, I don't have a battery for this, damn it. It's not going to be happy. I don't even think... It may not even boot. I had to pull the battery out of it because I needed a spare 232. So it's going to be an unhappy machine even if it turns on. But we will try. So fan B... I gotta get the fans in. I'm trying to think, where would I have a spare 232? I could pull it out of the RS6000, but I don't want to take the RS6000 apart. Hold on, I'm gonna switch microphone. Chat, is that better or worse? Okay, so that goes like that. Okay, all right. So now, and then that clicks in like that. Gotta get the other parts. That goes like that. And then this goes like that. And we should be able to turn it on. This is probably a really bad idea, but fine. I gotta liberate the VGA cable. So I took the VGA cable from here. At least I know where it is. Okay. Because I don't... Actually, you know what? Let me put this on the other table because that's going to make my life a lot easier. Okay. Yeah, no, we're going to put it on this table. I got to put the 486 away, though. What? The things I do for you people. Oh man, that thing is heavy. That's about 30 pounds, this thing. Ow. Alright, I gotta get the USB keyboard. Okay, we have a USB keyboard. Chat, just get a mic check, please. No, the fans aren't actually all that bad. I'm checking the camera, the chat behind me. Oh God. FAILSERV has an RS-232 port. Alright. This is not going to be elegant. Oh, I don't know. I'm running Itanium hardware. It wasn't going to be elegant to begin with. What? Although, ironically, everything on this side of the table has been made by Intel. I have the Itanium in professional workstation, and I have an Intel professional workstation. NCommander is going mad. News at 11. All right, so hard drives, check. Power cord. I'm not sure it's going to boot. Let me see. I gotta get that here. Okay. All right. Note to self: label the VGA port because I can't. Oh, that's right, because the VGA port is over here on this machine. This isn't the PCI cage isn't sitting right. Damn it. Why can't I get that? Why can't I get the cable to go in? What is going on? This is why when the Itanium comes out, it doesn't go away for a very long time, because there's an ongoing memory of what it takes to get this machine set up and torn down again. You know, I'm just going to pop the cage out because I think that's going to be easier. The problem is, I'm really hoping you guys can hear me, is the connector's under a lip, and it's really annoying to get in place. I've had this problem before. That could have been really bad. That could have been really bad. And for all I know, there's no one actually on stream anymore. Okay, let's see here. Can I please get this to go in? All right. What is going on here? Oh, I see what happened. Okay. The cage is not sitting properly flush, so the connector isn't lined up. Okay. I see that there are super chats happening, but I can't read them from this distance. And I really wish I tied my hair back today. Okay, so that goes like that. Like, this is making USB ports look normal. Is there a bent pin in there? No. What is going on? Ah, finally. Okay. All right, let's plug it in. I'm not going to put the lid on it so you guys can see its full glorious majesty. I gotta get the screwdriver to start though. Although it might auto boot. I think it's going to auto boot. Yep, there it goes. All right, let's see if it actually starts. I don't think it's going to. I think it's not happy not having a battery. Unplug and plug it back in. Come on. Boot, please. 2 lights flashing yellow. I don't think it's going to, unless it's complaining that the lid is off. That may be why. I've never actually tried to start it without the lid on. Just in case you are actually caring about this. Unless something else is disconnected. Like, I only hear fans spinning up. Because I got these in place. That's wired. Yeah, it's just really janky. I don't think it's going to boot. I think it's dead. I think it might actually be dead. But I'll try 1 or 2 other things before I give up. We'll have to check the service manual to see what the codes are. Alright, let's give it a okay. Once I have the lid on it, we will try. Yeah, I don't have a good feeling about this. Because normally, I've never seen it hang like this on startup. I mean, I've run it with a dead battery, but I've never actually run it without a battery. Yeah, it's dead. Alright, I'm going to have to work on it off camera. I tried. I legitimately tried. Oh shit. Did I really? Oh. There's gonna be a regret, isn't there? There is. This one does not have an ILO. Okay. I'm thinking. Apparently, I gave a full plumber's crack to the chat, which is like, yay. I probably know what's wrong with it. I just have to futz with it a lot more. Like, it clicked, which tells me that it's in place. I've never seen it. Let's just look at what the codes are before we do anything else. Full screen. HPZX 6000. I need the service manual. Let's just see what the manual is saying is happening. Yeah, well, dealing with other things. Where is... Let's see here. Let me find the codes. Let me find the codes. Diagnostic LEDs. So... We got 2 green, 1 red. Yeah, battery voltage low. Battery voltage low. So it's literally complaining because it doesn't have a battery. The only way I could get a battery is if I popped it out of a different system and popped one in there. So I guess that's the thing. It's a CR2 2032. It's why I had it apart. So I'm gonna have to take it apart off camera. I think I'm done futzing with it. So okay, this, I think it's time to wrap this up. So I don't have a spare battery on hand. So this is I guess this is NCommander signing out and wishing you all a pleasant evening. And before we go, let's enjoy the cursed Cume images. I literally don't have a way to do it. I'm sorry, guys, but I don't. So, yeah, and I'm going to now have to look at the VOD. And I'm probably going to have to cut out part of that, aren't I? But, oh well. It's been interesting for all the interesting reasons. Alright, until the next time, this is NCommander signing out, wishing you all a pleasant day. If you've liked this content, please like and subscribe. If you really like this content, consider supporting me on Patreon. Until next time,